My name is Shanalot, and men were cursed once again.
Spin. You moist maniacs?
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
You're right, sure. I guess the sky is falling. Hey, we've heard it all before.
Hey there, boys and sweaty boys.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
Yo, what is up, chat? How's it going? Good to see you, Yo, I see you, chat. I see you waving. I hear the weebs. I don't want to hear the weebs anymore, so Dunkbot, please take care of that for the love of God. These damn weebs. What's up, Rosalina? Extraterrestrian. Nordettes. Orange Moose, Ming Ling, Artorias, how's it going, guys? Hello.
Get out of here.
Exactly, Super. Weebs, get out of here. Get out of here. You disgust me. Those damn weebs. I hope everybody's having a fantastic... Shit, what even is this? Wednesday night / Thursday morning? Is that what it is? Yeah, sounds right. Sounds about right. Shave the creeper stash? Yes, I was getting emails from your parents saying... My child is having nightmares and can't sleep. Can you please get rid of that creeper stash? And I was like, wait, isn't he 40? And they were like, yes, he is.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
So,
No more.
yes, I did get rid of it. Had to do it for marketing reasons. It was scaring the children. I don't know. Whenever I get all like the scruffy, like the rough creeper stash, it's usually because my skin's all dried out and I'm like too lazy and I'm like, but then I woke up today and I was like, all right, I got to get rid of it. I looked in the mirror and I was like, this is upsetting me. What's up, Te? The weebs are muted, Pog. So you pre-stock the shop to get a sub-10 stream live shop opening, right? You won't get distracted by 20 links, right? Blame your fellow chatters if they try to. It's up to your fellow chatters. I've had a full beard for so long, I wouldn't be able to handle a clean-shaved face. I don't know how, like, I mean, facial hair, I mean, I mean, I don't really grow a ton of facial hair, so I guess I wouldn't be accustomed to it, but I don't know how you would, like, eat with that. Like, I feel like even when it starts to get a little bit creeper stash mode, I'm like, I get annoyed with it if like it gets anywhere near my lips. I'm like, get away from me. Get away from my mouth. You wax it, don't you? Oh, yes, I just put my whole face in wax and just whoosh. I want to torture myself. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, that would be a scream. Dunk, does the carpet match the stash? Bald. Excuse me? What? Yo, what's up there, Catherine? Yo, with a 14-monther. Good to see ya. 14 sweaty months. Dude, time flies. Time flies. Thank you for the prime there, Catherine. Also, Arachnatoad with the prime 38-monther. What's up, Toad? The Toad spinning, a little primage. Why are you bald? You see this right here? Not bald. Get your facts straight. Dunk, you didn't answer their question about your balls. It's because you can't go giving that information away for free. You got to keep them tempted so that they'll become a tier 4 sub, right? You got to get that VIP cam. Chat, my dignity's not for sale. That's just a joke. Chill. Chill. Keep your pants on. So smart. Thinking like a real content creator. How much did you pay Alan and Deli to say you're not bald yet? What the hell's the yet part? Huh? Huh? Hey, what's up, Solar? Solar says stop waking up so damn late. I know.
I really wish you guys could.
Well, luckily, you know,
right, he is drawn.
Got some discussions done for DunkPod 2.0 yesterday. At least there was that. We're moving along. We're inching along. Progress. Shmamron with a 46-monther. Thanks for the 46 months, Shmamron. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, chat, for sweating it up for all the supporters. And then our actual very first sub of the day happened before I was even live. It was from Bossakungen. Boss with the 33-monther resubbed. I wasn't even live. It was like 10 minutes before I went live. DunkPod 2.0 soon. It's getting there. It's getting there. Join the Discord server for feet cam. Wait, hold up now. What the hell going on in the Discord? I think you would really enjoy the boss fights in Mina the Hollower. The exploration and secrets, however, lol, maybe not so much. I do love a challenging boss fight. That's what I crave. Juicy boss fights. Will you go on a vacation like ever? Any time that I've been gone from the chat for extended time has usually been because bad stuff was going on in my life. Like, you know, like I've lost a family member. Actually happened twice. And then there was also the time where the freeze happened in Texas, so there was no power here. Stuff like that. I've never really just taken a super extended time off, like a week plus, without there being something bad going on. I guess it's because, you know, whenever I think of like vacations, it's like a necessary thing whenever you're working like a real job, right? Like you're working hard, all that kind of stuff. But luckily, I'm just a man child playing video games, hanging out with you guys. So in a way, my life's a little bit of a vacation, and I try to enjoy it as much as I can while it lasts. Because the day will come that you guys grow tired of me and my nerd sweaty ways, and you're just like, I'm leaving this bitch behind. So I'm enjoying it while it lasts. With that said, that doesn't mean I won't ever take some kind of vacation. But the reason I don't know. It's like, the only reason I would ever like leave chat for like a week or two behind, it wouldn't be because I'm like, oh, it's too exhausting to stream. It's more because like if I'm in a location that I can't stream, like what if I was to go somewhere out of state or whatever, I guess I'd have to have like a laptop with me if I wanted to stream. Or I don't own a laptop or anything that is like that like portable streaming setup. What's up, Solar? Would you go on vacation if you get a 7-day ban? Yeah, I mean, if I ever get banned, that's going to be a forced vacation. Let me grab a tissue real fast. I'm snotting it up. But yeah, streamers do that. Streamers get banned, and sometimes I think it's intentional because they're wanting to do some kind of vacation. Now, I don't know about a vacation in Venezuela, Veldak. Now you get a little crazy. Now you're talking crazy. Allergies get a little bit all over the place. Like Japan, honestly, I wouldn't. I mean, listen, I give you weebs a lot of shit, right? But Japan is pretty cool. Seems like a pretty cool place to visit. I would like to see it at some point in my life. Come to New Zealand or Finland. Hey, those I would love to see New Zealand or Finland. Those places look amazing. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna go to like Finland in the wintertime because that may be a little bit damn cold. Maybe freezing my ass off. Would you ever decide to go on a vacation and do IRL streams? I mean, if I thought I could bring some kind of entertainment value, I would consider it, but I probably wouldn't be very good at it. With you guys, I'm really talkative and all that kind of stuff. And around like, you know, friends and family, I'm talkative. But like in social situations, I'm quiet. I like to stick to myself. I don't want to bother other people. I feel like for those people that do IRL streams, I got to be very, you know what I mean? I got to be like in the middle of a crowd. They're just like, how's it going, guys? I'm just like, chill. Keep it chill. Because of that, if I'm a little bit too quiet and stuff, it would make for a boring stream probably for you guys. Not everything has to be content. Yeah, like I don't think it would be good content. If it was something like some adventure I thought you guys would like love to be a part of, then I'd be like, hell yeah. But I think reality would be like you guys staring at me and me staring at the camera, not saying anything because I'm around other people that I don't know. Just talk to the voices in your head, chat while in public. Oh yes. I mean, I don't even like to really be on like the phone in some public situations. Like if you're around people, you don't want to be like, you know, hey mom, how's it going? What are you doing? I'm just like, mom, I'm at the store. I'll talk to you later. Hang up, old school. Would you better watch a tree grow? Okay, I see what you're doing with this dark matter. Chill. Chill. I've seen streamers in Korea sleeping in a bar. It works. Streamers sleeping in a bar in Korea. I mean, if the bar's cool with it, like if you can make it into like a content thing. I've seen there's a streamer, he's a German streamer, Hand of Blood. He's actually done a live stream, I think on a couple of occasions now, where he streams from the middle of like a fucking rave or some shit. Like there's like a they're partying, man, and his streamer setup's right in the center of it, and there's like all this fucking music and lights and shit going on around him while he's streaming. Is he doing it once a week now? Dude, I don't know if he's doing it. I haven't caught that many of his streams. I know I've just seen a couple of different times that it's happening. It's a Techno Friday now? Is he doing it every Friday? That's kind of crazy. Techno Friday. But yeah, I mean, the point is people, you know, come up with some really creative ways to bring some content, some entertainment to the communities. With that said, I don't know if that's in my skill set. Hand of Blood is a very big streamer in Germany. What you refer to as something they call Techno Friday. It's some sort of event. Or there you go, Techno Friday. But you were talking about people streaming from a bar in Korea. That dude's streaming a concert almost. So he's streaming some light shows, some raving. I don't know what the hell's going on in stream. Every time I see a clip of it or I stop by a stream, it's usually just like people going ham. They're gaming too. Like when they're doing the stream set, it's not just like a camera on him and it's like, oh, listen to the music or watch me dancing or something. No, like he'll straight up be playing. They'll be playing games sometimes in the middle of the rave crowd. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of Otter says Techno Friday is without an audience. The big rave with the crowd is only once or twice a year in Berlin. Oh, okay. So there you go. All right, so the crowd ones is the one I was referring to. But every Friday they get apparently that you guys getting a show over there. He's an innovator. He's innovating. I haven't seen anybody doing regular stream rave streams. I spent 2 minutes making a dumb Balatro meme and I posted it on the Balatro subreddit and I got 8.9 thousand upvotes. So you could say I'm a pretty big deal now. Let's see. Let's see if Synthetron is world famous. I don't know if this. Don't ask me to elaborate because I can't. Listen, I don't know my Bolotro shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Synthetron. I played the demo before it released. Chats, they're KEKWing it. Apparently, it's a good one. It's so true. Yeah, so true. So true. I get it. I definitely understand. The fuck? Moonlighter is free on Steam. It's a fun game, and I recommend claiming it. Moonlighter, you hear this, chat? Claim it while it's free? Let me look. Hold. I had stopped the music, I think, but I thought we were about to be watching a video. Hold on, I go to store. Moonlighter? Normally 20 bucks. It's normally 20 bucks, and right now it's free? Hack and slash pixel graphics dungeon crawler. Wait, hold on, I got the... Wait. Okay, stop that. Stop that. Getting intense. This is your guys' concert. The pixel art looks amazing.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I mean, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, like the pixel art is fantastic. Huh, I never heard of it. Let's see. It 80%. Interesting. How long are they made? So you just hit add to account and then we just get it for free? I like this. I like free. You can't argue with that. Is there any post about why they're giving away for free? It's free. Don't question it. Click it. Let me see. I don't know where it's going to take me. Let's see. Oh, and I think there's a DLC if you want to. There's like a $7 DLC, so maybe that's the idea. Add to account. Moonlighter is now registered to your account on Steam. So now, what if I go to library? Oops, I go to the wrong. My bad, wrong scene. Let's see. Yeah, there it is, right there, chilling. Huh. Well, there you go, chat. Throw it on your Steam. Even if you don't plan to play it right now, might as well click it so that you have the game. Even if the game no longer is free, you already have it. So even if it goes back to being 20 bucks, you'll already have it. Loot says it's because a second game got announced, so it's free. A second game as in a sequel to this game, or just like they're another completely different like product? It's a sequel. Oh, okay. Moonlighter 2. I see. Well, the pixel art looked great. Like, it looked pretty interesting. May have to check it out. Let's see. There's the news. We're thrilled to announce that Moonlighter 2 will officially launch on September 2nd. Oh, okay. To celebrate, if you don't own the original Moonlighter yet or have friends who haven't played it, you can grab it on Steam completely for free until August 9th. So they have like 3 more days. Keep it forever and experience Will's original adventure. Classic SNES era Zelda games. The perfect time to dive in. There's a free demo for Moonlighter 2 already available. Huh. Well, interesting. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. What are you linking there, Rosalina? What's this? Sort by recent activity? You want me to click that? Is that what you're saying? Here? Hmm? You want to watch the trailer? Oh, are you saying because you hate that I have it the way I have it sorted? Played Isaac in June. That was whenever I pulled it up because somebody said, "Wait, have you even played much Isaac before?" And they said, "I don't think you've done very much in it, right?" And I said, "No, I did a lot." They're like, "I don't know." And then I opened it up to show that I had completed a lot. It was like a discussion we were having about it. Wait, you guys said you wanted to see this trailer though. Hold on, let me do this in a way that's not annoying built-in player crap.
This shop isn't your choice. It's your duty, your legacy, and it gives you a chance to learn how to read the room.
Not that this game couldn't be great, but I am a little bit sad to not see that amazing pixel art.
Pick your battles. To know exactly what's worth keeping. You learn that not all fights are won with steel. Some are won with patience. Some with care. Because greed will fill your pack. But only wisdom brings it home. Driven by heart. You balance both worlds. Not to escape your legacy.
No, I never played Bastion.
To own it. This is who you are.
All right, interesting. I gotta say that the first game's trailer looked much more enticing to me. Not that it necessarily is better. Obviously, I haven't played either one. But that first one, the trailer looked pretty juicy. All right, shop. You guys are already... Read me? How can I only do so many things at once? God damn it, you motherfuckers.
Jeez.
Speaking of sequels, when's DunkBot 2.0 coming out? We're going to wait longer than the Silksong release at this rate. No, we're working on it. Violet's been. I was just in a DunkBot 2.0 call with her yesterday as we were doing a deep discussion into some of the DunkBot 2.0 things, and it's moving along. Slowly but surely.
No, maybe I ought to open a shop.
Hold on, I have to mop up yesterday's sweat before I can turn on the deposits. You know how it goes. I think this is looking pretty good. Yeah, maybe I'm zoomed in or something.
Still you procrastinate.
Me procrastinate? No. Hello, not bald man. What's up, Alan? Hope you had a good stream yesterday, dude. Always good seeing you. Why can't I deposit my channel points? I had to mop up the channel points from yesterday. They should be turned on right now. If they're not showing up for you, you may have to refresh your page, but you shouldn't need to. It should just automatically start showing for you. But yeah, they were turned off. They're back on now, though. We have a version of DunkBot from December 2025, but that's the only one we have. We have a version of DunkBot from December 2025, but that is the only one we have. Wait, Frank, what are you talking about? He's memeing or something, right? Going over my head. Why don't you do that right after you stream? I try to, but then you guys distract me, and then all kinds of stuff happens.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Unholy Salmon says, 1 week till I start my new job. Thank you, Duncan Chat, for keeping me company during my unemployment. Unholy Salmon, I hope the new job works out great, man. It's always good hanging with you. Also, thank you for the love and support. I do appreciate the kindness for 16 months. Thank you for the prime. we distract you after stream. Oh, why do I not mop up the channel points right after stream? Because usually I'm what I do is the moment stream ends, I have to clean up all the DunkBot stuff. I make sure to get a backup of the database. Like I already have, like I try not to add more to my to-do list. I'm always like, I'll get to it tomorrow. All right, let's do it. First shop. I didn't even start the music back up because I was waiting for the shop. You guys ready? We ready to sweat it up? Today's a Noita day, by the way. I hope you guys are in a Noita mood. We'll discuss more about that in a moment. In fact, keep this as a secret, but I heard a rumor that today's daily is a little juicy. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true because you guys claim things all the time, but I heard today's daily was kind of juicy. Anyways, boom. Today's new cosmetic of the day was made by Cubic boron nitride. That is the Fanta connoisseur. The Fanta connoisseur. It's listen, this is how you're meant to enjoy soda in a classy way, in a wine glass. That's not a wine glass anymore. That's a Fanta glass. It's a soda glass. Just swirling it around in his tux. Only 45 in stock. There was not only 45. Don't worry, there's still 3 more shops today. This is the very first shop. You'll get a chance to get more of them. Don't worry. Stupid drop messages shouldn't be a thing. I know, Jet Dragon. I never knew it was a thing until I created this whole system with Solar, and we realized pretty quickly that drop messages on Twitch are a real problem.
You're really gonna make me spell connoisseur every time I want to equip this?
You don't have to, actually. Solar made it long ago. I mean, maybe I haven't pointed it out, but Solar actually set it up. I believe it was Solar, not Mixu. Pretty sure it was Solar. He had made like an autocomplete system. So whenever you write stuff, as long as you write like a piece of it so that it can know where you're going with it, it will try to auto-equip new tech. That's been there. I think Solar put that in like 6 years ago. So as long as you get to the general name, the problem is if you try to put in something like just one letter of something and then be like autocomplete it, well then that's going to be an issue. It may try to guess, but it likely is, you may have multiple cosmetics that fit that criteria. So you need to write it in such a way that you're like, okay, there's only one that this could be typing, auto-completing to. Was it Solar or Mixu that made the exclamation mark commands autocomplete so you could type? That was Mixu who did that because I had typoed like 2 or 3 times in 1 week, and I think it was annoying him. So then he made that one. It was like what? It was like listen, it happens. It happens. All right, get back to the. Where's the music? Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's just that part. Okay. A little bit of a quiet part. Why don't you just make the shop a 1-point channel redeem, which your bot then checks against if they have enough sweat to buy the item, so there aren't any drop redeems. I mean, in a way, you could do pretty much the same idea. You can just do it with the 50 channel point one if you want. But yeah, it took a while before somebody had pointed out to me, it may have been Mind's Eye, that the point redeems are actually reliable messages. It doesn't seem like they ever drop. And yeah, so just use the 50 channel point redeem in your purchase, and it pretty much guarantees that the message will go through. That's why you see a lot of people use it. My temporary fix of the GPU repaste and partially repadding kind of sort of worked. At least I didn't kill it. And while opening the GPU, I discovered they didn't remove the protective film on several pads at the factory. So at least one row of the memory chips have been cooking itself for 5 years. Well, Woat, I hope whatever PC issues you were having are now behind you, because you know me, I hate tech stuff. I hate tech problems. I like tech stuff. I don't always understand it. I like it, but I hate tech problems because I never understand what the hell's happening. Hey Dunk, happy Wednesday. About to get married at the end of August. Still busy working on my game I'm developing. Hope you can play it when it's done. Yo, Kron, he's got some big stuff going on in life. Well, Kron, first off, appreciate the lurkage. I see you with 100,000 channel points. Thanks for lurking the shadows. Early congratulations on the marriage and everything. I hope everything goes fantastic. You said the end of August, so it's coming up quick. I hope it goes fantastic, and I hope the game dev life is treating you well as well. I'm very curious what you're making. You have to let me know when it releases. I've been a huge fan of Zelda and Chill, and glad you also listened to it since it's such a vibe. Have you ever listened to the Souls and Chill based off of Dark Souls tracks? Souls and Chill? I don't think I've heard that one. Wait. Oh, it's like trying to, it's weird. It's like trying to open in like Spotify or some shit, but I don't have Spotify. I don't know what the hell. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a Spotify. It's trying to open it and say like, you have to sign in. Will you play my game when it releases? I still don't have a release date because the designer is a freaking idiot that keeps adding shit as we get closer to Designer sounds like a good guy though, like somebody who dreams big and understands that he has a very talented programmer on his team. And, you know, I think that says a lot about your programming skills. You should feel complimented.
I really wish you guys
He just punches in response. Violence is not the answer, Solar. Okay, sometimes it is. Another month as a sub to the bald man. When you gonna change your wig? Yo, what's up, Momga? Good to see you. Thanks for the 8 months. I don't know about this bald stuff that you're talking about, but it's good to see you, Momga. Violence against weebs is the only answer. I mean, listen, I'm not a violent guy, but sometimes they had it coming. Sometimes they had it coming. Maybe a weeb needs a smack, and then they'll change their ways. Hey, we're trying to save lives over here, chat. It's the question and the answer. And the answer is yes. Violence? Yes, please. Dunk projects his kinks onto the weebs? What? No. Just figured maybe you could smack them and they would, you know, no longer a goo. It's possible. Will the other shops today have more than 45 in stock? What are you talking about, Draco? There was 100. There was 100 in stock. Watch this. You want me to prove you wrong? I'm about to embarrass you in front of the chat. Will the other shops today have more than 45 in stock? Okay. Draco says there were 45 of today's cosmetic in the shop. Very curious. Very curious. All right, let's see. So if we go to the cosmetic, it was the very first time it's ever been in the shop. The Fanta Connoisseur. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
We haven't done it, but we can't just watch him die, can we?
Wait, who was that with that timing? Who was that? Wait, who was that? Wait, why does it say 45? Why does it say that? Boom. That's 45 owners? Yeah, but you're telling me that 45 people bought up 100? Are you guys fucking scamming in there? Are you scalping? In my innocent community, you're all scalpers? You filthy animals. That was me. I do own 2. Did you try to buy 3? Wait a second. What's going on in here? This is your system, you goober? Yeah, but I figured my logic is that, like, there's no way that, like, 45 people could get all 100. I figured it'd be like, yeah, you're gonna have some people get 2. Not half of the people. The scalping NFT. They're not NFTs. Is a new low even for this community? This fucking guy. Never do logic when it comes to chat. Draco, I was like, oh, okay, this is about to say like 80 or 90. It said 45, the exact number that he was saying. Oh, shit. I can't afford shit in this sweat economy. I only bought the one. I did get 300 times 100 sweat. See? See? He's saying he got it. I mean, the problem is it's 45 unique owners. So that does mean like 45 people bought up the 100. What other games do you enjoy playing? I play lots of games. Well, okay, maybe that's a little bit much because you guys are like, lots of games to some of you guys is like a new game every couple days. My idea of lots of games is like, oh, in the past 3 months, I've played Noita, Dota 2, of course. We're playing Rain World right now. I played Rain World actually on stream yesterday. We played Untitled Pixel Simulator, which doesn't have an official release yet. We played Punk, which some people were saying apparently you still can get it for free on Steam if you click request access. I don't know if that's still true, though. We played Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 was awesome. Shout out to all the Dark Souls games. You hate Rain World? It's not that I hate Rain World. It's that Rain World, the game developers hate people with hands, and I have hands. So in a way, I don't hate them, they hate me. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand? That's the same relationship we have with Noita. No. Noita is a chaotic environment that we must survive in. Rain World is, you know, hey, I want you to survive in this world. Also, you know, you can barely move and the controller is going to fight you the whole time. It's hard to explain. You have to play it to understand. Rain World requires skill. I'm progressing. Chat said that I made good progress last time we played Rain World yesterday. They said we're making good progress. In fact, it looks like I may be able to beat Rain World at the pace I'm going. I may be able to. I need to actually watch that. I usually put your stream on and pass out. Well, yesterday I was doing, I kept my rage under control for the most part. Every once in a while I had to scream at the controller a little bit. But my first day of Rain World was me wanting to snap the controller in half because I was like, why? Why are the controls like this? Read lewd. Refresh Dunkbin, it shows 95. The batching was still batching. Oh, is that? Let me see. Ah, see? I knew it, chat. Hold on, wait. Camera's in the way. I knew it. There wasn't that many people buying doubles. I mean, some people did use their 7 streaks, I'm sure, but it was still batching. It was a little slow. That's all. It happens on occasion. It does update in batches. Yeah, see, there you go. Listen, don't worry. Mind's Eye has it all solved in Dunkbot 1.9. Explain it to him, Mind's Eye. He's noobs. Noobs, man. So only 5 people double bot. It's probably a little bit more than 5 because of people using their 7 streaks. You know what I mean? So it's probably more like, I don't know, 15 double bot. A couple people using 7 streaks. Point is, this is the number I was expecting. All right, something like this. That's why when it said 45, I was like, oh shit. Wait, 1.9? If you don't know, so our system has a lot of moving parts, right? The upgrades for the channel that we've been working on for years, off and on for years, has a lot of moving parts. And because of that, there's like, specifically the part that Mind's Eye is working on, he refers to as Dunkbot 1.9 because it's more of like the database, the server, like overhead stuff. while what me and Solar work on is a separate kind of client and server thing going on. It's complicated stuff. Very complex. No, not lies. Solar's the truth. You know it is. Don't lie, damn it. Dunkbot version 9 going to be launched on Twitch 2. Twitch 2.0. Run idea, pillar power hour. You get as much time as you want to prepare, then you have 1 hour to get as many pillar achievements as you can. Any pillars done before the timer starts don't count. Start on a fresh file for easy tracking on only ones. That is a pretty interesting idea, actually. Interesting. Yeah, pillar rush.
Do it.
Any chance we do the egg 2-in-1 run today? If the community is interested, you make an egg to pass the next run that will both spawn and kill loads of wands. Start the new one and you need to win with only those wands / spells from the past egg. Tori Koichi, instead of those ideas, today there's Healthium in the fungal. That's what rumor has it, that today's fungal is quite juicy. I'm trying to think what we could do for a run that would actually be interesting. Any chance that you won't do that? Any chance you do a run that won't take 17 hours so we can get some progress today? I would like to make some progress on Dunkbot 2.0 today. I thought I had a clip of the Dunkbot version 2.0 to 1.9 edit, but I can't find it in the logs. I guess it was a VOD timestamp. Listen, don't worry, chat. They'll understand. They'll see. Healthium to Deathium. I mean, Healthium to piss. Run idea. Give your viewer base more than 1 second to collect a cosmetic, maybe more than 45 slots that aren't unique. What? Don't want to give too many spoilers, but today's daily has real potential for god runs. You hear that? Anybody that's out there that's wanting to get a good god run going in Noita, today's daily is the one to do it. So they claim. I haven't tried it yet. I am curious though. Trying to think what could be a fun run to do. What is something juicy? It's spoiled. Today's daily is a run. No, we know too much. Can you kill bosses with Healthium? Not, well, there may be some kind of broken shift you could do, possibly. You may be able to kill only some bosses with it, but I don't know. I don't know if you could broken. You probably could broken shift it into something scary.
Every daily has good potential for a god run. The only thing that ever gets in the way is skill issues and knowledge gaps.
It's true. This is true. Hello, sir. Please don't be super late on Saturday. Have a good stream. If you guys don't know, this Saturday, well, it'll be Saturday night here in Texas. Some of you guys on the other side of the world, it'll be Sunday morning. QZ was going to be doing another little trivia / quiz thing, but apparently it's just a test of my knowledge. I'm going to be taking the Noita SAT. That's I think what's happening. And Pog, yeah, apparently Some Dunk VODs, I think, was the person that helped create it. Noita, or Dunk is going for his Noita GED. Well, we'll see if I got what it takes. We'll see if I got what it takes. But yes, QZ has another quiz thing that he's going to be hosting. It'll be this Saturday, so be ready. It's a goofy little mini game made by some dunk VODs, not trivia. Oh, there's no trivia. Okay, never mind. Sheer gamer skill. I don't even know what the hell's about to happen. Something is about to be happening to me on Saturday to test my god gamerness, apparently. I thought it was more of like asking me questions, but he said not trivia. Huh. QZ is cooking. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm scared. Apparently it was made by some dunk VOD, so I'm trying to think what it could have been. Some dunk VODs did 99% of the cooking, by the way. Oh no. Be afraid. He is evil. Oh, VOD's in the chat right now. What's up, Vialet? Speaking of cooking, Vialet is also cooking for you guys. She's cooking. I was talking to her with Discord. She was throwing out ideas. She's taking Dunkbot 2.0 to the next level. At this point, we may just skip to 3.0. I see you, Vialet. I see you, and I appreciate you and your time and your hard work. What's up, TNT? Well, YouTube viewers also have a sweat system that mimics Twitch in Dunkbot 2.0. Like, they could even deposit from one pool to another when they want to. Some people could go for the 1 mil deposits. Kind of. Like, the system is being developed with the potential to stream on other services at the same time, like multi-stream and all that. So I don't want those communities to feel left out. Like, it's like, oh, this is just for the Twitch people. So yes, they'll be able to participate, but it won't be like a normal. So Twitch's channel point system is unique in the way that, like, you just gather channel points while you're watching the stream. There are other things that you could do similar to mimic that, but it would always be something that is very easy to abuse.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drunk.
Something that is like maybe just like a chat based. You'd have no idea if they're actually in the stream, so you pretty much just AFK, you know, in a chat room kind of thing for months and always get all of it. So there is something equivalent though, so that they can, if they're an active community member in YouTube, they'll also be gathering you know, points just like the rest of you guys. YouTube has that dumb XP system. I haven't really looked into that, so there could be something already in place that we could kind of use, but I'm making a general fix to that so that whatever streaming services, because who knows what the future holds. Maybe maybe there's another website that we've never even heard of that 3 years from now will be one of the top dogs for live streaming. It's possible. So the system is kind of developed with that in mind so that we can, you know, hopefully multi-stream to other services and still survive. Still be usable, you know, with all those things. I really appreciate the community you fostered here. Also, my goldfish was drowning. Can you reopen the bed? What's up, Uber? How about bot sounds on a different audio track to upload to YouTube? Shut your mouth, damn it! Maybe use a bot command on a timer to check in for sweat. The problem is that would be like a very spammy thing. You would have to like regularly have everybody in the chat spamming. Check DMs. The impossible Noita quiz. Chats look, they're excited, I think. They're pogging. My PayPal's in your email. Shut your mouth, Uber.
It'll be called KickTalk, and it's going to be the premier short-form gambling and ODing live stream platform where your streams are capped at 1 minute and 30 seconds.
They made a live streaming platform simply for overdosing? That's the future. Wow, the future of streaming. All right, new guy I see you over there. Good luck icing your balls, I guess. Good luck with that. Why does spells to power make my game lag for like a minute? Check Discord for a GIF. I'm actually surprised that it only made it lag for a minute. Usually it just straight up crashes your game. Actually, let me do it this way. Was this supposed to be the clip? Excuse me? We learned so much from this. Yes. Spells to power plus explosives. Well, it looked like it was a massive explosion that just blew up there. So if I had to guess, the explosive was massive and caused your game to lag. But in general, spells to power crashes people's games all the time, because if it ever goes to basically delete nearby spells to boost the damage and there are no nearby spells, it does some kind of freak out, because it's like a like multiplying times 0 or dividing by 0 situation. I don't know. That just freaks out and causes the game to crash. In your situation, that doesn't look like you had some large explosion happen, so that was something else entirely. Mr. Bonuso, thank you again for the bits. Chrisen! What's up, Chrisen, with the tier 3 69-monther? Nice. Very nice, Chrisen. Appreciate the tier 3-age, man. Chat says nice as well. They appreciate the 69 months of support. There you go. Latali says log 0 causes an issue. Negative infinity is fed into the explosion radius. So there you go. Negative infinity. Does the quality of life mod fix spells to power crashes? Yes. Yes. That's why I always recommend using Latali's mod, because it will fix you know, things that are kind of a big deal like that. The only reason I don't use it on stream is because if I was to have the fix in place and to be using spells to power and build some cool build, people are like, oh, I like that build, I'm going to build it myself. And then they do the same build, their game crashes, they're like, what the hell is happening? Not realizing that you have to have a mod fixing the problem. The best case scenario would be the devs just returning and taking Latali's fix and putting it directly into the game, but hasn't happened yet so far. Don't forget the !QOL command, !QOL. There's the link to the mod if you're interested. Latali's quality of life mod fix. Also, before we hop into the gameplay, there was a chatter reminding or letting me know, I didn't even know it was a thing, but there's a game on Steam that I have never played that they said, hey, it's completely free right now. It's called Moonlighter. And so I literally just clicked it. The pixel art looked really cool. But yeah, apparently it's 100% off on Steam. So even if you're not interested in the game, you might as well click it, add it to your Steam library, and who knows, maybe 2 years from now, you'll have a day where you're just sitting around bored, but you don't want to spend any money because, you know, games can cost money, and you're like, shit, I don't have the income to be throwing at video games. And you'll remember, oh, I remember that free game I put in my Steam library, because once it's in your Steam library, you're good to go. Problem is, if you don't click it by, you know, in the next couple of days, then it'll go back to being probably its normal price, and then, well, then you'd have to pay for it. You refunded it? What? That $0 you spent was too much. Games can cost money. It's true. But in terms of entertainment, video games are like insane for like the value that you get. Unless you're one of those people that's like addicted to some kind of gacha game and you're spending like, you know, $100 a day on like spins or some crap. But we're talking about like normal games where you buy a game for, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and then you play it for hundreds or even thousands of hours.
Right now. He is
that is value. That is insane value. I mean, every time you do anything, you yap for 20 minutes about it anyways. I am not afraid of you forgetting to yap about it. Now, in case you're wondering, this wand wouldn't work on stock Noita. Yes, but the issue is that is constantly needing to be said. That's constantly true every time I fire a wand with spells to power. Because then you never know when a person's going to hop in and be like, ooh, I like this build. Don't start with me, Mind's Eye. Don't you dare. I have like 6,000 hours in Rocket League, $10. Exactly. Exactly. Think about that in terms of, you know, money spent per hour of entertainment. I mean, it's hard to beat that, right? Like when it comes to the entertainment world, it's hard to get anything on that level.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Duncan Noita, I noticed something might be possible today. If you shift something like lava to acid held, and then one of the later shifts in New Game Plus is acid to lava, what happens? Does it result in a normal world? So no, whenever you do lava to acid, you've deleted lava from your world, and you've taken where lava was, and you've duplicated acid. So then later, whenever there's another shift that is acid to lava, what happens is it's acid to acid. And that shift is nothing is changing, right? You're seeing one material into the exact same material. What results is the game says, oh, if I do this fungal shift, nothing's going to change. They're both the same material. So then it re-rolls an entirely new shift. It's unrelated to those right there. It's like a bonus re-roll is done, and then you may get like water to blood or just some random other thing. The reason that's important to know is because if you ever have a scenario where you're turning one thing into something that it already is, you got to be careful, because you're trying. Sometimes people are looking up the fungal shifts and they're trying to get very specific results, right? They're like, oh, I need to get this exact shift. Well, if you have this moment of an extra bonus roll taking place, sometimes you accidentally do a shift you weren't accounting for, and it can totally mess everything up. Almost 6,000 hours on TF2 free game. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's I'm in that realm as well. Walker Orange, Dota 2, man. Dota 2 completely free game. I got like I don't even know what I'm at now. Like 15,000 hours in that game. Exactly. You can check playtime to money spent. What the hell? Did my browser just close? Oh, my browser just closed all this. Oh, God damn it. I must have misclicked a link. Hold on. I think I went to hit the X. Open new window. Please hold. Yeah, let me just pull this up manually. So wait, what is this website exactly? For each calendar day, the most followed game is shown. Oh, you're on calendar. You should have been calculator. Calculate your Steam account value and convert any Steam ID. Oh, it does the math for you for how much you've played and how much you spent on the game and all that. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. Your profile, let's see.
Do it. Do it.
Got to see how I get my... I DM'd you your link. Oh, let's see. Okay, so I just grab that. But the fact that you DM'd it to me makes me see. Is there a reason that it was DM'd? I'd be afraid. Also, what? What is this? Oh shit! This game looks pretty interesting, actually. Hold up.
I am the god of hellfire.
Has it got a chainsaw?
Oh, yes.
Remember, this Saturday, it'll be in a couple days. Well, actually, it's Wednesday night / Thursday morning. So let's say that you're thinking of it as Thursday. We still have Thursday, Friday to Saturday. It'll be the Saturday going into Sunday. So Saturday night / Sunday morning. So we got a couple days, but Saturday night here in Texas, I'll be playing this impossible Noita quiz that some Dunk VODs has set up. Anyways, sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Hold on, let me put in checking your browser. All right, is this me? What? It says private? No, can I not see the calculations? They're hidden by default. You can change your Steam profile settings. I want to do this real fast. Hold on. Let me do this real fast, chat. Yeah, where's the music? Where's the Zelda and chill? Just place it here, I guess. One moment, chat. I am setting this up. I want to see what it says the value I'm getting here. I gotta see that value. Okay, it says from your Steam profile, click the edit profile link under your displayed badge. I see profile. Let me just head there. Edit profile. All right, we found it. Privacy settings. All right. Game details. Oh, okay. It's friends only. I see. All right, I think I did it. Now we can see all your hentai games. I don't own any questionable games. You gotta give it a moment. It said it may take some time for SteamDB to clear the cache and see your new data. Oh shit, wait, how long I wonder? Damn, I thought it said several minutes, but that just said some time. We'll give it a second. We'll see if it. I want to see. I'm really curious in the calculations. I want to see the value I get out of Noita. It's batching. It's batching.
Ashford, captain of the OPA Behemoth.
What's the site link? Here, I'll link it to you. There is the website I'm on. It's just a calculator. Apparently, it's going to calculate for us. Apparently, it's going to calculate off of the amount of money you spent on the game plus the time played, how much you're actually getting, your value. The reason I wanted to pull that up is because I want to see what Noita says. Because I spent what, like $20 on Noita, 9,600 hours ago. So I guess you could just crunch the numbers from there. But the point is, we're getting value. Also, I'm curious what it says for Dota 2 because it's like, what the hell? I'm happy to see you're finally learning to use Steam DB instead of Steam charts. I just go to whichever one popped up. Chat just linked me the Steam DB one. Isn't Dota free? Exactly. It's free. But what does it say for value? Is it just infinite value? The free games don't get a number? God damn it. At least Noita will have one though. How's it going there, Isaac Enjoyer? Yo. How many hours you got in Dota? I don't know, probably like, if I had to guess, like 12,000 or some crap, maybe.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Lightweight. I think I have like 7,000 on the count, this count. You just call it an inferior MOBA? How dare you? One moment. The page, yeah, the page isn't doing anything, but maybe it really does take some serious time before it, yeah. Yeah, it says the profile was refreshed 6 minutes ago. So earlier we just happened to, I think, stop by because it said 1 minute ago earlier. So I guess it was the exact moment that I guess it had refreshed. All data is cached up to 1 hour. Check again later. Damn it! All right, well, we'll look on it later. We'll check back. The data got cached the exact moment you loaded it. Imagine that. Wait, wouldn't that kind of cache be just for me locally rather than, does it cache it for them? It's the same for you? Oh, shit. Yeah. 7 minutes ago. Yep. Yeah, it's not going to be a local cache thing. I think you're waiting on the Steam side of things. Oh well. Oh well. Move this over here. You know what? I'm going to leave these images up, some Dunk VODs, because I'll probably yap about it several times today. That way people can get excited for whatever impossible Noita quiz you've created for Saturday. I'm excited to see what kind of meme stuff you've made. You didn't see the background image? Wait, what background image? Oh. So I'm a little desensitized to this degeneracy because in Dota 2, you have a ton of people with weeb profiles. And yeah, you just see this stuff all the time, all right? And then you guys already are degenerate, so it doesn't shock me, all right? No surprises from you guys. These goddamn weebs. The secret ending background. This fuck-ass background is like on 50% of all profiles. That's what I'm saying. You know what's crazy? Is that whenever I'm in Dota 2, so whenever you play against people, you can hover on their usernames and it'll show like a little like miniature look at their profile. They have like a mini profile and it will show like their Steam icon, all that kind of stuff. The Steam icons are weird. It's like a lot of people will use the same ones because there's like the little basic generic ones, I guess, to choose between rather than setting like custom ones. And a lot of people use Neon Abyss's the Neon Abyss logo. Neon Abyss. I see it a lot, and I'm pretty sure there's not that many Neon Abyss fans. It's just people see it in like the Steam default choices and like it, and they choose it. Let me see if I can find... yeah, this one right here. We're talking like I see it on a weekly basis. This one right here. Like I'll be in a match and I'm always like hover, hover, hover. Oh, there's a Neon Abyss logo. Hover, hover, and just, you know. In fact, some of you are probably seeing this right now and being like, oh shit, I've seen that before. I had no idea it was from that. Yeah, exactly. Quantum says that's where that's from. Yeah, it comes from Neon Abyss. This is the one I set. Okay, this one goes over my head. I don't understand the reference.
Is this a Dota 2 thing? Do a lot of those degens out there use that as what you were saying?
I'm just saying it's popular, alright? Back in my day, we had to come up with our own profile picture. That's what I'm saying, Cabby. That's what I'm saying. Using these generic ones. Shame on you. Where's the creativity?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Ubered, is that Ingy, is quite popular as well. I'm not sure I know what that is. I don't even know what this is. Coco, thank you for the 5-monther. Think about it, 5 months, 5 months now since the first I mentioned it. Possibly, maybe build my heart farm. Coco, one day, maybe. The Cheeks, thanks for the Prime 21 monther. Thank you, Cheeks. Thank you. Let's see what else we got here. The Cheeks. Drought with the 2-month there. Yo, Dunk beat the game a month ago, but been lurking around. Love the consistency and the vibe around here. Your yapping is soothing. Oh, well, see, Drought, hold up. Hit the brakes, you guys. You hear that from Drought? Love the consistency and the vibe around here. But you guys claim I'm missing every day. You guys say that I stream like 5 minutes a month. What is this about? What Drought is saying conflicts with your guys' lies. Goddamn lies. You are hella bald. How's that even a response to that? How is that even, that response doesn't even make sense? Do you not know how conversations work between people? I say something and you respond in a way that pertains to the conversation. You don't just say some random shit. Consistently late? No, I'm autistic? Okay. Jesus, Chad. This is why we can't have nice things. Have I played Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers? No, I don't even know what that is. Dunk has misunderstood the power of modern communication. Listen, you guys speaking in emoticons and just not even responding to things that pertain to the conversation. That's not modern conversation. That's called, I don't know what the hell that's even called. Huckle Buck, thanks for the 76 monther. Flip these numbers. 6-7. Proud of you, Hucklebuck. Making the whole chat hate you all at the same time. That's bravery, Hucklebuck. I appreciate you. Love your 2-hour intro. All right, we're getting into it. We just had some interesting stuff we're looking at. Sprinter 37, thanks for the 20 months. Yay, free games. Exactly. Moonlighter's free. You can't argue with that. You can't beat free.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is
Meme Robber, thanks for the Prime 3 months. Said stinky. Chat, that must have been directed at you guys. You guys are stinky. Please bathe for me so Meme Robber doesn't have to smell you. Come on. Emoticons, how holy fuck, you are old. Just because you could say emotes, you could say icons. Emoticons is the origin, all right? I'm just, it's just accurate, all right? Okay. Hurry the fuck up, old man. I had my dinner. I need something to watch. Also, hi. What's up, Viking? Yo. All right, well, let's get to it. Viking needs something to watch while he's eating. It better be something delicious. Delicious.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Squidden. Squidden, thanks for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, Squid. Wait, I just realized on my... Damn, it doesn't let me pull it up again. I think it had the Untitled Pixel Simulator on that list. I wonder... Oh, it was still there. Damn it. Hold on. Interesting. What happens if I click that? I think it's just removed, right? I DM'd you the game this quiz is based on. I feel like I've heard of it before. I've seen streamers play the Impossible game or some crap. Yeah, the Impossible quiz. Okay, yeah. I knew it looked familiar. I knew it. Well, I'm excited there, VODs. I'm hype.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
My old Linux build launches, though. Look at this guy. Bragging.
Thanks for giving Rain World another shot. I believe in you tonight, less than 3. No, I'm not responsible for your streaks.
Listen, just what Snuggy Fox is trying to tell you guys, !yes is the way. He's seen the light. I'm so proud of you, Snuggy Fox. And hey, thank you for the 500 bits. And you know, I couldn't let it beat me. Does that make sense? Where if I walk away from a game, I want it to be on my terms, damn it. And I felt like if I walked away from Rain World, it was like the controller has bested me. Like I refuse. I refuse. So that's why we went back, and it's going pretty good so far. Chat was saying I was making good progress, so more Rain World next Tuesday night.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Walker Orange with a 6-monther, Stalling Pro. I'm impressed. Thank you, thank you. I do my best. So I didn't see any of the suggestions that really super stood out as what I wanted to do today. Because I'm like, what kind of Noita adventure do we want to go on? But people are claiming that today's daily is special and that it has some really great stuff in it. Some people even claiming that the Fungal Caverns has a Healthium flask. If you don't know, sometimes you can play hundreds and hundreds of hours without experiencing that. So today's daily could be pretty special. No Parallel World, SunQuest, please.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. I heard noobs hunt Healthium and God gamers hunt Deathium. Okay, if you're hunting down Deathium, you might actually be a crazy person. Not because of how dangerous it is, but because of how rare it is.
Do it.
In my time in Noita, I have never naturally found Deathium in a run. We have looked up using like the seed finder and found a pixel of where we could get Deathium and got Deathium that way, but I've never just by coincidence like, oh, Deathium. Photo Electron, thanks for the gifted sub out to Pi. Thank you, Photo. So you've heard of no Holy Mountain runs, but have you tried a Holy Mountain only run? Starting gear and stuff from Holy Mountains only. No orbs, no extra health pickups, no nothing. The problem is... Whoa. So you just jump from Holy Mountain to Holy Mountain? Where's the adventure? The pacifist chest. Fair enough, fair enough. Has Jenga been played? Yes. We checked out the Jenga mod made by Artorias our last stream, I think, in fact, and it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Agreed perk tower run. Oh shit. I saw you talking about Mike talking about the emotes. Look at this. Account value $637. I don't think that's very much, right? Some of you guys are like, my account's worth 10,000. Average price calculation only includes products that have a price. Wait. So the average amount of money I've spent is 4 cents an hour. That's a deal right there. Scroll down for Noita specifically. It says average price an hour is 0. It's like, you've played so much, we couldn't calculate this shit. But can I get it? Yeah, so it just $20, 9,725.2 hours. Wait, it's rating 93. Hold on, this is inaccurate. Hold up. Are they spreading misinformation in my Noita? Hold up. Steam Noita. Do they average these two or some shit? What the hell's that about? How dare you, SteamDB, spread these lies? Oop. Oop, oop, oop. What the? You just can't get back. There we go. You have to escape. It's the only way. Steam only counts valid purchases, but SteamDB counts all reviews. I'm not sure I understand that. Like from other websites? Cabby says the math says it's 0.002055485. So basically a fifth of a cent an hour. Nice. The two things on Steam were recent reviews and English reviews. Oh, I didn't realize it was just English. That makes sense, though, because it does want to pull up non-English reviews. Oh, so its overall is 93%. Interesting.
Posted an idea in Chase. Check this.
Like, look at these values that we're getting out of these games, though. They're insane. You can't beat gaming in terms of entertainment for how much you spent. Can't beat them. Which one is the worst? Doesn't let me filter it, but it looks like it's Halo Master Chief Collection. Let me look. Oh no, Dark Souls 3. I almost had to pay $1 an hour to play that game.
We have a dumbass among us, but we can't just watch him die, can we?
I'm not reading the visual. Wait, what visual?
Legally blind.
What visual am I supposed to be looking at? Oh, if I hit view all games, is that? Oh, there it goes. Let me sort it out. Oh, shit. Apparently, we got scammed by Jackbox. Actually, I think I've told the story before. This one is interesting because basically there was this weird thing on Twitch. This was many years ago. We're talking like close to 7 years ago now, where I was a new streamer. I've been streaming for a couple weeks, maybe a month or two. And every once in a while, we would just do something random. Like we'd play like Jackbox games with the community. It was just like for a couple hours, just some community building stuff. Well, there was this weird thing where if you went into the Jackbox party stream, like the sections on Twitch, some people had set up some bots. I don't know if they were manually overseeing it or some shit, but if you went live in any of the Jackbox categories, it would post fucked up images, like really illegal shit, in your Discords. And this was happening to several streamers at the time. And so I remember, like, I went live in there not knowing about it at the time, and within like 10 minutes of going live in there, it just started like, your Discord would just go to shit. And you just basically, it was like somebody, I guess, trying to make sure nobody would stream stream Jackbox games or some shit. It was weird. Sources, I remember that. Yeah. It was degenerate good way? No, like illegal shit, as in like death and fucked up shit. Yeah, that's some people have some insane vendettas. Yeah, it was crazy. Death is illegal. All right, murder, is that better? It was not good. Didn't some guy need a dunk to start playing? All right. But anyways, Jackbox games are pretty cool. It just made it where I was like, I did not want to stream it because I didn't want to put up with whatever the hell was going on. Path of Exile 2, I got scammed. I've been scammed. $6 an hour. Cube World. Fuck you, Cube World. Every couple years, it's back, and this time it's better than ever. Somehow, every time Cube World returns, it somehow got worse than the previous iteration of Cube World, which is impressive. Bad Rats, that one was like a lot of these have been gifted. I remember they were like, open it up. Somebody gifted it in the chat, and they were like, open it up. And I opened it, and it like, I think it even errored. I said, what is this? And they were like, it's Bad Rats. And I was like, all right, well, closing this shit. Ooh, Titan Soul is actually pretty cool. Interesting stuff. Interesting. Nothing beats Noita. The best value. There it is. It's a fact. Buy Noita, get value for your money. Trust me. I spent 0 cents an hour on average. You played 300 hours of Super Auto Pets? Yeah. Wait, where's Super Auto Pets at? Oh, right here. I streamed that pretty much all 300 hours of that. We used to, OG chatters remember, we used to do Super Auto Pets, and we would all hop in there and do like in-house lobbies. And some of the people in the chat ran some crazy builds. The meta would shift because somebody would do some badass build that was like super OP, and everybody would be like, I want that build. So then we would all try to hop onto that build, and then somebody would learn like the counter build to it, and then we'd be like, I want that build. It was fun times. We played a lot of that on stream. I still play it competitively. I wish I was around at that time. Really? You still play it? I don't even know how it's doing these days. Ooh. It is on life support. Super Auto Pets made me like understand that, especially when it comes to competitive stuff, that sometimes devs kind of just accidentally fall into the world of like some kind of multiplayer gaming, or I guess it's asynchronous multiplayer. But the point was, watching the devs make moves for this game made me understand that they had no fucking idea what they were doing in terms of like cultivating like a competitive scene. Like every time they would release an update, it felt like they would bring out a gun and just shoot the fan base in the head, because they were just like, fuck you guys. So then eventually we left it because it was just like, these guys, they accidentally stumbled their way into a cool game and then are just killing their own game. All right. MMO/online games were a mistake. Offline gang. No. Multiplayer games are amazing, man. I love them. I love him. Play Deadlock? Maybe. Maybe. Stumbled into Northern Lion playing it. Yeah, that was the thing that used to drive me crazy, because getting Northern Lion to play your game as much as he has or did back then is like crazy value. And the devs were just like shitting it away. It was like, dude, you guys, they got the equivalent of probably like, I don't know, like $100,000, maybe $200,000 worth of advertising for free just because people enjoyed their game, right? Which is good. But in terms of, they weren't utilizing it. They weren't growing their game. It was just the people who were hooked to it, like Northern Lion, were the only, like the people who were watching him play it, but they weren't doing anything to bring that fan base in and play it themselves. All right. I first played Super Auto Pets after seeing Northern Lion. Somebody in the chat told me to play it, and that it probably was from Northern Lion. He was like a mainstream streamer that was like playing the heck out of it. If I remember correctly, Miksu. It probably was Miksu, honestly. Like he's always the guy to recommend some games that like we all end up checking out. Yeah, look at this. He's made 1,092 videos on Super Auto Pets. Right? This, because he enjoyed it. Obviously, it was not, I mean, that'd be funny if he secretly like was like owned the game. But no, I think he just enjoyed it, right? He just was having fun, yapping away, playing this game. And it gets all these views. If you add those all up, insane amount. Look at this. It says 2.8. Wait, it's got to be more than that. Why does it say 2.8 million views? That's like, I mean, you can look right here and see like almost 1 million views right there. I don't know what that's all about. But don't check the number of Isaac videos. Anyways, the whole point is, after all that, this is what you pull out of it. Should be ashamed of yourselves. Is it playlist views? Oh, views on this specific page. I see. I thought it was like totaling all the views. Like that doesn't math at all. I understand. But yeah. That's crazy stuff. All right, move this here, move this here. The map mod I wish I had. What is this? Oh, made the map mod I wish I had. As in like, I guess they were saying when they were learning. After coming back to Noita after a long 2-year hiatus, I kept finding myself wishing I had a map, thinking it'd go away, but it never did. I looked at the marketplace and nothing really met my criteria, so I made my own. Take that, Woat. If you guys know, Woat has a map mod. Some notable features: Fog of War, item preview on hover, zoom in and out. It's called Cartographer in the Steam Workshop, or Noita Cartographer on GitHub if you want to contribute. I mean, it does look pretty neat.
Do it.
This looks like Terraria. What? Everything looks like Terraria to you guys. That's what I've learned. That is a pretty neat mod, though. Pretty neat. With that said, I don't know if Noita necessarily needs a map system, because that's, I mean, yes, you do feel like it when you're a new guy because you're learning the map. But as time goes on, you're kind of like, that's like, I guess, part of the world. It's supposed to be like you're learning where the things are, learning how to navigate the world. But I don't know. I guess it wouldn't. I don't think it would hurt it too much if it had the map. I don't think it would take away a ton. Perfect for you because you always forget where a specific spell is. I mean, true, it would be good for me, but I don't know if it necessarily would change a bit of the Noita experience for people. All right, daily run. Daily run. Remember when you spent an hour looking for a wand that you had left behind a couple weeks ago? That would have helped. So you said like a wand that I left in the... Yeah, I mean, those moments it does help, but it's kind of... That's supposed to be part of Noita, is what you utilize the Holy Mountains for and stuff. You're supposed to... I don't know, it's like a... I fucked up, basically. Wait, iRage, I saw you said a had job interview yesterday. I thought you said hand job interview yesterday. I was like... Because the way you worded it was just had job interview. Went well, said he wants to go on to onboard me. Damn, this is getting spicier by the moment. Just need HR clearance, so let's hope. Also, chat, my birthday's in 3 weeks. If you want to get me Final Fantasy, is that 14? Down Trail expansion, I wouldn't say no. Wait, there's an expansion coming out for Final Fantasy 14? Didn't hear about this. What a happy ending. It's an MMO. Yeah, 14, but I feel like, I don't know, whenever Final Fantasy 14 is making big moves, any MMOs making big moves, I feel like you guys usually talk about it. That's the first I was hearing of any expansion going on. Fuck it. I mean, I want to click daily run, but I'm trying to think what the run's going to be. If we have Healthium, yes, we could do... I feel like I want to do the No Parallel World Sun Quest, but doing it in a daily run where we're going to get access to Healthium feels a little bit cheaty, right? It's like, okay, we're going to kind of... That challenge is going to become a lot easier from that. We get some TI instead. No, you guys are okay. You're derailing. Hold on, focus up. It's like, what's the daily run gonna be? And you're like, let's just not do that. Let's play some TI. No, focus. Blood to Healthium. Blood to Healthium. Bleeding heals.
Saving Grace Infinite Life in the Dark Sun?
Healthium healing only run, no Holy Mountain heals. We could do that. I do need a vouch from a couple people, though, that it is... What if today's has no Healthium in it?
Do it.
Saving Grace Infinite Life in the Dark Sun. You would have to do... a Healthium stone in that case. Burst of Air build? Ooh. I asked my coworker, do you play Dota 2? He said, no, I only opened it a couple times, never played it. And I was like, oh, that's a good sign. He hasn't played Dota. But then I asked about League of Legends. He has 12,000 hours in it. Disgusting. Is it possible to shift the sun damage into the Healthium effect? No, like you basically, it's damage types. You can make it whenever you get hit, the bleeding that you do, you're bleeding Healthium. So you're like bleeding heals onto yourself, but that's about it. League greater than Dota? That's a fucking lie. All right, Ted60 saying he can vouch that there was Healthium in today's daily. Suns also delete liquids and shift liquids to lava and oh, true. True. Wait, does it delete gases? Could you maybe do like turn it into the gas so that you could maybe have a safer build or some shit? Maybe. Cozy roulette run. Healthium. You feel like gases too? Yeah, it may. I wouldn't be surprised. What's up, Amp It? All right, we're gonna do Noita. Bleeding. His problem is if we do blood to Healthium, that's pretty simple, right? Bleeding Healthium. How about the max 100 HP run? Ooh. Ooh. I'm also a little nervous on that one. All it takes is one misstep of grabbing hard, and everybody's like, "You lost," and I'm like, "Fuck."
Do it.
But that is a cool one.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Is it possible to do a Healthium, to shift Healthium and Deathium / creepy liquid so that it creates a broken shift that will activate both healing and the damage from the Deathium, or make a creepy healing liquid flood the world? That would be a Latali question for sure. I mean, broken shifts create all kinds of wild possibilities, but whenever it comes to very specific combos, I think it matters like the order that they like in the code, they're considered like in a certain position, I guess, with the shifts, and it makes it where the result of the broken shifts are very different. I got hair in my mouth. Puh. J2A, thanks for the 38-monther. I do appreciate the support, the kindness. Deathium isn't in the natural pool. You have to get it from a greater treasure chest. It may be able to drop out a regular treasure chest as well, like a super rare drop, but yeah, it's very rare. All right, I like this idea. The goal is to make it a bleeding Healthium build, but each holy mountain, we grab our least favorite perk from the mountain with no perk rerolls. Latali says you can't make a broken chain that will keep effects of 2 liquids like that. No healing and Deathium. So you'd have to choose one. So just your least favorite is the best one. Noita. Bleeding. Healthium. Terrible perks daily run. What a weird name. All right. I'll say worst perks then. If say terrible, okay, worst perks, because terrible, it may not be terrible. Do you have a way of listing your least favorites before the run so there's no arguing? I'll let the chat debate. I guess they can debate if they want, and at worst case we'll do a vote if there's any argument there. But I'll pretty much just go off of my judgment on what is the worst of the 3. Unless there's a really close one, then chat will help me choose the ties there. Bleeding Healthium, worst perks daily run. Here we go. Bets are open, and we'll just make the overall goal for the run. And this is going to be kind of spicy, potentially. This could be really deadly. So we're going to do it on the daily run. And, wait, did I say, yes, daily run. The bleeding Healthium part, if you're confused about it, we will look up the fungal shifts, meaning that I can see what shifts are coming up, so I can try to manipulate it to make it where blood turns into Healthium. So this is obviously very OP. To counter the super OP side of things, we're going to be grabbing the worst perks in each Holy Mountain. So there's 3 perks going to be there, maybe more, I guess, if we end up with extra perk, but I don't see how that would happen because it wouldn't be the worst perk. But we'll choose the worst of the 3 that are in front of us. And we probably won't grab something like Vampirism, because Vampirism, there's a little bit of debate where Vampirism in general is good, but somebody could be like, oh, it's good, but for today, it would be the worst of the 3 because it'll make it where fungal shifting is very difficult to do, because fungal shifting when you have Vampirism doesn't really work like normal. So that would so in that case, we'll say, you know, I'm not going to qualify it that way. It's not going to be like, hey, most annoying. It's going to be worst, as in like it's just not helpful or the least helpful of the 3. Let me just clarify that now. Is it even possible to do the shift he wants? It's always possible. And then on this run, I'll probably just do something generic like... Do we go 11 orbs? I got confused. No vamp or yes vamp. No, we won't grab Vampirism because Vampirism is not a bad perk. It's actually decent, pretty solid. But the problem is it would be annoying whenever you're doing fungal shifting because it messes things up. So I guess I'm trying to like explain that a perk can't be like, hey, it is the worst perk because of the situation. It needs to be the worst perk because it is the worst perk of the group. All right, let me update the challenge.
I'm waiting to hear you try to say Lukey Legs is really good for the run when it shows up.
Like, no, it's great. It's great. Trust me, it's a fantastic one. All right, command, challenge. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to just kill 5 bosses, I think. Today's challenge is a bleeding Healthium worst perks daily run. We have to shift blood into Healthium found in today's daily seed. But as an added challenge, we must, at each Holy Mountain, pick the least favorite perk. No re-rolling allowed. That's fine. I also plan to kill 5 bosses.
No wand tinkering versus Lukey Legs?
All right, let me just update the title and then we can begin. Sorry if you're on mobile, it may play an ad for you. That's a problem that Twitch will probably never fix because I am not the one. I did not choose to roll an ad, but some mobile devices do refresh the page essentially whenever the text changes for the title, and that results in a pre-roll playing again, which is really stupid. Daily run. Let's see what we got. Hopefully my mods are correct. All right, we're on the correct one there. Streamer wants... Nope. Okay, we're good. No mods. Unstable teleportadium. Huh. An interesting start. Unstable teleportadium. Dang, Dunk, the last perks tier list you did was 5 years ago. Yeah, yep. Man, I just feel like when it comes to perks, there's so much crap to discuss with them, and so many of them are situational. Just makes it kind of a funky topic. So, but I've been meaning to return to it. I just kind of haven't so far. Almost everything in Noita being situational is a good thing. Yes, I like that it's that way. But it makes it kind of tricky when it comes to like content creation, because you'll be like, this perk is shit, and then somebody's like, well, actually, if you have this, 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 and this, and this, then it's amazing. And you're like, well, you are right. You are right. It's true. If you have that, that, and that, it is amazing. And they're like, so it's not shit. And you're like, well, I guess it's not shit. Gets tricky. We'll look up the shift in a little bit. In case you're curious why I'm so confident that we'll be able to do it, is because, you know, if the shifts are not set up in a nice way, worst case, we'll go to New Game Plus. New Game Plus can give us a whole new set of fungal shift possibilities. It's guaranteed that we'll be able to get what we want. Statistically guaranteed. Which I guess is just the odds are heavily in my favor. It's situational. The shitty situation. Bloop, 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 bloop. Grab that, grab that. Jump over here. And in case you're curious about the Healthium side of things, the reason we're so confident in getting Healthium is that whenever you play the daily run, usually there's other people that have already experienced the daily run. So I'll see people chatting about random stuff like, oh, today's daily, you know, was rough, or today's daily was super easy, blah, blah, blah. And there have been people getting excited because today's daily had Healthium. Healthium being a material that sometimes people have played several hundreds of hours and never even seen in their entire Noita life. But today's daily has that rare flask in it. So we are going to be snagging that up and using it to our advantage. Going to be abusing that Healthium. You're still kind of scared to bet on this? Honestly, I don't blame you, because it's not very often that I intentionally choose the worst of something. Because I've talked about it many times. The best perks in Noita are not as good as the worst perks are bad, if that makes sense. Meaning, like, if I was going to the first mountain and I'm given the option of getting both the best and the worst perk at the same time, I'm going to say no thank you. Because the worst perk is that bad. Like, the bad perks are that detrimental to the run. So being like going to each mountain saying, "Oh, I'm gonna grab the worst," is like, oh shit, it's a ballsy claim. You're in for a very bad ride today. Oh god. Oh no. I've just watched the VOD of this stream. You will break the Healthium flask. Well, the good news about Healthium is that it doesn't time out. Like, if I spill some Healthium on the ground, it doesn't just expire. It'll sit there. And if you walk into it, yes, your character's body will, like, delete it as you pick it up. But what you would do is you would get a little bit of it in a flask so that then you can use it to mimic it and make more of it. Are you allowed to use the gas/oil/slime blood to shift out those materials instead of blood? Huh. Let's go ahead and say that it is allowed just for the sake of our sanity. What he's saying is, if your goal is to make yourself bleed Healthium, what if you shifted your blood, not shifted, but using perks, you grab something like slime blood? Well, actually, no, that's tricky though, because it has to be the worst perk of the group to end up with the perk. So maybe not. If slime blood ends up being the worst perk in a group and Chad all agrees, so he grabs slime blood, then in that scenario, we would need to turn the slime into Healthium. if at some point we are bleeding the Healthium, we've achieved our goal with the Healthium. Even if a perk later on overwrites the effect or whatever, we're not going to be like, well, you're no longer bleeding Healthium. It's like, yeah, but I did bleed Healthium. But then later we grabbed a perk that kind of removed that. So we just have to have it happen at some point. It's meant to be just a fun little goofy challenge because we haven't done something where the player is bleeding a positive effect in a while. Will you pick up Gold is Forever? If it's the worst of the group, yeah. Yeah, I think it's important that we kind of discuss what makes it the worst perk. Well, I guess that one, I can understand why you question it, because what makes it the worst perk isn't really the mechanic. It's the engine kind of being like, kill me. Which is a kind of a lame thing to make a perk the worst perk. But for today, we probably will still say that that's on the table, because I don't plan to do like an ultra long run. So we could kind of discuss what makes it so bad. At least not one that we're gonna go super far. Are you going to parallel worlds? I may. The rule will persist though. Like if we're doing a worst perks and I decide to go to a parallel world, as I go into those mountains, then I still have to keep choosing the worst perk of those mountains. So with that said, I may avoid going to parallel worlds mountains just because I don't want to grab more really bad perks. But can't you cheat the system if you only go to like 3 holy mountains? That is true. We'll go ahead just because it is like the whole goal of the run, the whole spirit of the run is based around the worst perks. We will say I at least will go to every holy mountain in the main world. So no cheat in the system and just turning it into a no holy mountain run. But you are right. You are right that if somebody, if I'm playing for $1 million and I'm put in this situation, the best case scenario would just be never go in a holy mountain. Just don't give the game the opportunity to give you one of these perks that are so awful to deal with. Instead, just have no perk and you'll be just fine. Because Healthium, especially if you know Healthium's in the world, that's more than enough to get by on. You don't need any perks. Does personal plasma beam plus fungal colony insta boom on you? Yes, potentially it can insta boom on you, but you also got to remember that whenever the worst perks are selected, again, it's selected because it is the worst perk in the group, not because of like, oh, if later on I get this perk, the combination will be so bad. That can happen out of pure coincidence, but it won't be because like chat saying, oh, this is the bad because later on there's going to be this perk and those combined will be bad. That's kind of like cheating. It's like using knowledge of what's coming up to decide on what is the worst perk now. That's why I said like it's not about the situation. It's about like almost like if you were to rank the perks, what is actually the worst perk of the group. But that situation is definitely possible for happening. Yeah, exactly, Ash. It's like metagaming the challenge a bit. It will happen. Oh, it is likely that we're going to get some combos that are pretty fucked up because, again, when you're grabbing the worst perk, usually a lot of what makes the worst perks so bad is because they just don't play nice with a lot of other things. Like, there's so many other things that's like, okay, maybe this perk isn't that bad, but what qualifies it as the worst perk is that there's so many things that just make you almost like insta-die or put you in such shitty situations that you end up saying it's a perk that is low ranking. Look at Teleportitis. Teleportitis is a perfect example of that, where what makes it considered one of the worst perks, it's not that the specific situation makes it bad, it's the general of what Noita is filled with these situations that make it bad. So as a general statement, you don't want to have it because you're like, hey, it doesn't play nice with like eat your vegetables, of course. And then also every time you take damage, it's going to throw you in a random direction. It's so much chaos. There's too much volatility. So as a whole, it ends up being rated a bad perk. But if you're speedrunning, speedrunners love to see Teleportitis. It's like, you know, potential world record runs can happen because of Teleportitis. Also, I took some big damage from that one shotgun shot earlier. That's why whenever discussing like the worst perks, I'll just go by my general view of it because I think it's the best way to do it, so we don't have people saying, well, actually, teleportitis is how his world record runs, so it can't be a bad perk, because it's like, alright. For that situation, it is nice to have teleportitis, but in general, it's bad. Read Latalia for some Deathium trivia. What was the Deathium trivia? Oh, I actually gotta pause this, hold up. I went to refresh myself on the Deathium in the game too. So yeah, it gives you a wet stain, and yes, you can shift that to Healthium to heal yourself, but you lose all material reactions with Deathium. It can no longer react with air to actually damage you. Oh. Also because the reaction is input 1 equals Deathium, input 2 equals air. If it was the other way around, then a pixel of air could possibly find the reaction still. Well, there you go. Tali always dropping some knowledge. It is about shop time, isn't it? It is. What's the play here? How do I keep myself from going insane? Let's see if we can get to that first shop a little quick. Oh, hold up. There's a shop right there. And that means I really need to be collecting gold. In mountain early shop. Pretty good sign. Oh, we got polymorphine. That means we have a way to exit our first holy mountain. So that's cool. That's nice. The guy just shot himself. Nice. If you accidentally kill a leggy mimic, you have to take the perk, right? That's a good question. I feel like for the spirit of today's run, probably. I think it's fair game. Be unlucky though. It would be the worst perk. Yeah, it's true. It would be. Fun stream challenge. You could easily get someone to set up. You have some challenge in Noita you got to do as quickly as possible, and while you're doing that, the chat has to collectively count to 10 or maybe 20 in order. Whoever succeeds first is the winner. Oh my god, I can see the rage right now. Like, I mean, maybe it would unify you guys because you're going against me, but we've done little things in the past where like, hey, you know, see if the chat could be quiet for, or not play a sound effect for like 20 seconds. They could never do it, and chat was raging so hard because people find it so annoying, because you'll be like, you know, oh, we're about to get it, and then that one person will just ruin it for the entire chat. So then the chat ends up just fucking getting annoyed as shit with each other. It's a risky move. One person finds it so funny to ruin it, yeah, and then it ends up just pissing everybody off. So everybody ends up in like an angry mood. So while I like the idea, I think the general feel you end up getting from it ends up kind of being a negative thing. Instead of being like meant to be like humorous, like funny, instead it ends up being like everybody's like, fuck that guy, fuck that guy, fuck that guy. What do you mean Alan appears? Alan was already here. You know what? I'm actually gonna give up my tablet, I guess. Really sad that this was our in-shop, in-level shop. Kind of lame. You're a great streamer. Oh, thank you, Tattoo. Appreciate the kind words. It's like Souls game bosses. When you finally get them, you'll be happy. But the problem is they may never get it to be successful, so they won't ever potentially. They may not ever get the satisfaction. They may just end with being annoyed as hell with what happened. Oh, come on! Damn it! Stupid avoiding arc, or wait, what was it called again? Yeah, avoiding arc. The challenge specifies that in each holy mountain, so unless you kill a leggy in the holy mountain, yeah, but just for the kind of the challenge of the run, I think we would stay in line with it. And it's a rare occurrence anyways. Though the fact that George asked it makes it seem less rare now, because I'm like, he's probably asking it because he knows something. He's up to no good. I have an idea for runs. What if you make a wheel with all the spells in Noita and you spin it, then you have to do a run where you build a wand with that spell. I like that idea. I wish that Noita naturally kind of did that though. You know what I mean? Like the meta shook things up in a way that sometimes you were forced out of your comfort zone. The reality is if you end up saying like, oh, let's say we spun a wheel and we landed on, I don't know, what's something that could be? Path of Dark Flame, right? Path of Dark Flame say, oh, I don't really see Path of Dark Flame builds very much. This could be interesting. The reality is we end up getting super powerful in the early game, all this kind of crap. By the time we find Path of Dark Flame, a lot of people would argue it's like, well, the run's over in a sense. Like you're already pretty powerful. You're not, your HP's really like high up. Like there's all these issues where like it kind of goes against what your original thought is. You want to see a run where from the early days, you're kind of getting by with this spell that you normally wouldn't be using. So I wish Noita, at least the daily run, I understand that doing that for the regular runs would probably be a bad idea because you would just end up with some really broken or just weird scenarios. But for the daily run, being like, all right, well the meta kind of shifts and spells drop in these ways that are unpredictable, could be fun. It would lead to unique situations. All right, this is getting annoying. Dunk, could we use an Omega Saw Blade build in the second zone? I usually run that build, so maybe you could pivot to that. An Omega Saw Blade in the second zone. Yes, I'm sure you run that build often. With that said, we actually could survive a run with that, given our current situation, because we have Ambrosia. Without Ambrosia, though, yeah, that shit would be... I almost just died. You don't even know how close I was to dying just then. If you look how my character fell, it fell almost perfectly with the frog. I'm actually surprised he didn't get several hits on me. It's really lucky that it didn't. Holy crap. If a frog falls in the same, like, position that you're falling, you usually will take the melee damage repeatedly. Meaning the farther the drop, the more damage you take. I just lucked out right then. Sometimes you just get lucky. If I put this here, we should be fine, right? I don't think those are capable of shooting through there. I don't remember that being... Oh my god, they can. Oh shit. As they zoom past my head. Good to know. Probably good to remember. Is he gonna drown in there? That'd be nice. No. If a frog falls in the forest but no one's there to see it, did it really happen? Depends on how many people died. But nobody's there to see it. I'm assuming you mean he killed all witnesses, yes? As the frogs in Noita do. Leave no survivors. Come on. Don't do it. This is why you're supposed to keep the tablet, not throw it away like I did. Oh man, he's actually getting in an annoying position. Kidding me? Crappy thing about this is when we kill him, his gold is just gonna up warp. Even though I would like to have access to it if I could.
Goldfish vendor.
Oh, a little bit. Most of it up warped.
You can't handle my strongest goldfish.
Yay. What's today's run? Human milk run? What? Excuse me? Alright, this biome modifier is getting pretty annoying. We do need to do the first, or the second shop of the day, so I think I may just say screw it and jump into the first mountain. Wait. Wait, as I'm saying that, I'm seeing something. But wait, there's more. That almost got me. No! You were supposed to hit that spot over there. Come on. Burn faster.
I'm so fucking stupid. It's insane.
It's insane. Damn it. Well. No, chill. Don't do it. Oh, a slime potion. I actually need that. I'm in a kind of a shitty situation, though, because he's camping right at the... Oh, my God. That hurt really badly. Oh, shit. Put a bit of ambrosia on me. So what I was wanting to do there, or what I still want to do, is I want to use that teleport. I want to stabilize my tele. You know what? Let's just leave out of here. But I did grab the poly as backup to exit the mountain with it in a safe way. Safe-ish. I didn't know we were going to get slime offered to us. Okay. Let's do the shop, and then we're going to check out what the mountain has to offer. Bets are closing. Today's kind of a scary run. I mean, I already was taking risk. Already taking unnecessary risks. But, yes, today's challenge is we need to make it where our character bleeds Healthium at some point in the run. We are allowed to look up fungal shifts to make it happen. And we do know that Healthium exists in the fungal caverns today. It's part of today's daily. It's a very unique one. So hop in today's daily, and you also have Healthium in the fungal zone. And then we're going to kill 5 bosses while we're doing this. And we're going to grab the worst perks. Every time we go to a holy mountain, we'll choose the worst perk of the set. What are the chances of a wand having 2 always casts? They're very rare. In fact, the only ones I ever think of that have 2 always casts, I think are specifically like puzzle wands. I think there's a couple puzzle wands that can. Maybe it's just like 1 or 2. But I don't remember ever finding ones out in the world with 2 always casts. One moment, I'm stalking the shop. Remember, bets are about to close, though. Bets are about to close, but while you guys are getting your predictions in, here you go. Here you go. Second shop of the day. You can do bleeding Healthium in 11 shifts today, I guess, but it will be annoying. Let's shift 4 and 11. Well, I may glance at the new game pluses, too. They're always a possibility if I want to torture myself, I guess. Today's new cosmetic of the day is the Fanta Connoisseur. Yes, I said Fanta. I didn't say the Fanta. I know you freak out. The Fanta Connoisseur. And yeah, it's a little sweatling sipping on some Fanta in a classy way in a wine glass, of course. Must also do all the main holy mountains if going to New Game Plus. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That's a champagne flute, not a wine glass. A champagne flute? Is it just like you're saying it's just like the skinnier, taller glasses? It's very similar to a wine glass. It's there. Oh, come on. Actually, I don't know. One's just fatter, I guess. Uncultured swine. It's yeah. It's the same shit. Remind chat to use the 50 channel point redeem for guarantee of no drop messages. So many complainers again. Yeah, Behu's right. You can use the little 50 point redeem to basically make it where your message will not drop. Maybe we just make like a 1 channel point redeem of guaranteed no message drop kind of thing. So that people fully understand. Because sometimes they see it as the emoting, and I think they get confused on why people use that, but... Give me one moment. Stand up real quick. I gotta stretch my legs. I don't want to get any blood clots. We still got a lot of adventure left today. We are just getting started, and I am nervous about this run. Little nervous.
A fork is just a spoon with slits in it.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
All right, I'm back. Let's get back to the gameplay. I was grabbing a Gatorade and some chips. Let's get back to it. Can't you make a redeem that's only 1 sweat for highlighted messages? At the moment, Jeff Bezos steals 400 sweat with every highlight. It's understandable most of us don't want to support sweat billionaires. But right now you can use the 50 one. There's one that's 50. You don't use the 400. But yeah, I may do a 1 channel point 1. That is possible. Why does my wand crit for 3,500 on the dragon, but only 300 on regular enemies? Chainsaw and drill for damage. So, crits can be kind of weird. For example, if you're shooting multiple projectiles, so sometimes you have several projectiles, and a couple of the projectiles land on the enemy and crit and kill the enemy, and so you don't see this larger number. But when the enemy has a beefier health bar, all the projectiles get their opportunity to hit and deliver their damage. So that's why if you have a payload of multiple spells, you'll see some of these numbers will vary. Even though they both are saying crits, you'll see variance in the numbers because of which projectiles actually got to hit the enemy before he died. Wait, what was that about Gatorade? Did I see a Gatorade? Gatorade or whatever you said does not sound good. I'm so sorry. How dare you? Salt and vinegar chips? No, I was eating sour cream and cheddar chips. Were tasty. Let's go. Exclamation mark help links you a document for like commands and stuff in the channel, but it doesn't have everything listed because you'll just kind of learn them as you hang out over time. All right. Well, oh, bets. Yes, I didn't close the bets. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. You do spicy dill pickle chips? I would try that. I can't say I've ever had dill pickled chips. Average cringe European opinion on American food. Why are they hating on my sour cream and cheddar? Those bastards. They hate freedom. Does your sweatling look badass? Hold on, I missed him. It's hard. I gotta like there. I see a sweatling. Oh, there you are over there. Looking good. Looking good. I saw you chilling. If you see the perks, do you have to pick them before doing anything else? Like, if no wand tinkering pops up, can you delay grabbing it to adjust your wands, or do you have to grab it immediately? Let's just say I can delay it just for a moment. I can't leave the mountain, but I need to grab it before I leave the mountain, but I can tweak my wands. That way I don't have to sit here and prepare every time ahead of time, just in case, you know? So just before I leave the mountain, I must pick up the perk. All right, predictions are closed. Let's see what today's mountain has to offer. The worst of the three. This is a great set of three. This is a great set of three because I would say that the best perk in this situation is extra perk because it makes the other future mountains more exciting, more possibilities. Trick Greed's also not like that bad. It's like you kill enemies, you get bonus gold, but you need to kill enemies in a trick way to get the bonus gold. So because of that, it's not always the most helpful because it's like, you know, it's not very often you design a build around getting trick kills. But the environment does kill a lot of them. Like the enemies will just die sometimes and give you trick money because of something that you weren't even planning for. So you will see an increase in money just accidentally. Extra item in the Holy Mountain. These two are very close. They're not going to be the most high impact, but you will feel benefits of both of these. It's just not going to be like a game changer. So, extra perk is not the worst. You guys are trolling. I would say extra perk is definitely not the worst. It's the best of the one. It is for now. No, what? For this challenge? Wait, what are you guys talking about?
I failed the multiple choice history test about the Civil War. I chose the answer, The Civil War broke out because slave owners understood free slaves instead of free slaves.
Wait, what?
Apparently this was wrong.
Okay, I don't know what the hell I just heard from Dunkleberry. I'm just gonna ignore that. But so remember the explanation I gave you guys. We're grabbing the worst perk in the order of like, hey, this perk is bad, not because of a specific situation, because then you're going to be talking about like metagaming and all kinds of funky stuff, because it's like, this perk is bad. It's like, it's not that bad. Yeah, but because the next perk in the next mountain is going to be so bad with this one. It's like, no, we're not. You're choosing, if you were to rank these 3 perks on a tier list, which one is the lowest. No, that's not lame, because you're not considering, there's too many things to consider, because again, you're gonna have people metagaming the situation, because they can look up the shifts, they can look up the perks and say, if he gets this perk in this later mountain, he's gonna get this perk that's gonna be insta death. Yeah, but you're taking into account, that doesn't make any sense. Instead, it should be, here are the list of perks, best to worst. The one that's the lowest on it, you grab that one. That's why it's not worst for the situation, it's worst in general. Even ignoring metagaming, solely taking the challenge into account. Again, you're just looking at the situation. For example, if I grab teleportitis, or if I see eat your vegetables in a mountain, right? You would say, eat your vegetables is not a bad perk. It's annoying. It's annoying to have to deal with, but it's not really that bad of a perk. But combined with teleportitis, this becomes a really big problem,
So you're
right?
basically saying, if this were a normal run with no variables present, what would be the worst?
I mean, you can account for what is going on, I guess, but just trying to like...
It's easy as just looking up the hum on the daily run to see if you wanted to bet yes or no.
Again, it's just because it's going to complicate things too much. Is because the moment we take in consideration, like, let's say I grab this perk, right? There's going to have 4 perks next mountain. Then there's going to be a perk that's bad, but people are like, no, this one's worse. And it's like, no, that's clearly not worse. But because they know in the future mountain, there's another thing that plays off of it. That's where I'm saying you're accounting for too much. It's just supposed to be, look at these 3 perks, rank them, grab the lowest one, because there is no metagaming involved. It's a simple tier list, and you just grab the ones that's the worst. Nobody's doing that. Listen, I literally explained this in detail before we got here, and somehow you're still doing that. That's fucking, it doesn't make any sense.
If so, consult that.
I was very clear in what the rules were, and then you were bending it in the first fucking mountain, and then you're saying you won't bend it in the later mountains. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I explained it in detail to make sure you understood, and still you are not. In a scenario of the worst perk at each mountain, grabbing a perk that is arguably one of the best perks in the game makes no fucking sense. It contradicts the very essence of the run. That is why what you are saying is stupid. Anyways, let's focus up here, because it's fucking annoying. It's so dumb. How could grabbing the best perk of the 3 be the best option in a worst perk run? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Because it can add worse perks later. Yes, but the theme of the run is not grabbing the worst possible setup of perks. It's a worse perk run, as in we go to a holy mountain, we choose the worst perk. That's what I said, it's a goddamn run. You're driving me insane.
I didn't really listen to what you said, but my conclusion is you're mad 'cause you're bad.
Now I was gonna ask chat, but I'm gonna have to choose now on my own, because somehow chat is struggling to grasp this.
Because it gives you nothing now, and more bad perk choices later.
Yes, but again, if you were doing a run of the worst perks in a mountain, you're choosing the worst perk. If somebody was to see you grab extra perk in the first mountain, they would say, oh, that's a bad perk. No, you would say, no, it's a great perk. Arguably one of the best perks in the game. But he's grabbing it to, it contradicts what we're saying for the run. Again, picture a tier list. Yeah, just do like what the person said earlier. I think it was Vex said, don't account for any other variables. Just account for a tier list, best, worst. Grab the lowest one there.
Are we not allowed to look at the perks in light of this run, or are we supposed to be looking at these from a normal run?
Solve the argument by re-rolling. No, this is a great mountain for me.
This would all be avoided if you finally did the tier list video.
I don't know which one's worse. I mean, they're both not that bad.
LMAOI clicked send right before you ranted about it.
Picking extra perk for extra bad perks later is metagaming by definition. Like, dude, yes, exactly. That's why it doesn't it doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, I understand I understand what they're saying. But like you're saying, like the whole point was supposed to be just like, hey, kind of like we look at the mountain and given these 3 perks, which is the worst one? And not like, oh, I'm grabbing this one because later it can chain with this one. I try to give an example. I can't remember if I did at the time, but I remember I was saying like, let's not account for all this other. Let's just choose the worst of the 3.
Dunk. Extra perk is only a good perk when you're choosing the best perk at each holy mountain, but since you're not doing that, it is objectively the worst perk.
Oh my god. It's... I don't know how you don't understand what I'm saying right now. I can't tell if you're trolling out of like
I've been here for 5 minutes.
Not grasping it or stupidity. Like, are you not grasping it like as in you just aren't hearing me, or you're not capable of holding this information in your tiny little brain? Again, hold on, I gotta mute this thing. Hold on.
Be reasonable. You're not doing trick kills for gold in this run. Gold isn't that valuable for you with how you typically full clear biomes anyway, so trick greed is the worst perk for you right now at DunkOrSlam.
There you go, Vex. So then we'll go with trick greed. But it's in your head, create a ranking tier list, right, of best to worst, and then it's gonna be like just that's it. It's not gonna move. It's not gonna shift all over the place. It's not gonna be going crazy. So we'll just grab the worst one off of that list because it gives us an opportunity to talk about what makes this perk bad, why you really wouldn't want to select it, that kind of stuff. For example, if I have Tinker with wands everywhere, and we come across no wand tinkering is one of the worst perks in the game. But given that situation, it may not be that bad, right? You'll be like, oh, it's not that bad of a perk because now you have one of each, blah, blah, blah. But we're going to still be like, oh, this is a terrible perk for this reason. It's a low-rated perk. Now somebody's going to be like, but there's blood money and there's all this. It's going to be like, yeah, but we're not... it's the worst perk.
Fix your posture.
Instead of arguing, can we discuss the fact that extra item still says an extra item, even though it's 2 items?
I'm pretty sure half of chat is rage baiting, but the premise is simple. Assume this is a completely normal run and ignore the challenge entirely. With that in mind, what is the worst possible perk from the ones on offer? On a normal run, extra perk is usually better than trick greed.
There you go.
Given that I wasn't here for your earlier explanation, and there will definitely be more people that also did not hear your explanation that you're doing right now, you should just choose them yourself and not care about chat's opinion, otherwise half this stream will be explaining the challenge KEKW.
That is true. That is true. We'll just grab... yeah. And then whenever people bring it up, just be like, I got it. It's the worst perk in my head, I guess. Give no explanation. It's worst up here. The no metagaming rule should be conclusive enough. I thought it was, but here we are. Here we are. The problem is we've done so many other, I guess, challenge runs that do allow for kind of like metagaming. So then they're like, you know, it just almost like needs to be like the core no metagaming worst perks run, I guess.
You know, if you made a perk tier list, you could reference it winking face, winking face.
Would be pretty great. Would be perfect right now. You know what? I'm actually gonna run a double 2 spark bolts and then wrap it. I guess.
Do it.
No Lumi? I may grab the Lumi. In fact, probably would be smart because I may end up needing it later. If anybody's curious why it is such a big deal about the like no metagaming, all that kind of stuff, is because there are many perks that could go from being like these great perks, but given like what will happen later, they could become very bad perks. It just makes it really... It's like every perk will need such a long explanation for why it's so bad for the situation. Like, oh, this perk would be great, but in this scenario, so instead it just makes it I just want to choose perks that we would just see at the bottom of a tier list, and we're trying to make them like work out. There's all these perks that would be down here towards the bottom rather than being on the upper end. That's my goal. At the end, we should see the side and it'd be like all perks that are down here. But honestly, our Trick Greed one is one that at least would be closer to like the middle instead of the bottom. We were lucky. Where'd that statue go? Oh, here it is. Chat. Vex. Stay mad. Streakers stay mad. Doug stay mad. Everybody stay mad.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
It can get... that's what I feel like the chat is doing sometimes. Is mayonnaise an instrument? There's a Noita perk tier list on the wiki. There's a Noita perk. Is there one on the wiki?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Some perks are subjective and some are not simple, right? Yeah, they can be, yeah, perks can be very complicated and some of them are super situational. So we're trying to really like evaluate them for the most part as they are on their own. Like where do they stand as a perk? Kind of like isolate them.
I get what you mean with the situational argument and do agree with it. I do feel like extra perk could have been an exception to that because of the nature of the run. Agree with ignoring all other situational adjustments, and it is settled already anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I understand as well. Oh, look at all that gold. That Trick Greed. I see what they're saying, but the reality is if you're doing like a worst perks run, which I feel like we've done before and we have gotten lucky in the past, but in terms of how bad the worst perks can be, you really don't need to like amp it up. You know what I mean? Like it's you don't need to increase those odds. It just takes one bad perk to really fuck a run over and make it, you know, pretty damn hard. And I feel like, you know, we don't need to be like, hey, we don't need to guarantee that result. It needs to just be like almost like an organic thing. Like, hey, yeah, this perk is gonna really mess things up, blah blah blah. Because like imagine like we get extra perk in this mountain, and somehow it leads to an extra perk in like a later mountain or something. You would keep wanting to stack those because you're trying to increase the probability of getting like a super detrimental perk. When, you know, It's like it'll happen on its own most of the time. You just play your game out, making the worst perk of the ranking, and you'll see a bad perk. We don't need to do anything usually to go above and beyond. Now, will we see the worst perk setup ever? I don't know about that, but we'll definitely get the worst of what these perks are offering us. Alright, we shoot this now. Later, Garlic. Since everybody can't agree on what is going on, can we open the bets? I just got here. No, they won't do it. Reopens, and they have to explain the rules again, and they'd be like, what are we betting on? And I have to choke out one of the chatters because I'm going insane. So it's not even considering the perks you already have. That one doesn't bother me as much. Like that one, I'm like, okay, I wouldn't be bothered if I if I presently have something in terms of like perk interactions isn't as bad. And I will definitely take that into account. But I don't want to consider like future mountains and stuff, you know. And I'd be like, hey, based on this and future mountains, like I don't want to say, oh, I'm grabbing this perk because of a future mountain maybe. This is great, and this is great. No one is saying that, little bro? So you're telling me that they were wanting to grab extra perk because of the current mountain, not because of any future mountains? That boy's trolling. That boy is trolling. Stabilizer telling... Oh, yes, good call.
The issue here, Dunk, is that you aren't telling the bettors to shove it. Refuse to reopen the bet. Deny all streaks for yay or nay. Order a drone-delivered breakfast burrito with free delivery. And log a casual 5 hours of Dota 2 just to send it with the boys. Rip Bozo.
Wait, speaking of which, Glacial, I have noticed the drone service, they're tricky. What they're doing now is they still say no service fee, right? But whenever you go to order stuff on the drone, it's like 25 cents more than you would see it in the store. You're like, everything has like a small little bump up in price, but it's no service fee. But you're like, or no delivery fee. But you're like, wait a second. This item's, you know, a quarter more. This one's 50 cents more. This one's, you know, so they are still, you know, they're moving it. They're moving it a little bit. But it's still worth it because it's like at the end of the day, I'll end up paying like an extra $3 to get myself like a droned in breakfast, which is pretty badass. Damn it! How do I gotta get this in a better position? The slime is all landing in like terrible spots. No fee. Yeah, it says no delivery charge, and I'm like, but the base price is a little bit more. You lie to me.
What would be the top 5 perks in isolation you would not want to see in this run?
In
also,
isolation,
Synchrotron is kind of right. If you completely ignore all future holy mountains, extra perk has 0 effect, where the other 2 have some positive effects.
I see what you're saying there, because you're like, yeah, the extra perk will not affect me right now at all. But I guess it was more like, I don't want to see myself grabbing any perks. If I was to flip it around and say I'm doing the best perks in each holy mountain, right? Would you guys have me grab extra perk? It's like, yeah, it's just like on a perk tier list, extra perk is rated high, right? Because more options equals better. In the scenario that you are forced to choose the worst option, then yeah, obviously having more options allows you or forces you in a worse situation. But
despite the last dono, grab the best perk in the next mountain easy.
I understand what they're saying. That's not the point. I'm not saying like you guys like having more perks to choose from means the odds of me having to work. No, obviously more perks in front of my character if I'm choosing the worst perk is going to make things bad. But I just don't, it seems kind of weird in a worse perk run for me to grab a perk that would be one of the most popular perks to grab in a good run. I want to see perks that I don't normally grab, and I want to talk about why they're lacking and why they're not, you know, that's my whole goal. Damn, my allergies going nuts today. First it was my eyes bothering me, now it's like, look, I need a tissue or something. Ugh, feels itchy. I never really get extra perk, to be honest. Well, I think a lot of times you end up, especially if you're doing a run where you're just going for a basic win, in the early game where you see the extra perk, where it's the most valuable at that moment, right? Where if the very first Holy Mountain has extra perk in it, that's when it'll get its most value. But you also kind of, like, whenever you grab a perk, it's going to have its largest impact. That's when you're the most vulnerable in the early game. You're like, oh shit, I want, like, explosion immunity. I want no wand tinkering. No, they don't want no wand tinkering. I want tinker with wands everywhere. Like, I definitely could see when people why they don't like to grab it super early, but it is...
You want to see more perks that you don't grab? Would extra perk not increase the odds of getting ones you don't grab?
I want to have a list of perks here that are all perks I wouldn't grab in a regular run. Let's put it that way. Because I just don't want to end up in a scenario where we end up with perks that I normally would grab, but because of like the setup, they just, you know, like eat your vegetables and teleportitis is the one that keeps like playing in my head. Because while teleportitis is a bad perk, I do agree with that. Eat your vegetables is not.
What's wrong, Chate? Tiny brains can't see the obvious worst perks. It's quite simple, really. The rest of us big brainers can see it clear as day easy.
No, it's because they're planning for like the big thing. They just can't get past the fact that I'm like trying to. You take the work perk tier list thing and you just flip it upside down. They're more like they're I guess obsessing too much with their Noita knowledge.
I am not saying I agree with the argument necessarily. I just wanted to explain the standpoint. It does have some validity and might get you acquitted due to technicalities in a court of law. But back to worst 5 perks you do not want to see.
Worst 5 perks, I would say no wand tinkering. No wand tinkering. Probably electricity. I would say, let me think on that one for a second. Because the electricity is one of those that like, that's where things could get kind of tricky with, if you're like, hey, I'm going to grab electricity, but then maybe later on I get something. It's like, no, electricity on its own, just as a standalone, is a pretty bad perk because it causes the environment to be so chaotic. It can get the player killed very easily. It is nice, though, that it has electric immunity built into it. So that is one thing that is, you know, possibly enough to keep it out of the worst 5 perks in the game.
Dunk, consider honoring me as perk ambassador for the run. I am not a better. I know how you play. And there's people who agree with this idea. Thoughts?
Vex scares me. I would say Angry Ghost probably qualifies as a worst of 5 perk in the game at this point. It's tricky because it can have its moments that it shines. So Teleportitis, No Wand Tinkering, Angry Ghost. I mean, Lukey Legs. I consider both of these as one. Lukey Mutation and Lukey Mutation and Leggy Mutation. There we go. Both of those. I mean, that would be 5, but Homunculus. So Homunculus, I do agree, is bad. It's definitely on the lower area, but I don't know if I could say top 5 worst perks. It could be pretty close because Homunculus can get you killed. He can cause some serious problems. He's just not one that you would like to grab because of the issues that can come up with him. It could be. That's a very likely to see perk, I feel like, in this run, like as me grabbing it.
Is there a possibility of a permanent healing over time and a damage over time overlapping? Not this run, but just an idea. Also, been a long
healing
time.
overtime.
Chase, my guy.
How's it going,
Love
Scotty?
ya.
How is it going, Scotty? Permanent healing over time and damage over time overlapping? I'm a little confused on what you mean by that. Accidentally grabbed Angry Ghost once, ruined the run because I couldn't rapid teleport and die. Yes, yes. But the thing is, though, given the situation, if you're speedrunning, many of the world record runs actually have Angry Ghost in it. So that's why I was trying to avoid this, like, but this perk is great in this scenario. That's why I was trying to say, like, you know, no metagaming, just where does it rank, that kind of thing. Like, the situation should just be, I guess, viewed as a regular Noita run rather than a worse perks run. Since if you're doing a worse perks run, then the extra perk does, since you're only grabbing the worst perks, having more options, it means more bad stuff. If you find Leggy Mimic, you gotta take the perk. That was brought up. I said I would take it. I said I would. The fact that 2 people brought this up, though, is concerning. It makes me feel like it's going to happen. You guys know something.
Like the way to get a dot and a hot to always be ticking.
On the character? So you want me to always have a damage over time and a healing over time ticking on my character? I mean, yeah, Deadly Heal Wisp would be... Probably throw... I mean, yeah, there's definitely a way you could do that. It would probably annoy the shit out of you, though. Because you would just hear this bloop, 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 and then the whatever's causing the damage, the screen would be flashing red always from both of these things, too. You would probably go insane. Eat Your Veggies, another one. Wait, as a top 5 bad perk? No. Eat Your Veggies does not qualify as a top 5 bad perk. Not even close. Eat Your Veggies on its own is a little rough. I agree with you there. It is an annoyance, but it definitely wouldn't qualify as top 5.
Imagine having a community that is so obnoxiously smartass that you can't even agree on what constitutes a bad perk. They will find gold in a pile of shit just to spite you.
They are difficult sometimes. They love to rules lawyer. Damage over time, I mean. Well, no, I don't think Eat Your Vegetables means the damage over time that you're talking like increasing damage or something that they're talking about, something that's ticking damage. Oh, like take Eat Your Vegetables and starve yourself. That's what you mean. Okay, I got you. I thought you meant the increase in damage you get from Eat Your. I was like, no, that's not damage over time. Just let yourself starve the whole time so it's ticking away while then you're also healing up. Yeah, that could work. Why does it feel like my game has more enemies? So the way I tend to move around in the world, you'll notice that I tend to move in areas that I've already went through. This allows me to, like, anytime I even notice like an increase of enemies, you'll notice I always fall back to areas that I've already cleared. It makes clearing zones way more approachable. Where you can fuck up, and I've seen, you know, newer players fuck up, is they'll tend to dive into zones that, you know, there's something going on, and then they'll have around them, like in front of them, there are enemies, and then their fallback area has enemies. This is where you get yourself screwed because you haven't given yourself like a safe spot. So instead, just always keep your back to an area that you've recently cleared, and then every time you see enemies, you're almost like falling back to those clear spots repeatedly. Like, oh, enemies, fall back to my clear spot, bring the enemies there. It's like a safe way to play. It's not necessary. It is definitely a slow style of play, and some people probably get a little bit bored of it because it is too conservative. Some people just want to jump into the chaos, which I can't blame them. I used to definitely play a lot more loose, but over time, as I've, you know, played Noita more and more, I've, I guess, come to enjoy just the style of play of just being like, oh, gotta head over to my little safe spot. Oh, gotta Edit my wand for an extra 10 damage, you know, that kind of stuff. Is it necessary? Usually no. But it is fun. Throw this over here, this here. Let's put the freeze on this for now. Oh, wait, we haven't... Have we stabilized this all the way? No, I got distracted while I was yapping. And this'll do. Found anything in the crazy, in the daily crazy yet? No, but I have heard there is Healthium in the fungal people are claiming. I do have the spoiler for that. If they aren't lying, that is. But yeah, whenever going to future mountains, just to keep the arguments as low as possible, which I'm sure some people try to rage bait some more. I can feel it. Just think of like, I'm okay with you looking at what we already have. Don't think about what will be happening in the future necessarily. In terms of like where that perk will take us. Be like, oh, given the current situation, it's bad because of blank. I'm okay with that. Again, I should be choosing it for the most part, but if I see one that I have to ask chat. This one I asked chat, and they were going for the one that I wasn't even asking about. Like, which of these two is worse? No, we want that one. It's like, that's not one of your choices. Holy Jesus. That is a fantastic wand to get at this point in the game. Like, this is a great wand. So current perks are okay? Yeah. Like, I'm okay with you being like, hey... Given this perk, working with this perk, you know, it's pretty bad to have them. I'm okay with that rather than worrying about like future things. Didn't clear his bones. No, this was from a chest. This was from a treasure chest. It just dropped. This is a great wand. We could throw some oil in there too, couldn't we? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. We could add more damage too, but for now, this will do. Worry about the details later. There was slime you said at the foot formation. Let's see which one. This one here? Oh, there is right there. Good eye. Stabilize the rest of that telly. Then we can move the freeze onto our build. Okay. Well, 100% full. Oops, I jumped into the line with my water there for a moment. Almost there. There we go. We're looking good. So now that we've stabilized our telly, and we have black holes, and we've already pissed off the gods, it is okay to jump to the next mountain early. Oh, the example I gave earlier of something, I was thinking, what was something that I had said about not really viewing necessarily the situation so much. So today, we're going to be doing some fungal shifting, right? Well, one of the worst perks to grab for whenever you're doing fungal shifting is vampirism. Vampirism makes fungal shifting very difficult to do. I said, well, don't take that into account when looking at the perks, because vampirism in general is a pretty good perk. It's not like it's top tier, but it is pretty good. Since I last rated it a long time ago, I don't remember where I put vampirism, probably like mid to like maybe a little bit below mid, but it's only moved up since then, because you know, that was years ago, and nowadays there is a spell called Sea of Mimicium, and Sea of Mimicium allows you to make shit tons of blood, meaning something like vampirism means shit tons of healing, which is obviously pretty damn good. But in today's run, it would not be good at all because, hey, if we're trying to fungal shift, and if we already find a Healthium flask, you're like, well, you already have healing, so there's no reason to. So it really would just be, you know, negative. Why not get Mimicium right now to prep for Healthium? We will. I mean... You mean like before we start fungal shifting? Is that like your fear that we'll fungal shift away the ability to get the Mimicium? Because we are going to need to. Right now, as in right now. I have to. I mean, it's not like it's that emergency. We'll have the opportunity to get it in a bit. Vamp is a blacklisted perk just because of the run. Yeah, because it kind of, you know. And it'd be misleading that it makes it look like it's like one of the worst perks, when in reality that's not the case. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and jump into here and see what other bad wand we end up with. Huh. I gotta say, so far pretty lucky. Peepo eye roll. Wow. We have some great stuff here. Oh shit, that was an accident. That was an accident. No! Damn it. I fucked up. That shouldn't have been that dangerous. I just was fucking around too much. That's what you get for messing around. You fuck around, you find out. Put this here. Oh, it's a double trigger, so we get everything set up nicely. Alright, we'll just get our basic chainsaw setup going. Alright, so the worst perk here. I mean, these are all three positive. These three... I mean... I like all three of them. So, Trick Blood Money will just make it whenever we kill enemies, they have a chance of dropping this blood money that can heal the player. Heals in Noita, obviously always great. So, in the group of three, I would say this one probably has the... probably is the best. It's hard to say, because it's very... This one is very open to a person's playstyle, because also Kills to Mana is great too, especially if you have a wand like this, where I'm already kind of like, you know, rapid firing. This would only benefit me more in making it where I can spam even more. So that would be nice too. And then you have the reduce. So this one probably is the worst of the group. It would make my current situation pretty good, actually. But its effects would disappear as I slowly swap out my wands. It's just, this wand is so good currently that it does feel a little bit bullshit, because it's like, takes a wand that is already really OP and is like, hey, let's make it even better. So it's like, all right. So now we are letting the current run affect the tier list. Okay. I feel like you guys just come and go on your listening. I said, if you would like to, I said you can consider what we have. I forget. I literally said this like 3 minutes ago. Like it was like a sentence I had just said. At this point, I feel like I stop getting rage baited. Okay, all right. But again, if we do want to isolate this though, if you do want to isolate this and choose it purely off of just where it would rank, it would probably be this one being the lowest, mainly because it's a one-off effect. It's not permanent. It literally just gives it to your wands that you currently are holding. And I don't know, like that effect being that it's very one-off, very temporary, it's just blah. Compared to kills to mana, will benefit you the entire run. There is no downfall to it. Just so you know though, if you ever watch any old videos, this was considered a shittier perk because it was good in the fact that it boosted how much mana you could spray out of your wand. I mean, how many shots you could spray out, but...
I have been here for more than 3 minutes and you didn't say that.
Alright, we were just talking about it, but... This levels of falling to rage bait is a pain to watch. I mean, the problem is, I wish it was rage bait, but I'm going to be honest with you, it's the people saying it, I think, are legitimately kind of like... I think it's more that people come and go in the stream. So, like, they'll show up and they were arguing about one thing, and then, like, they leave to go, like, do whatever. And then I'm like, all right, listen, if we get to a part, then you can consider... And then they come back, and they're like, whoa, what happened to this? And so they're missing pieces of information rather than rage bait. Your hair looked nice today. Thank you, Wushel. Thank you. Not a wig, not bald. Just say stupid. Well, missing information doesn't make you stupid. It is lacking information. The stupid part probably would be having the balls to open your mouth whenever you know you weren't here for a little bit. The word is ignorant. They're ignorant? So if we're looking at purely isolated, I think I am going to grab that one.
Blood gold, 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 blood gold.
Chat has steadily been becoming more feisty in the last couple of months. Definitely are more like selective in their hearing, let's put it that way. Drop wands, take faster. What? No, I mean, that is the optimal way to get the least value. You are right about that. All right, well, in my head, if we were to isolate them and just view them as the perks on their own, I would rank this down probably one of the lower ones, just because it is a one-off. So we are going to see benefits from this for a little bit, but then as the run progresses on, we'll slowly be swapping out wands, and the benefits we see from that will fade to time. So just got to wait for it to fade, I guess. Nothing crazy to discuss in terms of negative things that we're having to work around. There really isn't a lot of negative stuff to work around. Challenge is least favorite, so there should not be any argument technicality because opinion already includes situational uses, aka metagame. But yeah, choosing based on a specific tier list would solve the problem. Yeah, least favorite. Yeah, I think is how Bayhu wrote it. I really didn't look it over too much, but I guess he probably wrote that so that we could just go by your opinion and not have to worry about the details. I feel like fading benefit doesn't necessarily make it the worst compared to the others. I think some of the most powerful perks in roguelikes are things that give you temporary edge until your build snowballs. That is true. That is definitely true. But I would say the temporary benefit they get from faster wands is not as good as it should be, you know, because the fact that it only does it to the wands that you're currently holding, maybe if it did it to all the wands that were loaded into your screen, then it would be a bit more. But, I mean, especially in the early game, who the hell is holding on to their early game wands for more than just a couple zones? It's almost never. I mean, who sees a wand like this in the early game? it's probably been months since I seen a wand that was this good in the early game drop out of a chest. At the very least, weeks, right? It's not something that happens very often. But because it did happen, it makes it where it's like, well, you do get more value out of the faster wands because you will hold on to that wand a bit longer than you normally would. As a big faster wands advocate, I agree. It needs to give more recharge reduction in particular to be worth. Oh, you think just straight up buff it as it is? That would be interesting. Give it more oomph. Chat was already saying they think that if when I go in here that I'm likely to accidentally break the Healthium flask. But if that happens, we can always fix that. We can solve it. Dempsey had a really good question. What was the question? Can you please help me explain to my friend why explosion immunity is the worst perk in the game? Excuse me? You trying to troll your friend? Imagine a scenario where we're talking like you have... let me think. Explosion immunity available to you right now in your current mountain, but then the next mountain has exploding corpses. Well, you could argue, somebody could try to argue, somebody in the chat probably would try to argue, that the explosion immunity is not going to be that good. And you'd be like, well, how the hell is that? Like, because exploding corpses is the next mountain, and that gives you explosion immunity. So in a way, you're pretty much just grabbing nothing. It's like you're grabbing air. Still not bad, but you know, you could, if you wanted to metagame it up, say that like you didn't get as much value out of it. You know, you didn't get any value out of it actually. Explosion immunity is terrible because you can't make explosions heal you anymore. Yeah, there you go. Actually, that is a good one. If you ever set up the explosions to heal the player, then you're like, well, great, now I can't do it. That Uko's making me nervous.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Juniper with a 21-monther. Dunk is lulled. Lulled back at you, Juniper. Appreciate the love. Lulled. I think I may have missed. Oh, there he is. Swiftest Potato with the 2-monther. I love wand modifications perk too much, like the stuff that adjusts individual wand stats. I wish that they had instead made the, what do you call it? The anvil. I wish the anvil did more stuff modifying the wands, similar to like what the faster wands perk does. I wish the anvil had some kind of system where you were like building, maybe modifying wands a little bit. There are mods for Noita that I think that do that kind of stuff, that allow you to kind of tinker with it. It's like you're building a wand. It'd be tricky. I mean, it would take a lot of work to actually balance it in a way that's not broken. But I feel like in Noita, once you hit the mid to late game, you pretty much fall into this thing where You can go to like the wand mart area. You find like great wands there. You can travel to the top of the tower. There's always god wands there. So the idea of like being able to gather materials to build your own custom wands isn't that broken because you already have access to consistent god wands. So like, you know, what is it just adding in another mechanic to, even though it's, yeah, access to more god wands, because I'm sure you'd be able to build god wands, but at least you customized it rather than being like, oh, here's the same god wand that I always pick up every run. Mark Zuckerberg, did I shout you out for the 65-monther? I hope I did, Mark. You and Potato. Potato and Juniper. And Creamy. And Loopy Luke. I just saw Loopy's message. 76-monther says, back in my day, there was no seed metagaming for Noita. We just said a goo and moved on.
I am looking at the shifts for the fungal shifting later on. You will need to make the fungus before you start.
Oh, God. Slant Slot, thank you for the 19-monther. Please show me your face so I can finish gooning. Okay, what? Jesus Christ. J2A, thank you for the prime. That is definitely a hole.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Oh, there's the flask we've been hearing about today. One of the greatest flasks in all of Noita. And yes, it can show up just like that in a regular run, just chilling on a pedestal. It doesn't have to be like some rare drop from a flask. Every time you see one of these pedestals, there is a very small chance it could be one of these Healthium flasks. And the Healthium flasks, to get maximum value out of it, you just spray a little bit. Okay. All you have to do is spray a tiny bit. If you don't jump into it, that's okay. Actually, let me get to a better spot. I'm gonna go somewhere where we don't have enemies possibly jumping around and stuff. You don't have to jump into it. I tend to do that, but that doesn't mean I'm always the best at it. You could just like spray it up a little bit, and then kind of, oop. Yeah, see that I did a bad job. If you spray and jump into it, you can basically stain your character with it without wasting much of the liquid. And then when you're not moving, it will heal you infinitely. So in a way, if you're doing it correctly, this flask should be full of 100 or more infinite heals. Which is pretty crazy. Well, you guys spamming in there. Is it percentage healing? Yes. It's percentage healing, but it's a stain. So as long as you're not moving, the stain stays on you. So yeah, it will scale with your HP. And the duration it lasts is up to you because you just don't move around and the duration's forever. Oh, God. So we'll be doing some kind of fun stuff with, some fun stuff with the Healthium today, hopefully. There's a Polymage. DunkOrSlam is literally DunkOrSlam. This is facts. This is true. I'm me. I'm him. Oh shit. Yikes. Why is this chat spamming the same thing? Same thing multiple times. Do they want pasta? They're huge pasta connoisseurs. They love the pasta. I don't want this. I'm just grabbing it for the pause real fast. Oh, I'm trying to click your name. Some mechanic where you throw a wand and a spell at the forge and it modifies stats. Add mana for mana regen, chainsaw, to remove cast delay, reduce spread. To get, yeah, exactly. That there is. In fact, I think there's I forget the name of it. Something Anvil. It's a popular mod. There are things like that that exist in Noita already. Modders out there have made it. But I think an actual mechanic like that existing in the game would be pretty neat, where you could permanently change the stats of a wand. Giving, yeah, it could be spells. It could be the thing that I always thought would fit just fine and wouldn't mess things up too much would be the rune stones. There are these rune stones in Noita that are pretty damn rare. Oh god. They're pretty damn rare and they serve almost no purpose. They're pretty lame. So to make it so that if you dropped a runestone and a wand on the anvil at the same time, it could modify its stats in some special way. It's such a minor thing, would affect almost no runs, but it would be neat, right? That's all. There's a lot of things in Noita where it really doesn't, it's not that big of a deal, but you're just like, huh, that's neat, like that exists. It would just be another thing added to that list of Noita kind of neat things. The Anvil of Destiny. Yeah, that's the one. That one's a popular mod. It's been around for a long time. Look at this. January 20th, 2020. And look, it was updated in June. So, not that long ago, it got an update. And they have all kind of neat things. I never really dove into the mod, but a lot of people speak really high. Look at this. 271,000 people use this mod. God damn. Or have used this mod, you know, at some point. I think there is room for something like that in the actual game. I don't know exactly the specifics on that mod, but wand customization or wand building seems like a fun thing to allow the player to do. Is Polymage the most rare enemy the fungal can spawn? Is fungal the most rare? I mean, is...
Dunk, would you play Noita with a shock collar mod that gives you a mild shock every time you fire your wand?
What?
That what? You can only build a rapid fire wand up to your pain tolerance.
I can't go any faster. It hurts. The electricity is pulsing. Oh? What if you like it though? You're like, oh yeah, it hurts so good. Shock me. You're like, I need this.
Smash.
Dude's just holding down a rapid fire wand, just like, oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Yikes. There was something I was responding to and I got distracted by the shocking comment. I was shocked by the shocking comment. Drop that there. We have a pouch. Yay. Yay, pouch. Today's daily is definitely a strong one. Oop. Speaking of which. Talking about the rarest enemy. Oh, thank you, Martoni. The rarest enemy. It may be the Polymage. I mean, statistically, maybe there's something else that's more rare, but there's definitely nothing that you, like, That's like the worst thing to
Any
see of the
coders here that
polymage.
I can pay to write me a script that mutes stream automatically when Magicancer plays and unmutes it when it's done. Holy fuck, that sound is LTIE rally worse than Hitler.
Oh shit. Yeah, I guess Latali would probably be the one that could give you the exact numbers on like rarest enemy or whatever. But the polymage is the one that I don't see very often, but when I do see him, I'm usually caught by surprise and also petrified. Like, oh shit, he's here. Some people, though, maybe would be more scared to see Uko than to see the polymage, but I feel like I see Ukos a bit more often than I see polymages in here, but that could just be personal experience rather than, like, the odds. They're both not that common, though. I feel like I see the melee robot less. Really? I feel like I see the melee robot pretty regularly. You could be right. Another Healthium daily? Yep, we got a Healthium daily today. Been a lot recently. When was the last one? Has it really been that recent? I don't know. I don't know, as if I'd ever seen the melee robot in Fungal. That's horrifying. But you've never seen it there? Really? Oh, fuck. Bloop, 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 bloop. I thought those happened once a decade. The Healthium flask ones? You're thinking of, we had a starting Healthium flask, I think. Was that what it was? We had something really rare that was like a once a decade daily, but not just find, like, you can probably find a Healthium on a daily run pretty often. Will you find it in the first zone? That's the difference. Because Healthium, while it is rare, you can find it on pretty much any seed if you're willing to journey far enough. Like, watch... Actually, I'm kind of lazy right now. But if you use, like, a seed finder tool, you can just type in, like, Healthium, and then, like, search, and it'll probably be like, parallel world number 32 in the jungle. There's a Healthium flask. And, like, every seed out there will have something like that. It's just usually it's not, hey, first zone in the early game, Healthium flask. Like, ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you can always get Healthium from the Gourd Moon. Usually by the time you get that, you're like, I don't really need this Healthium anymore. Let's grab this, move the black hole here. I guess I'll grab the healing. Healing in the mountains do give permanent 10 HP. Short stream today? No, I mean, we're gonna be going another like 3.5 hours. We're near the halfway point probably of the day, unless something happens. I know Solar was wanting to do a coding session, but we'll see. Hopefully he's asleep right now. Hopefully that boy's sleeping. It's pretty good tele one, but oh shit, I did not mean to shoot that again. Whoops. Say Healthium causes hair loss? What? Excuse me? I'm just glancing around for any hearts, because it is kind of important to get as much health as I can in this early game today, since we're doing a worse perks run. Kind of a big deal that I can tank whatever bad stuff's coming our way in the future. Ow. Praying for Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon will be a tricky one. Definitely one that could be a lot of discussion, because I think, you know, calling it a really bad perk, some people would be upset about that, because Glass Cannon can be very useful and it has its moments, but it also can, it's because it's so dangerous, that's where you're like, okay, that's what makes it so bad. Like, it can kill a run. So that's why I do consider it a lower tier perk. But if I had a choice between no wand tinkering and Glass Cannon, oh hell yeah, I'm grabbing Glass Cannon over that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's it isn't a run ender. Like, it's not as big of a run ender as many other perks out there. I feel like the deadliest thing about Glass Cannon is remembering that my shots are gonna, like, my explosives are gonna blow up everything. Probably the hardest part about Glass Cannon. Have you ever tried to do a teleport damage wand? Yeah, I mean, a lot of times we've ended up with teleport damage wands, not because we were wanting to, but because of just the perks that you grab. So for example, if you grab something like Eat Your Vegetables and Iron Stomach, and you fill your stomach up with like 10,000% food, your telebolt, sometimes whenever you're shooting it, will just accidentally hit enemies and it kills them. Because it adds damage to everything, and that includes your tele jumps. What was I doing up here? There's something I was wanting to do. Oh, I could go back up and grab the pyramid orb. Nah, let's just keep moving forward and then I'll... Oh, the Mimicium quest. That's what it is. I was like, there's something I wanted to do. Let's do that, I guess. Before we forget, so that we can also start talking about fungal shifts. Go down here. We can just put this up for now. And then also... Hopefully this doesn't break. I'm going to place it here. There's a good chance it'll break, but with Mimicium we can just make more, so... I'm not that concerned. Ooh, I didn't even check this. Slurp. Why are you using Lumidrill? Why are you not using Lumidrill on your main damage wand for small digging? Lumi Timer is really expensive for what you get. We could, just to, like, for example, instead of shooting the black holes there, we could. But leaving it on there permanently, it's just too much of a mana drain. It is expensive. Like, if you want later, I'll show you. I think some people may not realize, they just see 30 mana. They don't realize, like, how much that really hurts. So we'll take, we can just take this chainsaw off. Replace it with the Lumi Timer, and now we fire this. Watch our mana. See that? Versus doing the chainsaw wrapping. See, not that it's like the most drastic thing ever. Well, I mean, I feel like it's kind of a pretty big difference.
I
right?
really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Reminder, to make sure that the shift isn't broken, you need to build a chain backwards. So B to C, then A to B. For a proper A to B to C shift chain. I always forget that. Thank you for looking out for me, Don. I don't know what it is. Something about the fact that avoiding broken chains, to avoid them, you have to go in backwards order, always blows my mind. Because naturally you want to do it in like it's just natural progression. And it's dangerous. Chase check. I made a worse perk tier list / category. Oh, let me see. You made a worse perk tier list. See what we have here. Let's see if it's even S tier perks that are almost guaranteed to get them killed. Angry Ghost, Glass Cannon. What? Angry Ghost, yeah. Glass Cannon, I debate that one a little bit. I mean, it's definitely bad. Don't get me wrong. But I would put No Wand Tinkering as definitely worse than Glass Cannon. What else? I mean, in general, there's a lot of he rated a lot of them pretty good. Remember, S tier meaning it is dangerous as hell. So, in hindsight, it's not really a tier list, but more of a categorized list. But whatever, I used all my energy. Trying to see if you have any controversial ones, but I think they all make sense. I don't see any ones that are like hot takes. Low recoil in D tier is a hot take. Low recoil in D tier is a hot take. Wait, low recoil. My brain, hold on. Well, oh, you're saying, well, what is this even here? Why wouldn't this be? I mean, I guess you can go in F. Yeah, it's like low recoil. I think it's reasonable. Like you're just putting stuff here that's kind of like blah. I think it. I mean, low recoil is pretty much just blah. That's why you have bombs materialized here. It's like eh. But these good ones, I think of you're like isolating like the melee immunity, the explosion immunity, you know, all that. So yeah, I wouldn't put that one in the same. Like whenever I was glancing at it earlier, I was like, which ones? You're talking about there's the low recoil. It's one of those that you're just like, I mean, you can grab it, I guess, but usually not that interested. Oh wait, Luki mutation. Where did you put Luki mutation? Oh, okay, you put them right here. It's not a bad one. We may use that list. We may have to refer to the list. I think it's more of B/C tier. Is the only thing that significantly reduces your projectile speed. I guess he does make a good point. You could end up really fucking up some builds. Okay, I thought you were claiming that it was better, like it was like a decent one to use. But yeah, you were arguing that it's actually a little bit worse, which I think is there's some truth there. So are you going for Healthium blood and crummy perks? That's the idea there, Smirk. We're supposed to be grabbing, each holy mountain will grab the worst of the 3 perks that are offered to us. And so far, they haven't been that bad. Trick Greed and Faster Wands is like legitimately something that you could see people grabbing, thinking that they're the best. And not that they're just not so obviously, you know, meh. They have positives. This is, in general, I have only benefited from the perks so far. That's just because that's how good the Holy Mountains have been to us. We haven't really gotten cornered by something really bad yet. If chat can't metagame, you shouldn't metagame either. So no looking up fungal shifts. All right, now you're trolling. That's rage bait. That is definitely rage bait.
Awkward moment at the end of work today. Hung my sweaty shirt over the kiln to let it dry before leaving and stood shirtless by the big bay doors. Coworker randomly walked up and made eye contact.
And then Luke goes, "You're in. You're in." Flowing Gold's also D tier. I think it's or often F tier. It doesn't really affect gameplay outside the ultra niche scenarios. Yeah, I can get behind that one too. I agree with that rating. Alright, so we are going to Pheromone. This little mimic, it's part of a quest line. You guys have seen me do it a million times. Okay, for some reason it just does not want to get pheromoned. It's just kind of annoying. There we go. Look at that. What the hell? Can you guys tell the difference between those two? Absolutely. They look identical to me. What the fuck?
Yes! Nope.
Dude, they're the same. It's Mimicium for a reason. Yeah, but it's what is it, mimicking Healthium? Mimicium, it would imply that it's mimicking everything. So why does it not look like Teleportatium then? They're the same picture.
If chat supplied you a list of their favorite anime characters, would you be willing to make a tier list based on how bangable each of them is?
Dear God.
I need this
What?
info for my thesis.
Fox Girl better be at the top. Jesus.
No. Fuck no. Not until we get a smash or pass on Noita enemies, damn it.
What's wrong with you guys? Alright. Sea of
What
Mimicium.
kind of thesis are you making, Dono? Huh.
Huh. Oh. If you just sprayed Mimicium anywhere on empty flask, do they come to life like that anywhere else? No, it's specifically those. Oh my Jesus. Well, that was kind of scary. It's specifically those flasks. They are kind of like these special kind of flasks that when a little bit of Healthium gets put into them, they become these little mimics. But if you did it in a regular flask, it's just a regular flask that's holding a little bit of the liquid. Go over here.
Did the Dono say Fennis? He meant Venice.
Throw the mimic bottle on the altar. Oh, yes. Forgot about that. We'll do that for fun. Everybody watches or loves watching a little bit of mimic murder. This is not what you seek. Kill them all! Wait, isn't there normally more than this? How many dropped off this side? It's just like 3.
Dunk, have you heard that chat is a reflection of the streamer? You are such a degenerate.
What? How dare you? Chase, check this. In Mimic Potion XML, color material, magic liquid, HP regeneration. Oh, they are identical. Wait, why don't I remember that conversation? So they are the same color. You goddamn trolls. Saying they look completely different. George said, shh. I thought it was my color blindness factoring in. I was like, oh, they look the same to me. Told you I was gonna break. Right. Yeah, Lively Concoction and Healthium have a very slight difference, yeah.
Listen, we can tell the difference between Ambrosia and Draft of Midas with ease. So sit back, Mr. Colorblind.
No, you didn't. You got that one wrong too. I remember you guys failing that. Should have thrown the Ambro in the pool. It wasn't 100%. It was 94. So I was like, damn it, I don't want to fill it with water. And then I figured, well, we'll just end up making more of it probably with this anyways. Why am I over here making... Oh, yes. Well, we'll cast this here. And then we can also... Just in case, so if I accidentally fuck up my Healthium flask, I like to have like a reserve of Healthium somewhere in case of like a mistake. So then we'll throw that there, and we'll throw a bit of Healthium in it, like this. That way, if any mistakes were to happen, we have some in... So this is different from Lively Concoction. Lively Concoction expires after sitting out in the world for like 10 seconds or so. 15 seconds, I don't know what it is. This will sit here forever. But we have an emergency supply if we mess up. Oh yeah, the pyramid orb. Well, I still have to make the backup fungus anyways, so I'll be heading back over that direction in just a moment. Let me go grab that pouch. And I gotta grab an extra flask.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Here's my Ambrosia chilling. Zerzo with the 45-month there. Hey, Chase and Chad, I hope all is well. Some cool news to those who care. The guy who made the soundtrack to Noita from Grotto are finally making part 3 of the series of making the soundtrack. Wait. They're finally making part 3 to the series of making the soundtrack, and they're asking if the community has any questions that they would want answered on their Instagram for the video. Just thought y'all should know. Also, could you do an all-boss run on Apotheosis sometime? I plan to do a deep dive into Apotheosis, Zerzo. It's just I've been waiting for Dunkbot 2.0. But this is kind of big info. If you guys don't know... there was a video, or there were some videos posted about the making of the Noita soundtrack many years ago. What's it been, Chad? Like 6 years ago? And it's pretty cool, actually, watching the music. They're showing them creating the music. Like you're seeing them trying to find the Noita vibe and stuff. It's pretty cool. And they never released the final part of it, though. And I guess something happened where they decided they're releasing the final part. I don't know. You linked the post? Ooh, I want to see this. I want to see. We're finally making the final part of the recording in the Noita soundtrack part 3. Wait, hold on. Where's the sound in this? Oh, wait, is this gonna be loud as fuck? Let's see. Why is it hello? We need your help. We'd like to know if you have any questions about the process or something you'd like for us to talk about. Speak up. Comment your thoughts and ask us something, and we might get to the bottom of it. Wait, they posted this 1 hour ago? Oh shit. Yeah, 1 hour ago. Read the comments. Finally tinkering with my wand to this right now. Which one of you was that? I know that was some degenerate that's been in these parts. I recognize this degeneracy. When coming up with a musical theme slash motif for each area, were you given an image, a description? Yeah, this is exactly what I'd want to know, or something else to guide the general feel to the final product. Yeah, I'm so curious. That's a great question. Possible questions. Improvisation framework or specific sound in mind. It's also beautiful throughout, both fitting but also spontaneous. Any motifs aesthetically, musically, texturally, or production wise? Any favorite moment during the recording? Junus funny overdubs, big challenge slash problems to solve during the process. Yeah, people are asking good stuff. This is stuff I wanted to know too. I definitely watch it. Let me know when it gets posted, because I mean, I remember watching this many years ago, just because it's cool. Because when you played a lot of Noita and you hear them, because whenever there's the videos they posted, you can see they're finding the sounds, but they're not. It's not like they just show, oh, here's the song that was placed in the game. They're creating them, and it was pretty interesting. But yeah. We need part 3 to solve the eye puzzle. You never know. You never know. Dude just holds up the answer to the eye puzzle in the middle of it. Huh. Well, that's cool. That is quite neat. Thanks for letting me know, and thanks for sharing the news with the chat. Big info. Big. Please don't use my solver in your shifts on today's challenge. It seems not to be able to find a good solution, and it seems like it leaks memory, which made Firefox crash my PC. Oh shit. I'll have to look at it. What's going on with it? Oh, good. Thanks for letting me know, Liquid Cake. Yeah, there's a good chance I'd have pulled that thing up and be like, let's see if it'll help me out. Everything would have gone terribly. Oh. Grab a flask and a pouch. Oh, we don't have a lot of room though, do we?
Has anyone ever put the Noita soundtrack through a spectrum analyzer to see if anything stands out? What if the eye puzzle solution is in the music?
Hey, you could be onto something. You could be cooking. Could be worth trying. Where the hell are the flasks at? There's the pouch that I want right here. And there's a flask. So, I'm a little sad to let go of the teleportadium. Hold up. Given our current situation, we're just gonna have to do that for now. It'll make sense in a little bit. We just don't have enough room at the moment, even though I want it. I want to keep it. What's the easiest way to collect your own blood? You usually need to have a good amount of HP so that you can do it in a non-stressful way. I feel like there's a couple different methods, actually. I'm pretty sure you can do some kind of like homing, or not homing, boomerang piercing setup. Well, you might not even need the piercing. You can just like boomerang, bloodlust, you know, triplicate bolts, probably hit yourself, and whenever you would shoot the boomerang triplicate, and then whenever the shot flies out, you would swap to your flask quickly, so when it hits you, the blood fading would fly into it. You could also just let enemies smack you, like literally walk into the Hisi base, stand there for a moment while they pelt you, and you'll notice all of a sudden the flask will turn red, and that'll be your own blood fading going into it. But when you have low HP, those kind of moves can be kind of kind of a risky thing to do, just to stand out with a firing squad while holding a flask, being like, shoot me! Please! Oh, that's a good one. Stefan is saying that collapsing the mountain and then, I guess, jumping into the collapse effect while holding your flask, something like that. That's a good one. Never really tried that one, but it makes sense. At least I don't remember trying that one. Alright. We don't need this. And we're gonna empty out this. I forgot to grab some fungus, but I know where to get some, so it's no big deal. Help Edmund? What's up, Edmund? Where was the telly wand? I'm in the second holy mountain. Please help me. You were missing the telly wand. Let me think. Where was telly? I want to say it was towards the, like, middle area, like down here, but like the middle of this zone, maybe? Was it in the it wasn't in the shop. The black hole was in the shop. Did the next shop have it? Telly was in a zone shop. Oh, in level shop. There you go. Chat remembers. Chat remembers. So in the second zone, not the first zone, the second zone, there is a shop. We purchase it from there, along with oil and I think freezing gaze. I forgot about that. All right. So what we're doing at the moment, in case you're curious, it seems like I'm roaming around kind of aimlessly, is we're not actually moving around aimlessly. We have a plan. We're trying to make our own custom fungus. It may seem a bit weird, but if you're trying to guarantee a fungal shift, it means that you're going to be doing usually mini fungal shifts to try to get a very specific thing. Well, whenever you're doing lots of fungal shifts, every time you do a fungal shift, there is a chance that, you know, it's just choosing materials in your world, right? Well, it could choose the fungus material, the very material that you're using to get your character high to do the fungal shifts, could be the material that shifts away. So what you can do is you make a homemade fungus. It's called mystery fungus, and that fungus won't disappear. That fungus will hang around. So that's what we're trying to do. Oh, I just realized I have freeze on my wand. Hold on, that may cause some issues for us right now. Let's see. Damn it. There's a little bit of fungus there. I messed it up. Well, we got kind of unlucky with the positioning of this terrain. Is there any mushrooms? Mushrooms! Mushrooms! So what we'll do is we'll just carry the sand over to a mushroom. So grab some of this sand. Right here, got some sand. There's got to be more mushrooms than that. Are you kidding me? Is it just the one that I shot? I was being dumb. Let's see if we can get lucky here. I have no idea. Got that. Bit of toxic sludge. Any luck? Don't think so. No biggie. Go look for another mushroom. There we go. There's one. Can we cut this down? Cut down the mushroom. There we go. And then we're going to spray a little bit of sand on the mushroom. Then we're going to put a little toxic sludge on this bad boy. And then let's see if we can make it bleed. There we go. So basically what I've done is the three things that have to come in contact with each other are fungus blood, which is what this mushroom bleeds, or you just make a pile of fungus and shoot the fungus. It will shoot out a little bit of this fungus blood. Fungus blood, toxic sludge, which we have in our second slot, and then sand. When these three come in contact with each other, it makes kind of a sparkly looking sand, which I then collected back up into the pouch called mystery fungus. Now the mystery fungus, once you only need like a pixel of it, and then you just throw the mystery fungus into the desert. and it will start to interact with the desert sand and make more and more of this mystery fungus, and this will be how we get our character high. Woo! Wait, what am I looking at here? Get the sandstone out of here. Get it out of here. Wait, why do I keep grabbing more sandstone? How's that? Here. So time for the Noita it up. Sorry, I can't talk. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's about time we look up what kind of shifting we're going to do with our mysterious fungus to get the shift that we want today. While we're also needing to grab some bad perks, which that part is coming up. Let me look here. No to the last perk of the F category, effectively meaning it is the best perk in the game. Are you creating rage bait right here? What is this? Synthetron's perk tier list? Alright, it's not too bad. Honestly, I thought it's being Synthetron posting, I figured it'd be pure rage. But, oh wait, did you just... Is this just a remake of Vex's? Because it looks like it's... Yeah, okay, yeah. I was going to say, this is very similar to Vex's. Yeah, again, though. Glass Cannon being here. Come on. You guys have no faith in my gaming abilities. No faith. Haters. Shame on you. But yeah, if Glass Cannon shows up, if you guys view this list as accurate, then I think this is a good tier list to go off of, honestly. I would probably... We'll probably use this, actually. I'm going to leave it open in this. Thank you for making a nice visual for it, Synthetron. You don't have faith in my memory? What? Fucking haters. It is a hefty health loss going from 300 to 50. It is pretty rough. You are lying about that. But one heart mage trick, we're back in business, baby. Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you? If all three perks are good, then reroll. No, we're not doing any rerolls, and so far that's pretty much been the case today. Today we've been pretty fortunate with our bad perks. We have done a run before where we grabbed the worst perk from each mountain, and we're in the same situation. We actually didn't get screwed that badly, but don't worry. I mean, I think the odds are we are going to see something bad. If I thought it was like that rare for us to get something that bad, then I would have allowed for that bullshittery of like grab extra perk early on so that we have more perks, so that statistically we're more likely to see a really, really bad perk. I think we'll see one. I don't know that for sure. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I think we're likely to see one. Lude says we will. Don't worry. All right, see, there you go. Don't worry. Anyways, third shop of the day. We still have a lot of adventure in front of us. Again, our journey, we're going to be doing all kinds of fun stuff where we're causing our character to bleed Healthium. We want that to happen. But we also want to be grabbing the worst perks in each holy mountain. The worst perk from each holy mountain. On top of our Noita adventure that we're doing today. So lots of stuff to do. And I want to kill 5 bosses as well. That's just like a little bonus on top of it. Today's new cosmetic was made by Cubic. Cubic Boron Nitride made the Fanta Connoisseur. So if you're a connoisseur of Fanta, snag it up. He's looking classy while sipping on some Fanta. I dig it. Okay, give me one moment to stand up real quick. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Let's game. Oh, actually, no, not game yet. We have to look up the Noita stuff. Say no to scalpers. They're snagging them all up. Noita. So this is the main website we use for looking up fungal shifts. The reason we look up fungal shifts is because if you want to achieve a very specific goal, doing it through pure RNG, it's not going to happen. Like, it would be... We've tried. You know, every once in a while, sometimes we just say, you know what? Let's see what happens. And we just do some shifting. And we've had some fun results. Like, I think one time through pure randomness, we've, like, we ended up getting lava into Healthium. We had a Healthium flask, but we just like randomly were doing fungal shifts, holding the flask of Healthium, saying, please be something cool. And we've turned, you know, the lava lake turned into a Healthium lake and all that. It was pretty cool stuff. But the reality is, if you're doing multiple shifting, like if you want to do multiple shifts, like 5, 6 shifts, whatever, you it's just a matter of time. Like, you may be like, oh, I turned lava into Healthium, and then the next shift is like, oh, all of Healthium's been removed from your... It just takes one shift to remove all of Healthium from your world, you know. And so once you've duplicated, that is helpful. Like, if you have like Healthium, then Healthium transformed, and then you start doing shifts with the Healthium transformed, that way if you were to lose it, you still have the base Healthium. There's stuff like that, but in general, you know, you're just not going to get the results you want. But today we're specifically trying to bleed Healthium. So we're going to jump into the daily. I'm going to ignore the perks and stuff so that we can be kind of interested on what's coming up. But as you can see, the first shift is lava into held material or worm blood. Okay. We see the second shift, we lose fungus. That's why people are saying we need to make some custom fungus today, mystery fungus, which we did. Most times, if you're doing fungal shifting, make your own custom fungus. It's just a general rule. Otherwise, you're going to be disappointed whenever it shifts away. What else we got here? Just for your information, no self-advertising. The game Moonlighter is currently free. We talked about that several times, Commissar. Thanks for looking out for the community. Yeah, you never know. Somebody could be sitting around bored today, but also not really have any money that they can just burn on video games, right? Like, not everybody has money to throw away on just like random stuff. They, you know, got to have it for your home or food or whatever. So anytime you can shout out a game that looks interesting, that's completely free right now, that's awesome, because you could be improving a community member's day. So yes, Moonlighter, 100% off on Steam. It's normally like a $20 game. Even if you're not interested in it, might as well click add to your Steam library, because then you'll have it forever. In case, like, in a couple of years you're bored, it's sitting in your Steam library waiting to play. Anyways, yapping. Okay, so it looks like there's no quick and easy blood into held, which is common, you know. Let's look real quick to see if one of the new game pluses has it. Let's just see. So if this is today's daily seed right here, all you have to do is add 1, and this is what the new game plus shifts will be on the daily. Any simple ones? I keep hoping to see, oh, blood to diamond. Diamond to pea soup. Let's see. One main world, lava to Healthium, 8 from New Game Plus, hell to lava. There's no way that's the most efficient. There's no way. No fucking way. I refuse to believe it. Oh, what? Blood to held. How the hell did you come up with this one? Eight? Wait, what? You could just do the first shift in New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus. That is an extra New Game Plus. That is true. That is an extra New Game Plus. Do you really want to go to 2 New Game Pluses with shit perks? It's simple though. Blood into, and then you just hold Healthium, and your blood will turn into Healthium. Oh, are you guys wanting to see Fate? Oh yeah, we wanted to bleed it. True. That's okay. That actually is better. Oh wait, if we do it that way. Yeah, yeah. Chat makes a good point. I'm over here just thinking about blood. I'm not thinking with fading blood. Hopefully though, we don't end up choosing a worse perk that is slime or whatever though. I mean, it's slime blood, because that may complicate things. So let's just go ahead and avoid grabbing like any of those, I guess. Damn, it's gonna suck though if it's the worst perk. Is like, damn it. I want to stay true to the worst perk. All right, so True Trudeau, yours may be the best. He was like, I told you. I fucking told you. So it would be like lava into fading blood. Or blood fading. Don't worry, I'll talk in a second. For anybody who's new is curious what the hell is fading blood. They're like, wait, what the fuck? I'll explain in a moment. But so it'd be lava into fading blood, and then fading blood into Healthium. Is that the right? Is it, oh, wrong way? Is that the wrong way? Oh, my bad. Nope. Wait. Lava's to Healthium, and then Healthium. Hold on shift number 8. So if lava is Healthium, then fading blood turns into lava, which the lava is Healthium. All right, and that's not. Is that the correct order? Oh, it's supposed to be B. A, so you have A, B, C. You want to do B to C first, and then A to B. So then, yeah. Wait. Floor is lava. Every kid knows that. floor to lava. Okay. I don't know why I always struggle with that. I fear the moist mob. I feel like I need like a drawing, like a paint drawing. Dimbai, what's up? Yo. How's it going? Okay. All right, for anybody who's curious, so the reason the chat was saying, wait, that's not bleeding it though, and I was like, oh shit, they're right. Because you got to remember that blood is just that. It's blood. Enemies, when you shoot them, you'll see the blood material on the ground. Nothing shocking about that. That's expected. But when the player gets hit, you don't see blood on the ground beneath them. And actually, you just see blood splatters, but there's no blood material. That's because they made a special kind of blood for the player called blood fading. And it's like, it does like a burst of blood and then it instantly vanishes. They did it because your odds of being electrocuted would be probably much higher if it was not blood fading. It would just lead to several things, I think, being a bit complicated. Like when you got hit by lots of enemies, you would like swim in the blood probably more, and it would cause your character to slow down a lot in the liquids. There'd be so many things I think that would not be nice. So it makes sense that they made this blood fading. It does make it even more annoying though when you think about this and you think about how you die to Uko with electricity, because it's like, damn, you got electrified in blood fading, like a blood that vanishes super quick, which is hilarious. Imagine the chat lawyers that you failed the bet because you get gas blood. Well, I did say I just have to be bleeding it at some point. So I guess we could like, we'll just try to get that done before we can have any rules lawyering taking place. So that means that I have to do shift number 1 in the regular world and then shift number 8 in New Game Plus, yeah? Meaning in this world here, wait, I went to the wrong direction. In this world, oh, it is the right one. This world here, we go all the way to number 7. Good. So I guess we start shifting. Yeah. Do our first shift, hold Healthium. Good to go. We can do shift number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 7 of them we can do right now. We can start setting up for it. All right, so let's begin. And I guess if you're a new person watching, we'll talk it through it. So we're holding Healthium here. We're going to eat up the fungus. We're going to hold the flask of Healthium. Lava. There we go. So it says lava. And we know... Oops. We know this first shift was lava to... Supposed to be worm blood, but if you hold the material, instead of being worm blood, it chooses the held material. So we held Healthium. That means anywhere that there should be lava, instead will be Healthium. Let's go see. Yeah, it's weird that it does that, West. It left the old search on there, but it did recorrect us to the correct seed.
If you mess up the shifts for some reason, are you allowed to crash the game and have it recover to before the messed up shift?
It doesn't work like that. What are you talking about? You're just trying to rage bait me. Chat, why have you been trying to rage bait me all day today? What is this? What has gotten into you? You know what? You can't rage bait me because I'm too busy swimming in my Healthium lake. You're so jealous right now. You are so jealous. If the worst perk in the Holy Mountain is vampirism, is the run over? No, I said vampirism, but we won't count.
Fun at bald man.
That plus, I mean, realistically, it's unlikely that a worse perk in the mountain would be vampirism. So I'm not gonna... That was where the whole discussion, that's where the... what was that last one? You see? What? hold up now. What? Is vampirism run ending? No, so the idea was supposed to be the worst perk run. Meaning we're grabbing the worst perk in the mountain. The only reason vampirism should ever even be considered because vampirism isn't that bad. It's actually kind of a good perk, pretty solid. The issue with it is it makes fungal shifting very difficult and if not impossible. Now I think there is a way, I just can't remember the details on it, but yeah, fungal shifting gets fucked up. So we're not going to say, oh, it's the worst perk because it'll mess up our challenge today. It's like, well, that's not really a worst perk. That's just like worse for the challenge that we're doing. It itself is not a bad perk. So don't get it all complicated with that shit, chat. Don't start with me. All right, so we got our ambrosia back. We got our Healthium chilling. And every 5 minutes we're allowed to do a fungal shift. So do me a favor and let me know when it's been about 5 minutes, and we will do shift number 2. Can you not get high with vampirism? Yeah, it's something like that. I forget the exact rules. I think it's that you can't get high off of eating fungus. Shit, I don't know. It's some weird shit they built into vampirism. Noita has a timer when you click the checkbox. Yeah, but if I pause or anything like that, it doesn't pause the timer. But there is one that's actually on the wands page. If you click here, show shifts, it actually has a timer right there that counts down. And whenever I pause, it also pauses, which is pretty cool. Vampirism grants immunity to food poisoning. Food poisoning prevents fungal shifting. The weakened status from the weakening mage re-enables these effects and allows a shift to happen. So there you go. You'd have to purposefully let a weakening mage hit you while you're trying to fungal shift so that you could have a fungal shift take place. It's a whole thing. Alright, so this will be our first boss kill of the day. What you got for us, friend? Got some Healthium over here. Swear I heard the electric skull dude jumped out of the way. Yeah, there he is. Get a bit more heals. Kind of an interesting wand, I gotta say. Apparently I can't hold that. Whoops. Let's see if there is a heart mage nearby. You never know. I got my first kill, boss kill last Friday. The police still haven't found me. Oh shit. Hold up now. Oh, I got a twitchy effect. We're gonna have to wait this out. Babe says, chat, don't get held up on the challenge command text. I wrote it as Dunk was explaining the run and wanted to keep it as short but informative as I could. Yeah, they were already trying to tear it apart earlier. It says favorite. Yep, lava to Healthium was the first shift on today's daily run. Well, you have to have a Healthium flask. It's lava to held in whatever. Ooh, now that is scary. What? Now you don't see that very often in here. What the hell, man? That was a super Uko, the big fella, the juicy boy, and he was looking thick. So let's stay away from him. Oh, come on. It's already time to consume? How the hell? Time is moving. Alright. Chat saying it's already been 5 minutes in game.
Smash.
Smash. So, let's do shift number 2. Let's go.
Smash.
Fungus blood. So that means that if we were using the regular fungus instead of our mystery fungus, we would notice that all of our fungus is all messed up. But the mystery fungus is just fine. It is working exactly as it was before. So nothing to worry about. I was holding off on grabbing this heart because I wanted to see if there was a heart mage nearby. But it seems like there isn't. So it's safe to just say, you know what? Let's grab the heart and move on. Here we go. How to wand build to reliably use horizontal path? I can't seem to get it right. You usually want to put it after a trigger or a timer. So basically the horizontal itself is annoying, right? It's getting in the way of you're trying to shoot up and your shot's moving like horizontally. You're like, God damn it. So you put it after a trigger or a timer. That way you don't have to deal with the annoying pathing, and yet you still get the benefits of when it hits an enemy, that payload all gets the bonus damage from horizontal path. That's the idea. Alright, we grab a little bit of Healthium here. In fact, let's go grab one more bonus wand. We will drop this wand here. Oops, drop it. Vex says, hey, now you can put horizontal path on the rock spell to create floating platforms. Does it stay strong? Like, doesn't it slowly move down, or does it do a good job at actually like staying at a certain level? I felt like it slowly moved, but maybe I'm thinking of like orbiting arc or some shit. I don't know. It slowly falls, yeah, but that's good enough. Guess it depends on what your goal is. Please. Well, this is unfortunate. We chose the worst. This is like the thickest ground ever. Damn, I thought I could avoid some of this terrain, but I guess I still chose one with the rough spot of it. Oh well. Oh well. We're in. Don't worry, we're going to start making our way through more Holy Mountains soon, since I know if we're doing a worst perks run, you want to see how you deal with having some of the shitty perks. And right now, there's not really much having to deal with, is there? Because we're kind of thriving. Let's just grab a good wand or two, and then move back to the main zone. You'll notice I'm a bit more, you know, less. I'm not very conservative with my Healthium anymore now that I know I have access to a ton of it. Feels a bit pointless. Just gotta make sure I don't get myself killed. Getting too loose. Ooh, a heavy shot if we're looking to add a shit ton of damage. If we're in the mood. Dude, he's getting knocked every time I try to kill him. So one rule thing we didn't discuss when you go to New Game Plus, do you have to go through the mountains and take those worst perks too? That was kind of brought up earlier, and I never really made a final decision on it. Because I said Parallel Worlds I didn't have to, but New Game Plus... Because one glass cannon could totally change that, yeah?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I was trying to bring the copying mage to a holy mountain with long teleport bolt. I was digging with black holes and accidentally the shot hit him. Suddenly I got teleported into lava under Colmy. Didn't have anything like teleportitis. In fact, I had repulsion, homing, and shield. Do you have any idea what happened? The shield, I believe, was your issue. So, I don't know this for sure. I'd have to kind of see the whole scenario play out. But Noita's weird with shields. Whenever... Oh, let me kill this guy. Oh, there's some Healthium transformed. One of the flasks right there. Whenever something bounces off of a shield in Noita, it actually changes ownership. So let's say that I cast the shield spell around my character. So there's a shield around me. I'm not sure about the regular player shield perk. There may be some different rules, but I do know that when enemies shoot certain projectiles and it bounces off like a shield that you own, sometimes the player can take over ownership. I don't know why that happens. Tali probably could explain it all, but the reason that's important to you, why you would care about that, is if you see an enemy shoot a teleport bolt that ricochets off of a shield that you own, all of a sudden the game will say that was your teleport bolt shot, even though you're not the one that fired it. You're like, I don't own that teleport. It's like, nope, you own it now because it bounced off of your shield, so you became the owner and it teleports you. So it could have been some shit like that. That doesn't happen the other way though, does it? I've never seen it happen the other way. Whenever I shot it off of their shield and all of a sudden they get teleported. I don't remember that one. Decim with a 22-monther. Thanks for the prime. Conga says it should happen both ways. So maybe it does. Maybe we just never. I guess it's one of those things that maybe it doesn't stand out to you because when the player doesn't get jerked to the side, you know, doesn't teleport, you don't notice an enemy jumping because you're just like, I'm half paying attention. Schaefer, the 14-monther, the exact number of hair strands Dunk has. 14? Get the hell out of here. Schaefer, Decim, thank you guys for the primes. Appreciate the kindness. Trying to decide if I want to do anything with the phasing. At the very least, we might as well grab it, yeah. We could work with it. I think somebody was saying consume a second ago, so I'm guessing the 5-minute timer is about up. Lude says it is. It is. Alright, well then let me find a good spot to do this. Normally I would say, you know what, I'll come back to this area once I have Tinker with Wands, but it's not an option for us today. We're not going to get Tinker. Best case scenario, we go to the Master of Masters, get the stone from him, and use that for our ability to edit wherever we want. But even that one's like, maybe, because may end up with no wand tinkering in that time. We may not be able to do that. Damn it, there's Polly here. I don't want to be eating near Polly. I don't trust it. There's Boomerang. Oh, there's a player ghost. Player ghost with a tele wand. I mean, a black hole wand, which we do have black holes, so we're not going to even use that one anyways. But it was I try not to use the player ghost stuff. He's trying to feed us resources. He's trying to help us out. There you go, free hearts. I like that. Nope. This is a good spot, I think, to do it. Oh, never mind. The fire's not a good spot. Yeah, this is a good spot right here. I like this. Bit of fungus. Missed a heart? Oh, I missed a heart. Where was it? Here, let me eat this real quick, and then we'll go see. Where did you see the heart at? Is this shift number 3? Missed a heart. What? In the Healthium pool? There is a heart. Instantly heals up. Well, that's not Healthium. That's Acceleratium. And well, did you just call me a blind fuck? How dare you? You guys are the blind fucks. That was not Healthium, that was Acceleratium. This must be quite embarrassing for you. God, I'll never recover from this. My reputation is in shambles. A lot of meh. It's an extra chainsaw, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it up so I can get the heavy shot. Because we're actually gonna need good damage in New Game Plus, so I gotta start thinking about the future of the run. Chat's a mirror of the streamer. Are you trying to say the chat's sexy? Is that what you're saying right now? I hear you. Chat's bald. What? Chat's sexy as fuck? Hold up now. Yay, freedom. Alright. Make a faster telewand and take both wands. I would like a faster telewand. This is true. Do you know if there's a way to cast the end of everything without destroying terrain? Without destroying terrain. Like, you can cast it and move and it follows the player. So if you have some specific terrain that you don't want it to destroy, you cast it somewhere else. And then whenever it goes to do its, like, you know, its destructive things, you move away. Then whenever it's not doing destructive things, you move back. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Planning to kill the Master of Masters? I'm not planning to, but I probably will be forced to. Alrighty, all the way back to this area. Back to the main zone. We got sidetracked there for a bit. The good news is our sidetracking won't be for nothing, as we have lots of stuff that we can build with. Some pretty neat stuff. If we run phasing music notes on the Alchemist, I'm pretty sure it should shred them. What if we go speed up? Oh shit, we can't do that there. Speed up. Black hole. Hear me out. There's some logic here. Then we're gonna let go of some of this stuff.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
All right. Go up. Medanes, thanks for the Prime 18-monther. That is 2 sweat babies. It's a double sweatling child. Oh my gosh, I can't dig. We can't dig. A, D, D sharp, E, G. Any more? Yeah, I guess we can grab these. Cool, cool, cool. How will you pay alimony with all these sweat children? I'm waiting for the DNA results. I don't believe it. Okay, so if we put down a triple, that means we can add music notes. And we take off the freeze, turn this into a quad. 1, 2, 3, 4 extra music note. Alright, now when we shoot this, our music is doing damage now. Power of music. Copy thrice. Aw, that's kind of messed up, but whatever. It's the best we got. I'm really curious because some people are saying that, yeah, there are some bad things coming up. And so far we've lucked out. Let me drop some fungus. I think it's time to fungal shift again. Shift time. Yeah, I mean, the reason I do a note build is because anytime you go into New Game Plus and you're not specifically trying to do some kind of damage build, if you're just trying to throw together something that does big damage, music note builds are so simple. They do tons of damage. Just got to get them set up a little bit, and then next thing you know, you're going berserk. You're doing more than enough damage to survive New Game Plus. Short telly. Ooh, I like that. Pretty hype. We can just change it on the next mountain, I guess. Diamond. What shift number was that? Was that 4? Test 60 says 4. Ooh, another speed up as well. Hold on. Hold. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Sorry, we're having to jump back and forth and all over the place. What happens in Noita if you're trying to get all the resources? There's... like, you want to run over here, then you got to run over there. You want to have Tinker so you don't have to constantly backtrack. We put that there. We do not have that refresh. Do we not have any multicast that have... oh, there we go. There's a multicast. Thank God. Thank God. That means that we can put the black hole here, the ×3 here, and the speed up there. That means we have some serious speed on the black holes. Oh, come on. Let me through.
No way bro so starved for run ice, he gets I to generate them.
Oh? Oh? Can you halt everything you do for almost 1,400 viewers and check the latest slopling? It's pretty cool, actually. The one for Medanes? Let's see. What kind of slopling are we talking about here? What kind of quality? This one? Well, what is this? Treat, train, transform. Movement, nutrition, hydration, medication, motivation. Repeat daily. Or is it this one? Lampus over here. God damn. You're looking pretty badass. And he refuses to parse my message. What's up, Aqua? What are you talking about? He gets AI to generate them? My run is AI generated? Are you saying that because I am so... like, my gameplay is so flawless, it can't be real? Well, thank you, Aqua. Appreciate you. AI is flawless. I mean... generating Noita runs? Clearly, because if that's what my run is being compared to. Come on. Connect the dots. So obvious. Alright. So the music notes here hopefully will carry us on this kill. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, let me get a A little bit of healing here. Let's just do it this way. Let's just do it where we absorb the shots. Kind of did the lazy fight where you just ambrosia and just soak the damage. But we did it. You're supposed to be able to kill that that boss with music notes. I don't remember if the extra lifetime helps, but I know that every music note you shoot into him, he can convert over into explosives. So if you throw a ton of music notes like right on top of him, this can lead to the alchemist just like blowing himself up. You also don't want to be around that because, you know, when he converts them to explosives, if you're close, you're going down with them. Alright. Gamma casts the last spell on your wand. Do like this, and I think we should be good. Yep. So we have infinite digging, we have solid damage. We could go to the tower and get some like crazy music notes set up, but considering we're doing a worst perks run and we currently only have 2 perks and both of them aren't so bad, I do feel like I'm cheating a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, let's see what the mountain down here is going to throw at us. Ooh, worst perk here. There's definitely going to be some room for debate. So obviously the best, the item radar is the best of the 3. That one instantly is eliminated. Then we have Luki Minion and we have Personal Plasma Beam. Now, there's probably a little bit of room for debate on that one. First, let's go to that chart that Vex made. Let's see what his thoughts on it were between these two. I'm guessing they're probably in the same tier. Oh no, he put Personal Plasma Beam up here. Where did he put Luki Minion? Wait, where did he put Luki Minion? Am I blind? Is he crazy? Has he lost his mind? Wait, where is it, chat?
I'm legally blind.
In F? What the? I mean, it's gotta at least be like C tier. It can kill Colmy, so there is some logic there. It's just, I guess it's not that it's like the worst. It's just not always that helpful. Personal Plasma Beam, on the other hand, you can just straight up turn a corner, and because your Plasma Beam hits a propane tank, it detonates it in your face. I think it's safe to say, yeah, Plasma must be the one. Must be the call here. How does Luki compare to Homunculus? I think Luki is better. I feel like the Homunculus has some moments that it does stuff to get the player killed more often than the Luki Minion does. Like maybe there's even stuff that they forgot to change. I don't know. I feel like if you step in like Berserkium, I don't remember if the Homunculus still goes after you. He may. While the Luki Minion, I would be less like, I would be less to expect it. But all right. Personal Plasma Beam is what we're going to go with. Now, this is one that kind of interests me there because this is one of those that it could be like if you were to do a whole rating system of worst perks, there are some that are very close to this one, but some people would consider this one worse because it does open up the opportunity for almost like some instant death kind of situations, depending on what's going to come up for us in the future. So an example would be, there's a perk. Where is it? Right here. Fungal colonies. Slime near you spontaneously turns into fungal creatures. If slime near you is turning into fungal creatures, and you're holding a wand that naturally shoots out a beam, like you can't help it. It's just always shooting out a beam unless you swap to like a flask or something. That means that you may be walking along and then all of a sudden mushrooms spawn right in front of you and blow up. And if you don't have explosion immunity, it's going to hurt badly. So people think about that very specific situation, and because of that, rate the plasma beam up there as a pretty deadly perk, because that is very deadly. But there are many times that that doesn't happen, right? You don't get that super volatile, scary combination. And because of that, you really don't notice the plasma beam that much, right? You're like, oh, it's just kind of there. It's not really helping us very much. It's kind of fucking with our build maybe a little bit, but it isn't like that insane. We'll see. We do want to grab, well, we don't even need the heal bolt. We have Healthium. We'll grab it. Maybe there's some room for fun there. Maybe there too. Consume, chat saying, so we will consume it up. Shift number 5. Oops. Yes, the plasma beam does eat up the fungus like crazy. Use it to clean stuff up. It's a vacuum. I think the worst part about personal plasma beam is the cast delay increase. Yeah, it can be a bit much to deal with. In fact, I think there's like some advantage to, let's see. Maybe like we get rid of that wrapping. Nah, it's pretty much the same. Bloop, 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 bloop. But we'll leave it like this in case we get an ad mana in a little bit. I would like to swap over to some kind of nice ad mana setup. Let's see. Plasma kills, chainsaw magic, right? I think you can get like a luminous drill to try to save the day a bit. But honestly, I don't remember the specifics. It is definitely annoying. So now we're into the Hisi base finally, and we have our first perk that you would argue, you know, seeing somebody with it, clearly they're just doing a little bit of trolling. Also, I'm going to grab this heal now because there's no reason to delay heal grabs. We're going to go check the free spell room. Let me check that wand while we're over here. Oil could also help. Oh, true, oil. I wasn't thinking with oil. Tau over here? What in the hell is going on? I don't need the Lumi timer. I mean, it could be used to help with the Castellet stuff, but I don't want to do it. Read a new guy? We got a new guy in here. What's up, new guy? Where are you? I don't see any new guys. You trolling? There you are. First chat ever here. Question: why is phasing arc so often in different wand configurations? If you look at our build right now, watch when I shoot it. I think the visuals are kind of obvious. Like you can see the damage flying all over the place. We remove phasing from it, and let's fire it now. That's the exact same build, right? The only difference is this 2 mana modifier versus not having it. It just, when you don't have it, it's literally just like the point of impact is where the damage is. All the damage is right here. But in this scenario, there's damage flying all over the place. You especially see it whenever you're dealing with something like music notes, because music notes, whenever they hit an enemy, like if a projectile flies out and hits an enemy, naturally most projectiles, when they make contact with an enemy or a wall or whatever, the projectile dies and it delivers whatever damage it has. Well, music notes, they just have a lifetime. They continue to exist even when they hit an enemy. There is no scenario. They don't hit a wall and die. They don't hit an enemy. No, they just keep flying around until they time out, until they expire. Well, phasing adds lifetime. They add a longer time that the music notes will stay alive. And as long as the music notes are alive and they have damage attached to them, more opportunity for damage. Who asked? What do you mean, George? I just read the dude who asked. I think I even pulled this message on screen. I don't remember if I pulled on screen, but I definitely read it. I would say right now, while it's visually kind of obvious that what the phasing is doing, like you can see the music notes flying everywhere, it'll become even more obvious once I'm able to bring homing into the group. Because the music notes that are flying and traveling all over the place, when they have homing, it's really nice. Because then they'll pull to the enemies, they'll kill the enemy, and they'll literally move on to the next enemy. Even though I didn't fire a new shot, they're just kind of, they have a little bit of a mind of their own. They're just running around taking care of the bad guys. Gotta kill off the bad guys. I've never played this game, but it's my favorite to watch. What's up there, Nated420? We've talked about that many times on stream before, about some games are really fun to play on your own, but they're not always streamable games, right? Like, just because a game is awesome to play doesn't mean that it is the best streaming experience. I guess the opposite could be true for some people. Maybe a game they're like, I don't like to play it, but they love to watch it. But I mean, for me, I think Noita is both. I think Noita is so fun to play and it's fun to watch. But, you know, man, maybe Nated disagrees with the fun to play part of it. I think he's crazy, but I'm glad to hear you at least enjoy watching it. Last time I played StarCraft 2 was in 2012, but I've watched every tourney in the past 14 years. Wait, really? Hold up. You've watched every tourney in the past 14 years for StarCraft 2? I feel kind of bad for you because StarCraft 2 is awesome, but being a fan of a Blizzard esport game is hard work. Blizzard, I feel like Blizzard a lot of times makes it very difficult to want to support their kind of competitive games, because I mean, they're not as bad as something like Nintendo. Nintendo would be probably the worst because they really want to kill their competitive stuff off all the time, but Blizzard just, they make some really bad decisions. StarCraft 2, that's a game I play too much. You play it still? Like, at the moment? Didn't know we had active StarCraft 2 guys around. I love StarCraft. I played a lot of StarCraft 2 as well. It's just been many, many years. Like, if there was an announcement of StarCraft 3, obviously it'd be made by Blizzard, which that part sucks, but the reality is I'm a chump. I'm buying that game on release. I can't help myself. Shift time? Alright, let me do this. StarCraft 2 is alive, dog? Is it really? I feel like the competitive side, yeah, I do agree there's probably some presence there, but saying it's alive is a little rough. It's more, it's like, it's like in a vegetative state. Is that offensive? It's alive technically, maybe. It's in a coma. It's in a weird spot, but I can't stop playing it. Hell yeah, I mean, I respect that, man. Respect. RTS games are no joke. I love RTS. StarCraft's the GOAT of RTS, but it's just hard being a fan. Goddamn Blizzard. StarCraft 2 is not what it was 15 years ago. Yeah. Blizzard was really slow on the whole free-to-play stuff, which I believe now you can play StarCraft 2 multiplayer completely free, right? I think so. You just can't play the campaign for free. I could be wrong on that. It's been too long. But I remember at the time that they were announcing transitioning over to some of this stuff where you could play the custom games for free and stuff like that. I remember it just seemed like it was like, this is a good idea that you should have had like 6 years ago kind of thing. They took their sweet ass time. Because timing like that is important. right? Like you especially in the gaming world, doing something like 6 years too late, you kill off a potential community that you could have had. They would have been in a much better place. Because I do think StarCraft 2 is kind of a magical game. Or StarCraft in general, StarCraft and StarCraft 2. But the issue is, like with a lot of games that are pretty sweaty and stuff, you need new players coming in regularly. You need life. You need life in those kind of games. Otherwise, it can get stale. And then you're pretty much just, I guess, watching just the competitive scene. And playing it isn't as enjoyable because the only people that remain are the people that are, like, no life in it. Long distance cast tele? We could. Right now my wand's a shuffle though, so it's a bit of an issue. Some extra chainsaws. Could be nice. Oh, I actually got smacked there pretty good. Gotta be careful. Alright, another mountain. Another dangerous moment. And we're moving into a big fella, so we're going to ambrosia up. Oh my god. See, this is where I kind of question some of your guys' intentions. We're talking worst perks, and I was like, Lukey's also up there, though. They're pretty bad. You guys like, no. Plasma's definitely worse. This is where I question, but I do think you were, for the most part, you guys were being honest, because I think personal plasma beam was worse. But now that I see this, it goes from being like, yeah, this perk is bad, to being like, this perk fucking sucks. This is game-ending potential territory of bad. We just talked about this. Literally just discussed this. So chat planned ahead. Maybe they may have meta gamed a little bit and snuck it in there. They were like, all right, he doesn't want any meta gaming, so just act like, just pretend. Just don't die. Well, an easy mistake that could get us insta-killed, even just in the moment of picking up the perk, is you have to remember, this perk, the moment you grab it, it tries to help you out. It tries to help you out. So if I have a wand out, I have my laser going, right? I'm going to put my flask out. In fact, I mean, just to be a little bit careful, maybe a little bit of ambrosia on myself. Watch what happens whenever I grab the perk.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead.
It drops a flask of slime potion. I have seen this happen. Never happened to me, obviously. God Gamer, Giga Chad, all that stuff. But you forget that it drops the slime flask. So if you have this out, at the moment you pick that up, it will instantly break the slime. So the flask will spawn and break in the same moment. And then you're surrounded by slime, which all turns into mushrooms. So essentially, in 1 second, you grab the perk, and before you know it, you'll be insta-dead. In fact, oh, Vex may even have a clip of this happening to someone. I told you not me. I said it wasn't me. You guys probably thought I was like kind of trolling a little bit. Like, oh, sure. Look, I told you. I know a guy.
Gamba?
Oh, this is a really good clip, actually. Look at his perks right now. He has Trick, Blood Money, and Shield. This is good stuff. He's in good shape. But he's debating on grabbing the Gamble perk, which gives you 2 random perks. Any 2 perks.
Roll again. Gamba. Ow.
This scenario isn't even well, I would say I'd rather have that scenario because he did have a moment. He did have like a moment to react, but he was kind of chilling because he's trying to find out what perks he was given. Electricity. Let me move this down here. Electricity and the mushrooms. So in this scenario, same idea, just a different perk as the one that sets off the trigger, that sets off the chain reaction. Once the flask broke, it led to all the mushroom spawning. The electricity electrified the mushrooms. Boom. Ba-boom. So that's the same thing that we're afraid of. Same concept. The difference being, though, we're afraid of... well, I didn't mean to shoot that when I got back in. We're afraid of the plasma beam being the detonator. So, see, we spawn these, and then... Yeah, see, we don't even have the... Most of the time, we can't even really damage them properly. Because most of our damage is not going to work on them. We would need to swap it for something more explosive, which we kind of don't have. They're friendly? Yeah, I know they're friendly. The problem is... Oh, shit! They walk into my plasma beam, they're going to be a lot less friendly. Yes, the plasma will detonate them, exactly. So I'm going to have to bring my flask out for a moment. Let's even shoot this down here. Well, you know, it's kind of interesting. We could do this. And... Okay, that's not good, actually. Sure. Gotta find a way to set up a better... Oh, the chainsaw, the random is gonna choose that sometimes. Oh well. Actually, not oh well. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, that's good. That's pointless. I'm glad I didn't bet. It is scary, but as long as we were cautious... Oh my gosh, I kind of injured myself badly there. The way you solve this whole issue that we're having right now is you just grab explosion immunity, but in a run where you're grabbing the worst perks, there's almost no scenario we end up with explosion immunity being our worst available option. That would be crazy. I guess not 100% impossible, but pretty impossible. A lot of bad guys. No shortage of the bad guys. Exploding corpses could be the worst in the mountain. Even then, that would be so difficult for that to happen. Alright, come on, dragon. Oh shit. Hey, what the... Piercing. So it is time to fungal shift. Is this shift number... What number is this? We're getting close to the number that we need to do in New Game Plus. You did 6. Oh, this is number 7. So this will be the last one we can do in the regular world? Really? Alright, so this is number 7. Let me see what, that way we can know for sure what number 7 was supposed to be. So all of this turns into water. That's fine with me. And then number 8 will be the one that we have to do in New Game Plus because we don't want that one number 8. We want the one that's in the other world. That's 3 bosses out of 5. Yes. Maybe Meat Realm as number 4, then Colmy number 5, and then yeah, New Game Plus 5. I mean, New Game Plus will still just be Colmy, so that'll still just be 5 bosses. So yeah, I think that's a good order. I like it. I dig it. I did not grab the heart there, did I? Did I grab it? Oh my god, oh no, it's still there. I'm gonna glance to see if there's a heart mage around, because I'm getting a bit nervous with some of the setup that we got going on. Oh! That guy could have just killed me, no problem. Good thing his wand was not very good. But see, I told you, you know, Noita is one of those games that if you're truly grabbing the worst perk and all that crap, like you'll end up getting yourself in a bad scenario. You don't usually need the assistance of like other random stuff. Stay out of this, Magikarp. This doesn't involve you. Alright, another mountain, another moment of danger. I still haven't decided if we're going to say all the New Game Plus mountains we have to grab it. I think we are going to grab all the New Game Plus ones. It's just... I think this one's an obvious which one is the worst. Healthy Exploration's too helpful. Breathless, also too helpful. Levitation Trail, bit of a problem. I mean, it's in general nice, but with these mushrooms, that could be dangerous. So... Yep. No, reroll is not allowed. We have to go with the mountains that are in front of us. Oh! See that moment right there? That could have been a death. That would have hurt really badly. I'm actually pretty fortunate that my plasma beam didn't hit him. You see that? Oh, it did hit him. It hit them pretty badly, but they just didn't detonate. I don't know if that was enough to insta me, but that would have been close. So essentially, something got thrown on top of me that bled slime. All the slime got converted into mushrooms, and then the mushrooms almost exploded. I can't remember the amount of damage from each mushroom. Each one does 125 explosion damage. You're saying before player reduction, right? So the player takes like what? 35% of that. So it still hurts. Still painful. Dang, actually when you think about it, each one of them does 125. You know what I'm about to say. 125. So two of those mushrooms exploding equals a nuke. And if they're in a clump like that, just there was like 4, maybe 6 of them in a clump. Let's say there's 6 of them. That means you would be getting hit with 3 nukes worth of damage in like a second. Yo. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Give me one moment. I keep hearing some noise outside. Let's see. I thought for a second maybe there was some rain. I was like, I haven't heard rain in a long time. No rain. Nuke explosion. You need 3 to be stronger than a direct hit from the nuke. Oh, because you're considering the damage and the explosion added together. All right. Okay. Don't get smart with me. This. Shh. See how much damage they can take before one of them blows up. Honestly, he's kind of tankier than I thought he would be. Good thing. Gotta be careful around him. Funny thing about this levitation trail is that if you grab something like the homing perk, your trail actually gets the homing ability. So all your little trail particles will home towards enemies, which is kind of neat, but in like late game, especially in like a new game plus, pretty much pointless because you're not going to be killing any enemies with your levitation trail. But if you grab glass cannon, especially double glass cannon, grab homing, you can do some funny stuff. I believe we got in a win by just levitating around and killing everything without any wand. I think we even killed Colmy that way. Does trail count as player kill? Does the trail count as player kill? Yeah, I believe it credits the player. Actually, honestly, I don't remember. Like, you're saying if I just, like, levitate like that and I get a kill with it? I assume it does. You left the Dragon Heart? So, I'm leaving it there just for a moment. I want to leave that there because I am nervous that there could be a glass cannon ahead of us. And if it is, we're really going to need to rely on a Heart Mage trick to save the day. So that's what that is there for. Maybe unnecessary planning, possibly. Or, okay, I was going to say, or super necessary. Alright, so now you should be, for those of you that were here in the early part of the stream, that were raging that I didn't grab extra perk, because they said, I said, no, extra perk is a great perk. They're like, yeah, but it makes it, it's because this, what we're seeing right now. Because there could be another extra perk, and then there will be more extra perks. So it just ends up being silly, because you're gonna make an argument for the dice, how the dice is so bad for today, when it's like, wait, the dice is a great perk though. It's like, yeah, but for today it's bad because it helps you get more bad perks. So the whole run spirals out of control, and it pretty much loses its purpose of being a worst perks run. With that said, the worst of these three. Yeah. It's tricky because if I was to evaluate what is the worst perk here, it's going to be Revenge Tentacle is bad. Like, it can do things that you don't want it to. It can shoot out and, like, it can pull projectiles into the player. It can be annoying. It's not as bad as it used to be, because it used to be like a damn, like it was made of glue or something. Whenever it would shoot out, it would like grab tons of projectiles and pull them into the player. It was terrible. But it's a little better than it used to be a couple years back. With that said, Gold is Forever is also looked at as a really bad perk because it's like an engine killer. Now that is a weird way to evaluate a perk, as it being like it fucks up the game a bit, but since it's been this way for many years, it's kind of important to evaluate it that way, because it's just how it is at this point. It is like it can cause your game to be laggy. It can just do all kinds of weird funkiness. Yeah, it is kind of like a lag is forever. It also gives you way more gold. That's true, which is a positive. What's funny is that if you took the extra perk in the first Holy Mountain, you couldn't have gotten the Plasma Beam plus Fungal perk combo. Maybe. Maybe true. Possibly. Extra perk is worse if you're going to more Holy Mountains. Let's not go down this rabbit hole again. You weren't here earlier, Airlix, but it was a whole conversation. Revenge Tentacle is conditionally bad. Gold is Forever is useless. Engine overload doesn't matter. The run isn't that long. Plus new game plus reset. So That's how I view it too, Vex. I think most of the chat probably agrees with that assessment.
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Wait, what? Poll time? You want to vote? Revenge Tentacle versus Gold is Forever? Really? Tentacle, yeah, Tentacle seems too obvious. How many holy mountains are left? Extra perk. Well, no, see that was the we had a whole conversation earlier in the run where we're not gonna like. It's supposed to be like if you took a perk tier list, rated perks best to worst, and then you just you're grabbing from the bottom, right? We're not necessarily trying to. You want to see the perks that are chosen all are viewed as like the worst of the things. Yeah, extra perk is an S tier, or just not S, but it's very high tier perk because it opens up more perks, right? You couldn't have a run where it's like best perks, and then you start the first holy mountain, you grab extra perk, which is reasonable, and then a run where you do the worst perks, and the first perk you grab is extra perk. It's like that kind of doesn't. I understand the logic of in Noita, more options means more possibilities for bad things, yes, but it doesn't. It goes against what the whole theme of the run. You're supposed to be grabbing perks off of how bad they are. Extra perk is S tier. Looking at that tier list of yours, it means it's up there with Glass Cannon. First off, that wasn't. What do you mean my S? Just because I pulled up somebody's perk tier list doesn't mean it was my perk tier list. And even this one, Vex put it down here. See, it's beneficial. Go full dictator slam. Tell chat to shut up and pull their hair out and do what you feel is the best, aka the worst. Yeah, I was just trying to think on this one if there actually is any true negatives besides the engine problem with the Gold is Forever, but I'm like, nah, I can't really think of anything. So I think we're just going Revenge Tentacle. Zartab, thanks for the brand new Prime. What's up, Zartab? Thank you, thank you. And also Trask with the gifted sub out to Aureus. Trask and Zartab, thank you guys for the love. Hell yeah. All right. Revenge Tentacle, and as an extra little spice that you could easily make the argument that Revenge Tentacle, even if you were to say let's discuss the situation rather than just like in a flipped perk tier list, just let's say for the situation, I think the Revenge Tentacle is maybe even worse than you realize, because I don't know this for sure, but I feel like combined with Fungal Colony, I feel like this can definitely lead to something bad. Like, imagine a ton of mushrooms around, and then a tentacle flies out and hits them. What is going to happen there? I don't know. It seems like it's bad, right? This is bad. So we'll find out how bad. It does seem like it could be a run-ender. Let's just be careful. We're at the point in the run that we have to be very careful. In fact, let me glance at these wands real quick to see if there's anything I want to potentially swap to. Ooh, that's the speed up is nice, and the wand itself is nice. Yo, what the hell? That wand's crazy. The fuck? What is that wand? It's a weird wand. It doesn't even look like a natural Noita wand, honestly. Very odd. It's mine now. Dibs. We may actually use that reduce. We'll see. For a moment. Put that there.
Mine?
Mine, yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Mine. If I just do this, how does that look? Pretty awful. And I guess. We could consider going timer. What happens if we put this homing in there? Can it actually keep up with it? Yeah, I can. Into... Wait, did we not have an extra quad? Weird. Thought I did. I guess I thought wrong. Alright, move these over. I know that wand, it comes from the streamer wands mod. Shut your mouth. Not cheated in wands. Don't be jealous. This speed up is actually better. Put that there. We can actually free up that space. We could move this here. And now, how are we looking? That's some damn good digging. What we could consider, so for shooting the double trigger, we have to make contact with stuff to make it actually dig. Or actually, you know, deliver the payload. If I swap to a timer, while yes, we'll need to get rid of one of the spells because it doesn't have the double anymore, we can at least just kind of shoot in the general direction and have faith in the homing taking care of the rest. Both builds are viable here. Just one of them I get to be lazy with. Oh shit, that thing homed right onto me. What the hell? It went right through that thing. If this was a meta run, Slime Blood would be very funny. Yeah, and that one is, at this point, it's a little less meta because it would be like we're already full on in the situation. Like these things are already, these are part of us now. So yeah, Slime Blood would be really fucked. I would be more likely to say, you know what, I'll allow it, except for the fact that our whole run is based around bleeding it. So I guess we could just scoop up the slime in that case, and then make it so that we bleed Slime Blood. We bleed Slime Blood. Well, no, chat would be upset because then it would fuck things up because slime would turn into Healthium. Healthium would mean that the fungal colony no longer spawns, and then they'd be like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. It'd be complicated. All kinds of rage happening on that one. There's some Healthium. We already have a flask of it, so... There's a polymage. In fact, we'll eat his corpse. The reason we eat his corpse is so we can have the poly immunity. Poly immunity makes us where we're immune to poly for a little bit. We're safe for a little while. I'm gonna jump into this portal. This fight, I'm gonna go ahead and start the fight a bit earlier than normally would, but because we have a lot we need to do, because we still need to go to New Game Plus. The worst of these 3 perks. Ooh. That's an interesting one. It's a very interesting one. Because high mana, low capacity does actually fuck up our wands quite a bit. Yeah, it does fuck with our wands quite a bit. But while that's a one-off, very temporary thing, where you could have your wands fucked up, but then you just go get new wands, right? Just replace them. So it's a super temporary one that you can easily, you know, like I could even just drop this wand on the ground. You could drop all your wands. That's pretty cheaty, but you could do that to try to avoid it. There's all kinds of funkiness. Worm Attractor, on the other hand, is a pretty big problem because I don't have melee immunity. We'll be going into New Game Plus, so the enemies will hurt worse, and the worms are attracted to my character. So I think the worm attractor is actually pretty risky. Like, it's pretty bad, considering we're going to New Game Plus. If we weren't going to New Game Plus, not really that bad. I mean, the worms here, we're pretty much, you know, messing them up. New Game Plus, that could get a bit kind of bad. So I think I'm going to go with that. Obviously, Summon Saint Kiwi is not going to be fitting for the worst perk or anything like that. Definitely worm. Okay, chat seems to pretty much be on board. But worms can give you hearts. Alright, Lude said Kappa. He's trolling. He's doing a little bit of trolling. Alright, so we seem to be in agreement that worm attractor has the biggest potential to cause problems here. Again, normally I wait for all the orbs to be collected before I fight Colmy, but I'm trying to speed things up a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot our arena, which is normally surrounded by lava, is going to be surrounded by, well, not lava. Oh, something got me pretty good there. In isolation, it'd be worm attractor. In the current state of the run, it would be high mana, low capacity, since the worms are basically donating hearts to you. In New Game Plus, you still think so? I think New Game Plus makes it a bit more spicy. You know? Like, what if I get frozen? Since I'm not going to have melee immunity. Look at that guy. We just evaporated that guy. But what if I get frozen and a worm attractor just, like, brings a worm over? We're doing what ifs now? I'm just saying. No, I'm saying, like, that's the fear, right? That's why worm attractor is scary. Because your fear is things like the frozen melee and the likelihood of it happening. Now, we do need to kill a meat boss. It's actually going to be our 5th boss of the run. We'll go ahead and grab this heart now, I guess, since, well, didn't get anything good set up there. Then we're going to run over here. And we're going to take the top right one. How far are we from bleeding Healthium? We are really close. Really, really close. We have already set up pretty much all of our fungal shifts to do it. We just need to go to New Game Plus and do the next shift, and we will have it. I need to capture some blood fading too, which we'll be doing that in just a moment. But first, we need to get a little bit of gold. Ta-da! Lava turned into Healthium, because on today's daily run, Healthium is in the fungal caverns. Very early game. 10 orbs, don't forget. 10 orbs? What are you trolling about? What are you trolling about? Alright, let me get a little bit of flavor for you guys. Oh yeah. Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. I'll talk about the meat boss in a second. There you go. There's your little dunk tells. Would you ever play a total conversion mod of the game as variety? Wait, what's that mean? Total conversion? Like a completely different game? Let's see what he's saying. Okay, somebody was asking about the meat boss.
Pergnut?
The meat boss. So, I don't understand my example, but myhouse.wad instead of Doom 2. Yeah, I don't understand that. What the hell? Unreal Engine conversion? Sign me up. I'm on board. Alright, the meat boss. Why is the meat boss necessary?
It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
The meat boss is interesting. In fact, the meat realm in general is a pretty interesting zone in Noita. The idea is there is a zone, specifically called the meat zone, that it actually is watching your health bar. And if your health bar ever drops at all, it records down what health you had, and now you are never allowed to go above that health anytime you're in the meat zone, the meat zone, the meat realm. So what that means is, like, let's say, like, my health right now, I'm full health, 370 HP, and I'm in the meat zone, the little meat realm zone, I'm jumping around, and an enemy hits me for half my health. Oh shit, like a heart mage hits me, whatever. The meat realm then sees that health that I had, that half health for that moment, and will never let me heal above it until I get rid of the curse. At first, that doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. I don't know, maybe some people recognize how scary it is right away, but I remember when I first heard about it, I was like, what? And then you realize pretty quickly, this is a big deal, because if you get hit, and some of the enemies are hitting you there for like hundreds of damage, that means it doesn't take long, just 5 minutes in the meat realm, and your health bar is going to be depleting more and more. So then you back out of the zone. You're like, whoa, it's too scary in there. And then finally you can heal up when you're out of the zone. But the moment your toe touches the meat realm again, your health bar immediately goes back to that low health. Well, in the regular Noita world, that's not much of an issue because you just don't go in the meat realm. That's the general goal. But when you start to go into New Game Pluses, that's not always easy to do. Because whenever you're exploring around in New Game Plus, you got to remember the map starts to get stirred up. It's no longer into like these clearly defined chunks. If you look at the regular map, you can see very clearly everything's like, here's this zone, here's this zone. Everything is very like divided, right? It's like it's separated in a neat way. Whenever you go to New Game Plus, that stops happening so much and things start to get mixed together. Each New Game Plus is going to stir this more and more. Well, you could be in a scenario where you're in this zone here, something really bad goes, like you get hit, something goes bad for you, and you're like, oh shit, and you go to run away so you can heal up, and if you run into the meat realm, not only is the meat realm going to now record that HP down as your new lowest health, but you can't even heal when you're in there with the curse. So it takes situations that could be already bad situations and it amplifies them. And once you've gone to New Game Plus, you can no longer get rid of the curse. At least I've never found a method to get rid of the curse once you're in New Game Plus. There could be one out there. It's just there could be some undiscovered method. But the boss really he doesn't exist as far as we know in New Game Plus. I feel like if Dunk wasn't streaming, he'd be really good. He'd be really good at being a tour guide on one of those buses spewing history facts. I'm like trying to drive and like give facts. I'm just looking like, look at the road. I'm like, now if you look at, pay attention to the road. Oh shit, my bad. Fucking swerving all over the place. My bad. I thought you'd be really interested to know that Michael Jackson used to live in that house. Okay, just focus on the road. All right, what are we gonna do first? Let's grab the wands. Let's grab the orbs and wands and yeah. Dude, my tour guide has explained how chainsaws were made for the sixth time today. Just really what the tour guide's trying to help you out. This is probably a hot take, but peanut butter is an F tier food. It's all right on its own, but it synergizes with literally nothing. Okay, you guys have been claiming there's been people rage baiting today, and I feel like some of them aren't rage baiting. I think they're just naturally stupid. But that right there is the most tiny brain shit I've ever heard. This is rage bait, Conga. This is rage bait. No way. I refuse to accept it. Your taste buds cannot be that wrong. What has happened to those taste buds? What kind of trauma have they been through to think that? What? Kill that man. Get him, boys. That is crazy. You've never eaten peanut butter. Wow. Never had peanut butter. That's crazy. That shit's crazy. But haven't you had like peanut butter flavored things though? Because I feel like you've never had peanut butter in your life, and then one day, you know, you get to try peanut butter. I don't think you'd be like super impressed with it, but like, you've never had a Reese's? Come on. You've never had a Reese's. That makes me sad. Yeah, exactly. There you go. See, Tattoo is saying the same thing. He says, never tasted a Reese's cup? Exactly. Opens a bet. Fungal Cavern. Trippin'. All right. Who is this? Ailbrant / award or exclamation award. Ailbrant, the bingo master glasses. There you go, Ailbrant. What is a Reese's? Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This is a Reese's. Little chocolate cup filled with this like sugary, like sweet peanut butter filling. Oh man. They're the good ones. One of the goated chocolates. What do you mean yikes? The fuck you mean yikes? There is bad peanut butter and good peanut butter, but peanut butter is a great intake of protein. All right, okay, you were saying something smart and then you yikes me. How dare you? Reese's cheap vomit chocolate in America? You guys are rage baiting. You're rage baiting. I've only ever heard this name from your stream. You never heard of Reese's? Come on. What? I mean, I understand that Americans are known to love their peanut butter, so obviously it's going to be a lot more popular here, but never even heard of it? Honestly, looks unhealthy as shit, but I'd probably love it. I mean, yeah. Hell yeah, yeah, it's unhealthy, of course. I mean, peanut butter on its own, it has its health benefits, but no, the Reese's, there's no health benefits in that Reese's right there. Yeah, no, Reese's are delicious. And you mix them into like ice cream and stuff. Oh my god. Oh yeah. This is orb number 3. My wife and daughter are from Kenya, and there's so much stuff I get to give them. They love Dr. Pepper, tacos from San Antonio, and Whataburger. Oh man, they're already Americanized. They're full on. They're Texans right there. Hell yeah. There's some Texans. Also, good choices too. Dr. Pepper is another one that I find kind of tricky to get international people to like, because if you haven't had it, and maybe you're not big in it, because a lot of people international aren't as big into sodas as like Americans are. Whenever people go to try it, they're like, it tastes like kind of like a medicine, or because it is a bit of an unusual taste, but it's, I don't know, it's delicious. It's like, I don't know, to me it's more of like a cherry. I don't know how to describe it. it's tasty, but yeah, a lot of people will be like, yeah, Dr. Pepper, they don't like it. You guys like it? Dr. Pepper's the GOAT, solid. I'm from Australia. It's like a 6 out of 10. See, that one doesn't surprise me as much though, because I feel like, yeah, that one I get it, but peanut butter, man, peanut butter. It's not even that crazy of a taste. I mean, it can't be compared to medicine or anything like that. So it's just delicious. Do we want to go with this? You know what? Let's go with this one.
Dunk, not a single soul falls for your silly rage bait. Pick that wand of shitness already and suffer by your own making in peace, LMAO.
Hawk was already raging. Root beer tastes exactly like French mouthwash. You guys drink literal mouthwash? What? Okay, root beer. I thought root beer was more common though. Like, Dr. Pepper is known to be more towards like American taste buds, but I thought root beer, in terms of sodas, is a little bit more worldwide. So I don't know. You're kind of blowing my mind on that one. Root beer does taste like medicine. I mean, I could see where you're coming from, but I think you're crazy. I can't stand fizzy drinks at all. Basically, only drink water and milk. What? Wait, what? I love sodas. Can't stand the carbonations doing you in. Who the hell's drinking milk? Well, hold up now. Hold up. Okay, the statement was a bit odd, I'll give you that. But don't go hating on milk. Don't you dare. Milk is pretty awesome. Like, I'm not about to walk past a good glass of chocolate milk. No, not Catboy milk, TNT. Keep your pants on. Let's move over here. Of course, it's got to be chocolate milk. Well, I'm just saying, like, you know, a good glass of chalky milk. Come on, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Mug root beer straight up tastes like Pepto. What? Oh no, this. Hold on, we gotta focus back on the gameplay. You guys are pure. You're just. It's like low effort rage bait. Pepto. Pepto-Bismol. You're saying mug root beer tastes like Pepto-Bismol. What? What the? If maybe the Pepto in Venezuela is tasting like that, in which case people would just be ordering it by gallons of that Pepto. They're like, damn, you got some stomach issues? You're like, no, it's delicious. I just drink it. I'm just chilling and sipping on Pepto. You got it from Amazon? What? No, this can't be. It's misinformation. This is rage bait. I'm not taking the bait. Reject the bait. I'm just adding on more music notes, by the way, in case you're curious what I was doing there. Oh yeah, we don't even need. We can't wrap that now. There we go. The reason I'm kind of amping up my damage a little bit is because we are in New Game Plus. We are going to have some issues. Like the enemies will be beefier, so I need to be prepared for them. I must be ready. Is it possible to do a run with the music wand as the main damage wand, or is it too bad? Also, your guides on spell wrapping and such are great. I appreciate you. You say as a music wand as your main damage? The music notes, they're right here. They're like some of the best damage dealers in the entire game, Richard. They're amazing. The only thing is you do need modifiers to make them really pop, but whenever you set it up, they are amazing. Top tier. I think he means the Contelé. Oh, the music note, the wand. So the wand is also very high tier. The one that. So what makes it great are it's Castellet. We'll go pick up the wand in a moment. I'll yap through it. But the idea is you can fix it. You can make it great.
Right now, he is
Yo, Mark. Thank you for gifting that sub out to Richard, the new guy. Thanks for showing him some love. I still haven't grabbed... I haven't killed the meat boss yet, but we're almost there. We're getting set up. Alright, 5 orbs is how many orbs you need to get to New Game Plus. We have that covered now. We're all good there. Bloop, 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 bloop. Question, does a situation exist in which Tinker perk would be the one to be chosen in the Holy Mountain? Yeah, it definitely could exist. A lot of people consider Tinker as the, like, S-tier goated perk. But there are... So imagine Holy Mountain... Let's pretend that a Holy Mountain is always 3 perks, right? Let's just pretend for a moment. Tinker with the Wands is always... or the Holy Mountain is always 3 perks. So in that scenario, you only need 2 perks that are better than Tinker for Tinker to be the 3rd choice. So off the top of my head, Explosion Immunity and Repulsion Field in the first mountain are perks that I would rate over Tinker with Wands if we're purely talking about survivability in a run, just trying to survive.
At DunkOrSlam, I thought this was a family-friendly channel. Me and the kids stay up all night here in Europe and watch you every morning. And now I have to explain what a cat boy is, and how to milk it.
Don't explain that last part, please. Jesus. The Grizzly's trolling over here. Alright, so this wand right here. If you look at this wand, its stats are actually pretty great. Castellate 0.03, Recharge 0.02. That's like crazy good stats. Then you look at the capacity, 20 capacity, that's really good too. Its issues are in the mana realm, right?
I love how newbies in chat are repulsed by you saying repulsion there, LMAO. I can't.
We're talking about purely surviving again, but that's a... How do I unhear that? We're talking about surviving a run, like a challenge. Not necessarily talking about doing a god run or whatever. And it... Okay, let's make it so you don't get as confused or as mind blown. Defense should be one of your highest priorities in Noita. And something like explosion immunity and probably melee immunity should be considered above Tinker. Pretty much the immunities in general, besides toxic immunity, probably should be considered higher value than Tinker. The reason it's easy to mix that up, though, I mean, Tinker is helpful, don't get me wrong, because Tinker could help you build a better healing wand, a better damage wand in the moment, all that kind of stuff, but it's mostly a convenience. Tinker makes the game more fun, but more fun doesn't necessarily mean better in terms of, like, survivability. It's just like, hey, it makes the game better. It doesn't make your chances of survival significantly higher like explosion immunity would. That's the idea. Yeah, it's quality of life, exactly. But again, I also get why people put it at S tier, because it can drive you a little bit crazy having to walk walk over here, then walk back over there, because you're carrying stuff back and forth. You feel like you're just a mule just delivering stuff. But at the end of the day, if you were playing for $1 million, or you're playing with your life on the line, you're going to make the decisions that keep your run alive, not necessarily what's the most fun. You're like, what's the most optimal choice? I need to keep this run going. And so that's the kind of stuff I think of. All right, so the fix for this wand, I would like to show you, but we've been kind of unlucky today. There's a couple things I guess you could do, but the main one that really stands out as the way to fix this is an add mana. Add mana is a spell which exists right... Okay, I'm blind. My eyes. Where's the add mana? What the fuck? There it is. Add mana. Adds 30 mana to the wand, right? That means if you were to add this and then have let's say you put on Spark Bolts right here, right? Spark Bolt is worth 5 mana. If you had, let's just say we fired off 5 of these. 5 of these costing 5 mana each. That's 25 mana total. Well, the add mana is more mana than 5 Spark Bolts. So you could actually use that. You could use the mana, you could use the add mana as the mana pool for the spells that you're at. As long as you don't put too many spells on there, it becomes a balancing act where you got to make sure you have enough add manas to supply for the spells that you're using. And in that case, yeah, this is actually a really great one. So it's situational. You need to have a setup for it, but you see people run this wand as their main wand all the time. Smoking on unfiltered crack, we are not the same. What the fuck is this new guy message? Are you all right there, new guy? It's a cry for help? I think that may be a cry for help. Okay, so the final thing that we need to do before we head to New Game Plus. Oh wait, I kind of... Do I stack my HP a little bit before we go to New Game Plus? Will chat be angry with that? It's a little bit, you know? What are all the methods for obtaining sweat? Be logged in on Twitch when you're watching the stream. Your sweat will just naturally go up over time. Whenever you see somebody sub or gift a sub, anything like that, just post a little moist mob emote in the chat. You don't have to be a sub. It literally just looks to see if you post the text DNKILM, because that's normally the 4 letters that makes the little moist mob emote. You don't have to be subscribed. It just says, oh, he posted those 4 letters. It's like you're just, it's like almost like the equivalent of like clapping or like applause. It just sees that you're around during a moment like that, and it gives you a little bonus sweat. And then on Twitch, apparently there's this little, there's a little treasure chest that can appear near the channel points. You get a little bonus channel points whenever you click that. Whenever I do bets with the chat, I'll say, hey, do you think I'm going to win or lose? And chat gets to make a prediction. If they're correct in their prediction, they get 1,000 sweat for being correct. There's just little stuff like that. I think we covered just about everything. Joining raids. Yeah, I think, do raids give you, give you bonus channel points? Like 100, 150 bonus channel points? $1,000 per prediction, holy scam. We may move that up in the near future, it's possible.
Loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Yo, Shesh. Thank you for the 5 gifted, I appreciate you. See the moist mobs in the chat? I see you guys. Thank you for sweating it up for Shesh. For the 5 bomb. Sorry, I'm having to move stuff around right here. There's all this, the sweat's everywhere. It's in my eyes. Also, I saw some new guys in there checking their sweat and it said 0. Your sweat is not at 0, especially if you knew to type in that command. It's very unlikely that it's at 0. There's a difference in whenever you type !sweat and it's saying you have 0 and you actually having 0. Your channel points can exist, but you may not have deposited it into the bank. !sweat says how much sweat you have banked. It's almost like if you had $100 in your pocket and then you checked your bank account and it said you had $0 and you're like, what? I have $0 in my bank. It's like, yeah, because you have it in it's in your pocket. It's not in your bank account. That's the idea. Channel points that are showing on Twitch are in your pocket, while whenever you type !sweat, that is the sweat that you have banked, so that the bot can use it. So if you don't know how to bank your sweat, you want to see the sweat ATM, all you got to do is go to right below where you type in the chat. You'll see the channel points. Click that. You'll see these different deposits. That's how you move your sweat into the sweat bank from being on Twitch's side. I know that's annoying to have the whole deposit system, but trust me, it's necessary. My bank says I have $0. After the 2.0 payout arrived. What's up with that? Wait, what? First off, we know you don't have a Venezuelan bank account. You don't trust them. Don't you lie to me. What's in the current market return on sweat investments post-inflation? Ah, wait, there's, you know. Trust me, just put all your sweat in the bank It's safe-ish. Oh, shit. There we go. That worm scared the hell out of me. So, you see here, this guy right here, he's the guy you have to kill to get rid of the curse. So, we just did it. We killed him. The curse has been lifted. Now it allows us to heal in the meat realm. There is no mechanic of it recording the lowest health it's ever seen me at. I can always heal up, no problem. Good, 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 good. New chatter needs your help. Alright, give me one moment. Let me get out of this damn meat realm. Get me out of here. I was thinking the same thing, Lude. Like, maybe farming some hearts. What's up there, official? YouTube brought me here. You made me buy Noita, and I'm already completely addicted. Can you perhaps explain why chainsaws were made? Alright, that's bait. That's bait. Just so you know, I do have a video. In fact... Hold. Not that just because something was viewed by a lot of people that it necessarily is good. I'm sure there's been many things viewed by a lot of people that were pretty terrible. But one of my most viewed videos ever in the channel is me explaining the chainsaw spell. So if you're interested, there it is. Check it out. You'll learn enough. I don't know if it'll be the perfect video, but you'll learn enough. Bank it. Yeah, there we go. See? Right there. They just banked 100,000 of their channel points. Yo, who is that?
Nobody wants to see that.
Wait, hold on. Is it Kararia? Kararia. I'm probably butchering that, but I appreciate the lurkage. Gas says it's a good video. You hear that? Good video. It means you should check it out. Kariri? I think you maybe... That's a lie. Is that accurate? Is West actually accurate? Update your fucking browser. Remind me whenever we hop in to do some programming.
I did say it many, many times. For the database of DunkBot size, just a silly JSON file that fits completely in RAM is so fine. Sure, you don't get transactions, but Dunk doesn't know what that is anyway.
Whenever I spend money at McDonald's. I knew it! I'm right. Why would my JSON be spending money at McDonald's? I don't know. Have you thought about doing a YouTube short with a condensed version of your chainsaw explanation? I don't know if I'm capable of such things. I'd panic. I can't explain, there's too much information!
Say his name and he appears.
In trade for taking my edge sound away, Magikarp should always work for me. Bullshit! Listen, are you trying to make the community want to murder you? That's how you get murdered.
I have learned a lot of stuff from Dunk videos, and it has made almost on the level of this god gamer.
I think that's a good thing. Advocard saying spreading love, I think. Yeah. If you're curious where I'm going right now, we're going to heaven to do something kind of cheesy. I'm a bit nervous going to New Game Plus. I'm not sure if it's basically I'm gonna make a move that is a bit conservative. I'm sorry. You'll see. My HP is 445 right now. I don't feel safe with that low of HP in New Game Plus if I'm having to grab bad perks. Because I am going to grab, I think, another set of bad perks in New Game Plus. So my thinking is, why not just become beefy? Why not just get lots of HP?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Damn it, these perks are terrible. Would it matter if you inevitably get glass cannon? That part would suck, actually. Yeah, that would be a problem. That would be a big problem. Gooey with the 11-monther. Thank you for all the streams, Dunk. Oh, thank you, Gooey, for the 11 months of sweat. Can you do the weakening mage trick? I've never seen it, and it kind of need it for a long run. I mean, we could. Will chat get angry and be like, yo, this is some cheesy bullshit? Possibly. Oh, shit. Wait, where am I right now? Kinda lost. There we are. Alright. We're moving so slow with his teleport bolts. It's not the fastest telly around. It's fair game. That's cheating. New game is going to be hilarious. How about this? If we see the explosion weakening curse while I'm in heaven, then we'll use the trick to carry us. Oh, a little bit of poly there. It's weird, I'm not really seeing much of what I was hoping to see by now. Yeah, I guess not. Have you ever tried the requirement spells? Yeah. I mean, I don't really do any crazy builds with them. Oh, shit. Don't go into that. I always turn in early on that one. Whoops. What's he doing right now? The run isn't finished? No, we still need to make it where we bleed Healthium, which we're set up for that. We just need to go to New Game Plus. But if I go to New Game Plus and continue to grab all the worst perks that I find, that's gonna end up with me dying. Almost guaranteed. I kind of like this. Grab that. Alright, any placates? Where is a placate? There'll be one over here, I can sense it. Just skip Holy Mountains? I feel like that maybe is a little bit cheaty. Don't want to cheat. Gotta play fair. Alright, apparently we suck. Does anybody ever go past the moons in the work on purpose? That's where we're at right now. We're past the moon. Because heaven repeats. So there's more shops up here. So you can just keep looping through them infinitely. Well, eventually your game will probably crash, but... infinite-ish. What am I doing right now? How did I not hit that piece of land? There it is. Well, there's a melee weakening curse for the trick. I'd rather do it for explosion, though. Well. Delicious. Are these spells always there? Is it only in the daily? I haven't unlocked add trader, etc. So, if you have not unlocked them on your daily, you will have them up there. They will be up there. But if you go to play a regular run, when you head up to heaven, there will be spells here, but they won't be ones that you haven't unlocked. So, dailies, the daily will give you spells even if you haven't unlocked them. Regular runs, it will give you spells that you are allowed to have. It does pay attention to your unlocks on the regular run. How do you navigate heaven without getting lost? I mean, I get lost pretty regularly. I'm not the best at it. There's a lot of other people that are way better at it. But heaven has a general layout. If you want, I can kind of trace it on a map for you to show the layout that I go. And the route that I go is pretty much, Indoor Cat was the one that kind of talked about what he thought was the best route. And so I pretty much follow the similar path. So you tend to notice that I'll hit the little islands up here. And on this right island, I go up till I hit this ground. Then I follow the edge of this. And then when I pass that edge, I head a little bit in. What I'm doing is I'm trying to hit this corner here. And then I look for this island. This island has a decent amount of spells on it. Then from there, I go over the top. I bounce through the top of this. Check these spells. Sometimes this is only here on the first loop. Second loop won't have that one there. Skip across over to this side. Then I head up. And then when I go up, I run into another clump of spells. I shop around here. Yes, there are spells that can be in these other areas. They do exist, but they're not very concentrated. They're spread out so much that it's kind of not worth the trouble. It's more dangerous than it is helpful. So I check all these, and then once these, if I check those, I keep heading up. Then once I get around this corner, I actually start to head diagonal, and I try to hit this island right here in the sky. This is where heaven is looping. If you look, 2 islands right here, 2 islands right here. This is where it starts to repeat. Remember, this is like this doesn't have spells or anything yet. These are the first islands. These are for the quest. But whenever heaven has it and starts to loop, that's when spells will start to show up on them. So that's the route that I'm going. You've seen the entire thing, and I just keep looping through it. Same idea. Hit this island, go directly up, and then I just follow that path, just like I started out here. You bounce on it and do tricks on it, crazy stuff. What? Excuse me? And yes, normally you should have a better tele wand than this, but my wand is kind of a bit scuffed. I could have upgraded with that reduce recharge, but oh well. There we go. Here's that clump, and we found an implicate right away. So now that means that we can farm infinite HP with our current setup. We can farm health for as long as we would like, which is nice. And then, are we going to see an explosion weakening curse? Not looking so good. Ooh, summon Tychosova. Yo. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to abandon the heal. Summon Tychosova. That can give the weakening curse, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Bit of danger. All in preparation for a humble glass cannon. Yeah, but if I do the explosion weakening curse, then... Damn it, how far off did we get sent? There we go. Then we can make it so that glass cannon keeps us safe, right? I mean, the explosions will be safe. I checked all that. Damn it. Cessation for the Heart Mage trick. True. I think I messed up my angle. I wasn't paying attention. I'm probably going to end up hitting the ground of the area above. Great, yeah. And then we got to drop down. I got to see if I can recover this and hit that damn island. I think it's probably to the left. No. I lost my positioning. There it is. Alright, I guess we could just farm up here. Like, we don't have to head down to the ground to farm. Just chill up here. There is cessation. If we want to do it combined with the heart mage. Though doing it with the heart mage would be kind of rough since we have to deal with plasma beam and stuff. I guess we'd have to just keep our flask out the whole time. Screw it. Let's do it here. Oh, we can't tinker. Psh. I'm so used to like being this deep into a run. I forgot we're grabbing shitty perks only. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the other island. My bad. I'm leaving it. Oh well. I'm surprised you didn't grab the Tinker Rock. Nah, we don't need it. We'll be fine. Probably. Falling back to the planet.
Spin.
Is it 5 bosses only or at least 5 bosses? Pretty much just said like at least 5 bosses, but we'll make it exactly 5 bosses. But Colmy, we've already killed them, so the repeat of Colmy's fine. It's the same thing as when we kill like dragon. You kill more dragons, it doesn't count as more boss kills. We shouldn't need any more. I found a seed that spawns an always cast oil rain in the second zone. Better watch out. The US government's about to invade your Noita seed. Oil? Sounds like you need a little bit of freedom. Doesn't killing the same boss usually count multiple times in parallel worlds and roulette? No, I don't think we've ever counted before. Are you crazy? Are you drunk? Come on. Fall faster. Hit up to fall faster. Ah, you must go up to go down. Genius. Did you already use? I don't even have the option because I can't edit. But no, I haven't used it yet. I have not. Oh, we're near the ground. What is above is below. You should know that after 14,000 hours. Not quite at 14,000, but we're getting there. Alright, run in here. Alright, we are almost completely prepped for New Game Plus. One final piece to the puzzle. And that is... all of our wands kind of suck. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Heplicate. Matosade. We'll put it in... let's put it in a timer for now, I guess. Okay. Probably need to move the freeze onto our damage wand. Actually, to make us not go crazy. Empty these out. Getting rid of the charges. How do you make it so it doesn't destroy terrain? That's what the Heplicate's for. Heplicate casts a copy of whatever it's next to, but if it doesn't have the mana pool to completely cast it like it's supposed to, it results in summoning in just like one worm. That's the thing. Wait, Tau here may actually fuck up shit. I just realized that's probably a mistake. Well, no, maybe it's not. Let's try that out. This may not go as I want it to. It may destroy the terrain. Let's see. Yeah, it did. Damn you, Tau. Damn you. We don't want the worms through this method. If you kill the worms with this method, the worms are not going to give you hearts. These worms that you summoned in with the normal ability, they're worms that are non-heart dropping worms. We need better worms than that. You could Tau oil Heplicate. Yeah, but then I didn't have the capacity to have the timer still on there, which I guess I don't have to have it, but I just wanted to keep, you know, just kind of brainlessly shooting and not having to worry about the worms. Bald! You no good piece of shit. That's not true. Applicates copy the related projectile, not the spell. Even if you had enough mana, it would still only spawn one worm that can drop a heart. It'd just take a charge. Oh, I guess the part that is wait. When it takes a charge, doesn't it if you lose a charge, you always a charge of the placate, not a charge of the worm thing is what you're saying, right? If you use up a charge of the worm Matasade, you are gonna get the path, right? You are gonna get the clearing thing, yeah? No, a charge of the Matasade too. The whole reason to run out of mana is so the Matasade isn't actually cast and thus doesn't... Oh, for some reason I was thinking if the charge got used, it would also do the complete circle thing being cast. I don't know, man. It's been too long. This will be perfect, though, for us. This is exactly what we need. You want to interrupt, though, you want to interrupt it because it allows it to be infinite, is the idea. There's other methods that can also summon in a single worm, but the problem is they don't have the ability to be infinite. Like an add trigger, all that kind of stuff. So we want infinite. We want to use... Why not swap the gamma from the black hole one instead of using the Tau? Yeah, that's true. Still not New Game Plus. I know. Because we're gonna have to grab more perks. I gotta prepare for that shit, man. There we go. Now we can have it correctly. So, the Heplicate... Oh, okay, yeah, you were saying that we could just copy with that. Actually, we could use the fee there, couldn't we? That does free up that one. So then we move that there. Matasade goes after it. Yes. And then... You know what? I kind of like the Tau there. We copy the speed up as well. That's pretty nice. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. Then this one, how are we looking there? Perfect. Then we just go like this. So the Heplicate is getting copied by the Gamma. The Gamma then copies, so because the Heplicate's job is to copy the projectile of this thing, right? So it's going to copy the worm. So this Gamma copies the worm, but we don't have enough mana to cast everything in this. Like, if you look at the mana cost, if you were to total up everything, I don't know what the exact amount is. Let's see. Heplicate casts 6 copies of a projectile in a hexagonal pattern, but the copies still cost mana. So you need 6 copies of Matsusade, which is 225. So we're going to be needing a hefty amount of mana to be able to cast the same payload, because you also got to consider the 130 from this. Actually, wait. I guess we'd be calculating the 40 from Gamma, because it's copying the Heplicate. Then we got to calculate also for the Spark Bolt timer. Point is, we don't have enough mana to do it all. So what happens? Well, whenever we fire it... Oh my gosh. Come on, get to the desert. When we fire it, if you watch up here, you're going to see it does a little red jump. Bonk. It's saying, hey, you didn't have enough mana to cast everything. So essentially, it cuts off right here. It stops before it hits the Matsusade. The Matsusade doesn't lose a charge. And basically this setup, as long as I always make sure that I fire it, you know, like this, full mana and everything, there'll never be a scenario that will lose that last charge. So we're infinitely able to farm here. And I think it's probably faster for me to just... I think once I hit 1,000, we're going to move to New Game Plus. I'm just trying to get us into a good enough place. Put piercing before the Spark Bolt trigger. Before the Spark Bolt trigger. Oh, on my, wait. Oh, the worms are they're not dying fast enough, you don't think? Or are you trying to get multiple worms? If we were really trying to get a lot of worms, we'd use the Pinnacle timer, but this is fine. Or we'd use a Heart Mage to get more value out of the hearts that we do summon in. This is good enough for me, though. Let's go. Oops. Whoops. Oh, wrong one, wrong one. There we go. The fuck is that message? I love your streams, and I especially love the people in here. You always make me feel comfortable and warm, and a bit horny.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
What? It's a fucking Thursday at 7:23 a.m., damn it. Keep your pants on. It's too early for this bullshit.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's a Monday where I am. It's literally Monday nowhere, you liar. You liar.
Word around the offices, you've got a fat cock.
Please stop spreading truths about me around the office. It's upsetting. Too much factual information. Alright, what are we missing here, chat? What are we missing? I know what we're missing. How dare you guys not tell me what we're missing? It's all your fault. First time catching a stream, it's everything I'd hoped. Hold on, was it that message? that was what you were hoping for? Please, change your hopes and dreams. Alright. There was 100k? Wait, really? Where? Give me a moment, I'll peep the 100kers. I know I probably missed a couple. So see, there's a bad guy right here about to shoot me. What we're trying to do is we're trying to capture a somewhat difficult to capture material called blood fading. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold my flask while the enemies shoot me. I suck. Oh, come on. Damn it. We don't want their blood. We want blood fading. Yeah, let's just, yeah, the Holy Mountain trick probably is the best route. Let's do that one. S'more. I don't remember if I've ever done this, but it does make perfect sense. You need something that will hit you rapidly. So when you collapse the mountain, you have a curse going in here that's hitting very rapidly. What we're going to do is we're going to hold our flask. There you go. Got some blood inside of our flask. This blood here is specifically the same blood the player bleeds. Even though it just says blood. It's annoying because the devs have several different materials that have similar looks but act differently. And they were like, just give them the same name. But when it comes to fungal shifting, it's important that you know the difference between each one because it doesn't just shift everything named blood. It will only shift the specific one that you're holding. So if I don't hold the correct one, if I just hold blood in general, I will not bleed Healthium. If I shift blood into Healthium, what will happen is enemies that bleed regular blood will bleed Healthium, but then I will still be bleeding this special blood called blood fading. I want it to be so that if enemies hit me, I am bleeding the heals. So now, once I've captured that rare blood, I jump into here. I copy the blood fading. And if you're ever curious, you're like, how do you know that's specifically the blood fading? Watch what happens when it hits the Mimicium. You see? It's fading super quickly. So we know that is the right stuff. Whoa, I know you're shocked. Dunk actually stood his ground and stopped reading chains. Yeah, I had to. They were getting out of control, man. They were getting too wild. Getting too crazy. And here we go. Wait. Come on. Press E to enter New Game Plus. Remember, as long as you see this message that specifies New Game Plus, it means that you have the right amount of orbs. The right amount of orbs was going to be somewhere between 5 and 10. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All of those work. We're in New Game Plus. We're there. Yes, 6, 7, 6, 7. I know. It's amazing, right? Show the only wands material. Oh, that's a great idea. Somebody was saying, like, you know, a way that you can differentiate the two. Here, if at any point in time you hop into the middle of one of my runs and you're like, I don't know what's happening. Wait, why is this? Shouldn't my zoom out reposition? Oh, no, I don't have a fourth wand. I was like, where's my fourth wand? I just not holding one, I don't think. This is my current setup in my run. As I make changes, if I was to say, oh, I don't want this wand anymore, it, without refreshing at all, that page should automatically update to what wands I'm holding. No refresh is required. Well, anyways, if you hover over materials, this will actually give you the detailed coded names. So see where it says blood potion at the top? That's what it's, you know, called in game, blood. But if you read it, it says blood fading. That's where you can see like how in the code, what it's called, blood fading specifically. That way we could be 100% if, you know, we're ever confused while streaming it. But obviously, if you plan on your own, you probably don't have that turned on. But still useful information. What are the shifts now? So we have one shift remaining. We just have one left to do. And it should be where we do a fungal shift and we hold this blood fading, our blood, inside of this flask should be the last shift that we do. So let's check it out. We drop the fungus from high up. There's a handful of people who run only wands without being a streamer. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. All right, here we go. We eat the fungus. We hold the blood fading. We'll know it's correct if the blood flask turns into a green flask. It means our blood has turned into Healthium. So now, anywhere where there should be blood fading will instead be Healthium. Well, there's only one place. My blood, whenever I get hit. So if we run into here, we say, hello, my friends. Wait, make sure there's no polymages. It could be kind of scary. Hello, my friends. Oh, the frogs kind of freak me out a bit. There you go. As every time they hit me, I'm just bleeding heals.
Pick up oil blood.
No, screw the oil blood. Try it on Giga Saw Blades. If it wasn't for the fact that it does so much damage and would kill me before I could show it off, then wouldn't be a bad idea. How'd you get blood fading? I just held out an empty flask and I flew into something that was damaging me. It should be anything. Like you could do it when an enemy's hurting you, but the easiest method that chat was recommending, and it worked perfectly, is you just intentionally collapse the mountain and it gives off this like aura of damage. So hold the empty flask, walk into the damage, it hurts you, boom. You can do the same thing probably with Cursed Rock. Just hold an empty flask, walk into Cursed Rock. It's going to hurt the player, which causes you to bleed. You'll bleed directly into the flask. Blood fading, if you're curious why people are asking you, how do you get the blood fading? How do you get it? Because getting it in the environment is difficult. That's what makes blood fading, the fading aspect of it. It vanishes so quickly. So you need something that can harm you, and you capture it in the flask immediately, because once it's in the flask, it won't fade away. In the world, it appears and vanishes super quick. All right, let's check out what the mountains are going to look like. Ooh, kind of scary. Oh yeah, we gotta take off our freeze. We don't need to be using a freeze in this area anymore.
OMG, even funnier. Make him pick up more blood. It changes what you bleed from blood fading to just blood.
No.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So here's an interesting one that I actually will let chat decide. Chat, don't you go metagaming this shit though. Don't you dare. Right here, we have 3 perks. Obviously, Exploding Corpses, the best of the 3. So then it's eliminated if we're doing a worst perks run.
So technically, if Mina had periods, Mina would feel better when it's that time of the month.
Dear God, Chad, please. You're scaring people away from the community. Some guy who was innocently watching the stream, his wife was listening in and is like, what the fuck are you watching right now? Chill! Anyways, hold on. Okay, so Cordyceps, consistently the worst of the 3 because it's, you know what it is, and it's pretty crappy. But Gamble, I consider it one of the worst perks in the game because in a way, yes, it can be the best perks, but it also can be the worst perks. And the worst perks are worse than the best perks are the best. Does that make sense?
Brother, you know what chat will pick.
I know. I just want to make sure that it was fair. You know, a fair decision that everybody agreed on, or for the most part. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I consider Gamble as bad as the worst perk in the game because it can be the worst perk. So in runs, I almost never grab it, especially in a serious run, because it holds too much risk. With that said, are you guys cool with the Gamble grab? You guys in agreement? I'm grabbing it because I legitimately find it to be the worst of the 3, since it has the potential to be the worst possible, you know, stuff. All right, chat seems to be on board. Is he a New Game Plus? Yes. Are you trying to look up he's trying to frantically look it up to find out what it's going to give me. I'm on to you, friend. I know what you're doing. Alright, let's see what it is. It was pretty bad, actually. Yeah, let me chill for a moment here. So it gave us the Lukey minion. Not the biggest deal, whatever. He's not good, but he's just gonna try kind of chill. Eat your vegetables puts us on a timer. It means that I can't stand around for too long, otherwise I start to starving and it'll start hurting me. But I have Mimicium that should hopefully solve any of those problems. Let's hope. But till then, let's keep moving forward. Do you just go into the ground? Yeah, the Lukey minion, he can aggro through walls and all kinds of stuff. He's supposed to, I think, aggro closer to things like that your cursor points towards or something. There's something weird with his behavior, but in general, I just don't like him. I find him to be kind of hard to predict at times and annoying. I don't like him. He's a troublemaker. It's maybe. This is why I was running the music note build. You should probably get a clear visual of it now, because you can see that it's starting to run around, murdering stuff. Music notes are popping off a bit. You rewind and explained why the dude with the TNT also bled Healthium.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Wait, was there a guy that bled Healthium? I'm trying to think. Should they be bleeding Healthium? We changed blood fading. I'm guessing the tentacle hit him. And I believe the tentacle type, I think does cause more. Oh, god damn it. Of these three, yeah, it's probably a safe decision to say that Glass Cannon is the worst of the three.
Do it. Do it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Do it.
All right. Well, yeah, this could go very badly. This could definitely go badly. It sucks that we got this so late into the run, because it makes it where it's like kind of hard to plan around. Because I don't want to, you know, go look for a heart mage, all that kind of stuff. It's like we're so deep into the run, it feels kind of silly. But we don't have extra life. We don't have saving grace. It is pretty bad. And then we have hunger problems. Yep. We have the hunger problems as well. I'm trying to think how we could do this in a somewhat safe way. Oh my god. The glass cannon shots, I forgot. They're going to be super explosive. New game plus 50 HP. God damn it. We have no immunities. We have Worm Love. Like, Worm Love could legitimately be the thing that kills us, because it'll attract worms to us while we have no HP. In New Game Plus. Wow, what a way to possibly go out. You say leggy? Wait, did you seriously see leggy? Bullshit. Hold on. Where? Oh, shit. You didn't see that, chat. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. What is happening? Why is the whole run falling apart so quickly? Everything was going, like, decent. Why is it all going to shit? What? Only Holy Mountain? I know, but I did agree to chat. I said I would, if I saw that one, I would go ahead and grab it, sure. I mean, like, because I figured, what are the odds? What are the odds? Apparently pretty goddamn good. My god.
Can you reopen bets? I need to chicken out. I mean, I forgot to bet Kappa.
Oh god, I don't blame you at all, honestly, because this is getting pretty scary. We haven't even gotten to, like, the super scary stuff.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Just dig past the sides of the levels and only go into HMS.
Yeah, we kind of could. Well, no, it's New Game Plus. There is... Some of the spots are not so clearly defined, you know?
Dunk Major, thanks for playing like shit in the very beginning, making me decide to chicken out. If not for your poor skill, my galaxy brain streak would be dead.
No. We're fine. It's just we'll have to stop moving around like normal. We have to start just like exclusively using tellies to move, essentially. Doesn't help that there's whiskey everywhere from the fungal shifts, but that's a different problem. Oh god. Oh. How much do we have here? 12%. Okay, okay.
Can I offer you a nice subscription in these trying times?
Yes, please. Oh, there's freeze on there. It's gonna fuck with shit. First things first. Hearty porridge. Hearty porridge is gonna take the priority. Doesn't come roaming out on me. Be good. May have to think on that one for a little bit, but let's try this first. Can't even levitate properly. It's so annoying. Okay. The worst of these. Yeah, concentrated spells is too great in short runs for it to be even considered like the worst of these three. Invis is kind of back and forth. Invis is like kind of awesome actually, especially if you're willing to play in a cheesy way. But it's also something that most people, it's like a playstyle thing.
You can just ambrosia spam with Sea of Mimicium also.
That's what we're trying to do, but the things are contaminating it because we did so many fungal shifts. We've done like 8 of them, 7 of them. And this has led to crazy materials being in the world. So then whenever I'm trying to Mimicium spam my way through it, it's contaminating the Mimicium. And then, yeah. So Rage Fueled is probably the worst of the 3, but the reason it's kind of not that bad is it's really only an issue in God runs. When you're doing God runs, it makes it where it kind of bugs out. Like, because normally in a God run, you stack your levitation many times. And so you have like really good levitation. In Rage Fuel kind of like bugs out the interaction. It actually will make it where you kill enemies and it gives you less levitation. So in that way, it's really janky. In our case, it's pretty much pointless because we have Leggy Mutation. But if we're looking at it purely as like what is the worst perk of the 3, ignoring what we currently have, I think in both scenarios we come to like the same conclusion. If we're just doing a God run or whatever, this one's probably the worst. In our current situation, this one's probably the worst. And yeah, it's just, I think it's a pretty easy choice. Yeah, the other ones have just positives to them. This one's the only one that really either nothing or has some negative stuff going on. All right. But in a regular run, though, if you're just going for that basic win, I mean, having extra levitation can be nice. Just, we aren't doing that. Like, oh, yeah, so this is what I was afraid of. It just takes 1 pixel of this shit to get contaminated, and then it all goes to crap. What I'm trying to do is I want to fill the mountain up with some ambrosia, and then we're just gonna surf our way through the final levels, I think. I can't even levitate up to like cast this crap. Consume, yeah, we'll consume some more in just a second. Mainly just prep and everything. Problem is it keeps leaking like it's evaporating, or the condensation on the top is causing it to drip down onto the Mimicium, and it's a whole thing. I'm kind of overeating a bit, I know. I just figured just so that it won't bother me too much for a bit. Stay out of this, Magikarp. Oh my gosh. Well, just made a lot of water. We cast this here. What is it? Eh. Fuck it. Let's go. Freeze? That's not a bad idea, actually. Putting a freeze on there to try to freeze all that. Like, shoot the... Maybe it does a better job. Oh, get out of here. This is gonna be risky plays for sure. There's water and ambrosia everywhere, and the enemies are also being ambrosiaed. Oh boy. Coward? What do you mean coward? I literally died to like anything instantly. I have 60 HP. The good news is the glass cannon has amped up our damage to the point that like our build, which was a good build already, but like it would take a moment to kill enemies at this point, is just kind of shredding them. Because you remember glass cannon is, you know, 5 times damage, so 5 times damage, a decent build already. I'll take it. Oh, fuck. Drowning now would be pretty funny. You actually can't even drown yourself in Ambrosia. Ambrosia, look at right here, I'll try to drown myself in it. Ambrosia protects you from it. Pretty neat, I know. Oh, come on. Keep the Ambrosia stain on me, please. Ambrosia. Dude, there's too much blood and just random crap getting on my character. I just stay off me. Oh, that was, the leggy. So I may have spent a little bit more than I would like. Leggy caused me to free fall when I turned the corner. What is this gonna do? Okay. This is my kind of stuff right here. This is what I'm talking about. Nothing to see here, just chilling. All right. The worst of these three. Not feared by worms. Probably not never skip leg day. It's hard to say. All three of these have their moments that they can shine. No, I wouldn't say feared by worms because okay, what the hell's happening here? This fire just won't get off me. Wait, why are they bleeding? Hold up now. Did we shifted blood fading? Oh, wait. Is it because the plasma makes them bleed blood fading? Yeah, maybe they normally just bleed both, is maybe. Or is it the plasma? I don't remember. It's been a little bit since I shifted blood fading. Personally, I rank homing worse. Homing kills telly, black hole use, never skip leg day, has no downsides. Never skip leg day has no downsides. Yeah, that is true. There's give and take. There's like homing is because it's situational. It makes it a little bit trickier to rank. Well, never skip leg day. It's like only just you kick harder. Not really like it's not the most useful, but it doesn't have a detriment to it. Feared by worms, same general idea. It just no real detriment. So it just depends on the situation. This one's we can go homing. Will it home your telly? Yeah, but my telly's a short telly, so luckily I don't jump very far. But we're trying to choose by where we rank perks. That makes it really tricky. You usually skip worms? Well, I would normally skip it because it's the most like neutral of them, like where I'm not really giving a shit about it. But this one, because it's situational, sometimes I like it and sometimes I strongly dislike it. I'm like a little bit confused on that one. I'm like, Homing isn't a bad perk. Feared by worms is legit useless and therefore worse. In a regular run, yeah. Yeah, I would say it is useless. If we're, I'm just, in my head, I'm trying to picture, in my, maybe I just go by my old perk tier list. I don't even know if Feared by Worms was around back then. Yeah, for this situation right now, it's easy to say that homing is the worst. I think so. If we were not, yeah, it's kind of a tricky one. I think I'll just go ahead and grab homing. But again, I tried to, for the spirit of the run, choose whatever like was the lowest on the ranking of the perks. And I don't think I would put homing at the lowest of the ranking. But because it's so situational, that makes it where it's like, yeah, I would either probably go with the Feared by Worms. Because like chat's saying, it's pretty much, for the most part, useless in general for most runs. There are times it can shine, but for most runs, you're just not interested. Eat. Oh, yes. Let's make some food. Actually, you know what? I can just... I think I can get by with that. Alright. Oh, I should have created more ambrosia first. What was I doing? What am I doing? Oh, goodness. That is a lot of danger. Does Feared by Worm do the exact opposite of Worm Love? Pretty much, yeah. The worms are supposed to stay away from you, but the thing that actually makes it where people want to grab it is the worms will no longer dig away at terrain. So whenever a worm's traveling through stuff, I think it specifies that in it, right? No, not the Worm Love. Feared by Worm. Where are you, worm? The worm and Luki enemies no longer destroy terrain while burrowing. That part can be a big deal if you're doing some late game runs. There's some shit where like the worms can mess stuff up, and you're wanting it to be so that they can't ruin things. Stop stalling. All right, I'm going. I'm gonna try to like speed run this area if I can. One little hit and I'm fucked. Oh! My God. He almost got me there. He almost got me. Not gonna lie. Bit scary. Little bit scary. Minus 10 health. Oh, I never grabbed the Holy Mountain Heart. Fuck it. Yeah, 10 HP. I mean, realistically, if we take a hit, we're probably taking like 100 or 200 damage anyways. And the interesting thing is, this last mountain, pretty great perks. Both of these are great. This one's S tier perk if you're in the very beginning of a run. Once you're comfortable and all that, then it kind of drops off pretty heavy. But, I mean, it still protects you from poly shots. The worst of these three, easily... oops. The worst of these three easily would be the extra item in the Holy Mountain, though it's not really going to factor in this run. But yeah, it's the Garbo one. Now, to hope that we don't make any mistakes here, spread some ambrosia around. You can see you see this right here? My own levitation trail is homing on to Colmy. If you're curious what I'm doing, is I'm trying to set it up in such a way that you gotta remember that he will take ownership of my levitation trail. And if he does and throws that shit back at me, I don't want it getting me, because it will insta me. So we're setting it up in such a way that we should have nothing to worry about. He doesn't get stained. Yeah, you would think that you're like, oh, but you're protecting him. In this case, we were fine. We were just fine. Coward, it was a little bit of a coward play, but it's also the play of a winner. Gotta keep the streak safe, boys. Gotta keep them safe.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
And you guys thought I would get God. Come on. What kind of noob do you think you're dealing with? The GOAT? I'll take it. I'll take it. And listen, I grabbed the leggy mutation. Listen, I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. You guys thought I would back out of it? I had glass cannon leggy mutation by the end of this run. That should have been a full-on death curse. And I had vampirism. I mean, not vampirism. I had eat your vegetables, which means that I couldn't just like move insanely slow unless I want to keep refilling my flask. So even with those, Ambrosia, Placium, and Mikium, you were never in any danger. What? There were several moments. There were so many liquids mixing into it. You gotta remember, I did fungal shifts, which made other materials in areas that I wasn't ready for them to be. That's why there was whiskey pouring everywhere, water pouring everywhere at some points. I wasn't prepared for them. But using my God Gamer abilities, we clutched it out. Don't be jealous. Solar said something? Let's see. What's up, Solar? Is Chase is the kind of winner that will get pumped full of roids for a bike race. What? Oh, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever told me, Solar. He says my gameplay looks like I'm on steroids because it's such high. You know what? That's so kind of you, Solar. I appreciate you. But no, this is all natty, baby. This is all natural Noita play. God Gamer moves. And then what was he yapping about? Repulsion, griefs, black holes. It's worse. That's what you want me to see? What? No, it's trolling. These are tiny brain thoughts. This guy. What did I do? I don't know which one. My reply to Solar. Okay, that kind of happened a little bit faster than I was expecting. I slipped off of the thing. The ground deteriorated a little bit, but into the dark sun we go. GG. The worst perks run has been a good run and a W in the record books. A W. Easy, baby. You said something wholesome for once? Oh, you said my gameplay looks like it's roided up with my God Gamer moves. It's very kind of you, Solar. Very kind. Also has the hidden battery pack plus motor in the frame of the... What? You guys are both complimenting my run. You're saying my run looks so good. Clearly it must be cheated. It's like that guy in Dota 2. Where was... Hold on. Where was it? Oh, let me show you. I was playing a match of Dota 2, like, what's it been, a couple weeks back? Guy on the other team. I always play Shadow Shaman, which the abbreviation that people abbreviate for Shadow Shaman is SS, Shadow Shaman. Dude on the other team says Shadow Shaman shameless scripting, bruh. Ionic, one of our community members that, you know, somebody that's in the chat all the time, he was there. He can vouch for it. Ignore the part where he was talking shit. He said, you think those old man hands are scripting? He was talking shit. But the point is, the random dude, it was like, this guy has to be cheating. Because I was fucking quick, man. He was like, what the shit? Okay, listen, don't make the SS part weird. It's Shadow Shaman. Don't be weird. But they were like, God damn, this guy's quick. I'm just saying. Ionic, he talked shit, but he was there. He witnessed it. He was the only reason he said those old man hands aren't scripting or whatever. He was jealous that the guy was not talking shit to him. He was like, this Shadow Shaman is crazy. Time to download that replay? Go for it. Honestly, because I remember afterwards, Ionic goes, why do you think you're scripting? I'm like, I'm pretty sure whenever I went to hex a dude, he blinked on top of the guy I was hexing, and it just got instant. It's like he jumped in front of the hex. So when he jumped in, he just goes, jump hex, and he was just like, oh, that motherfucker's cheating. And I was like, yeah, that's me, baby. In reality, I was like, I think I just misclicked that guy. I think he just got misclicked instantly. He was like, holy shit. But it was fast. I remember but what sucked is we went on to lose the whole game. Like, he was like pissed. The other guy was talking, you know, he's talking his shit. And then we went on to like lose the game. But I was a support, all right? That's on Ionic, all right? He'd carry. He didn't carry us to greatness. Do you use quick cast in Dota? No, but you should. You always should. I just learned the old way, and I've been slowly learning on certain heroes. I've been slowly, like, my Clinks is on quick cast. I'm slowly getting used to the style of play so that hopefully I can eventually move all of my characters over that play over to quick cast. Read me, please, when I last pinged you. Alright. Blink Dagger needs quick cast. It makes sense. It is just better. It's just because I got used to the old way that I'm like, damn it. I should never have taught myself that method. Can you remind people? Yes. Do you have a link to it again, Bayhue? I would like to show it one more time. If we could link that. What is slow cast? Clicking with your mouse. So I'm sure it's probably a thing in other games too, but Dota 2 is the first one I had heard of it being a thing. So in a lot of MOBAs, thank you, George. In a lot of MOBAs, most games in general, you have your abilities, right? You choose your ability, so you press the hotkey of like, oh, I want to cast my zap, which is on Q. So I press Q, then I click the enemy. I'm like, zap that guy. Quick cast is the moment you press Q, wherever your cursor is, it tries to cast it there. So that way you can literally put your cursor over a person and then start, like, you know, hitting all the keys, and it's just like, but you don't have to go like zap, click, hex, click, this, click. Instead you put your cursor over them and then just start hitting the hotkeys, and it will just spam all the spells onto that spot. It's much faster. Hey, what's up, Nutty? When did you sneak in here? How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope life's treating you well, dude. Read me when I last pinged you 5 days ago, bald. It wasn't even a ping me. That was just you're talking shit like a week ago. What, you've been holding on to this message in your head? You're like, whenever he reads this one, it's gonna be got him. That's dedication. God damn it, Nutty. You piece of shit. He says thank you.
We got him.
What Bayhue was wanting to remind you guys of. I just learned about this earlier. Chat told me. I was like, that's cool. The guys that made the soundtrack for Noita, they had posted some YouTube videos many years ago. I don't know, 6 years ago or so, somewhere around there. And they made a part 1, a part 2, and there was supposed to be a part 3. They just never posted it. Now, 6 years later, they made a post 5 hours ago. This is why we've been live, saying that
Do it.
Wait, where was the original? We'll just watch it. How about that? See, we're finally making the final part of the recording of Noita's soundtrack part 3. Basically what they're asking for is we need your help. Essentially, they want you guys posting comments on this clip here on their Instagram, for them to basically questions you would have for them, stuff you would want to know about the making of the soundtrack of Noita. So if you have any good questions, don't be weird, chat. Don't scare them away. Don't ruin this for us, damn it. And I already saw one of you guys. Where was it? Whenever it was like had just been posted. Tinkering with my wand to this right now. We saw this one earlier. Stop scaring them away, damn it. We need this. Which actually, it is a pretty cool to watch them. I mean, obviously, if you're not big into music stuff, which I'm not like a huge music guy, but I am a Noita addict, so it makes up for it. It makes it fun to watch them as they're trying to find, you know, they're finding the sound of Noita. And I don't know, it was just a cool little watch. It's like a mini documentary, I guess. They're not very long. They're pretty short. Actually, I want to say they're pretty short. I kind of want to. It's been too long. I can't remember their duration. I want to say if it's maybe 20 minutes or something, 15 minutes, something short. Read my last is very relevant. You guys are trolling today. I don't believe any of you guys. Hey, Dunk, a friend has a game demo on Steam, which is great. Would you be willing to show one of the videos to chat to get a bit of visibility? I'm skeptical, Phoenix. Are you being for real, or are you about to link some hentai game and then run away laughing? That's usually how you guys are. Like, hey, my friend needs assistance. And it's like, all right, let me see what you got here. And then it's like some fucking weird ass shit. But yes, so post a comment to this if you guys are interested. I'll link it again in the chat. If you guys have any good questions, it would be cool to see them answer it, because, you know, the better the questions are, we may get to hear some interesting, fun stuff that we never thought about. Like, oh shit, the devs. You could say, have you ever heard of the eye mystery, you know, in Noita? Out of curiosity, if they say yes, then we know that their music somehow is connected, because there's no way they would tell them, right? There's no way. But if they know, that means there's something in the music. The eyes are in the music. And yes, yeah, the Moonlight game, was it Moonlighter? That game is free on Steam, 100% off. It's a $20 game that you can get for free for, I mean, till the 9th. It's not sponsored or anything. I'm just looking out for you guys because, you know, I've been a budget gamer before. We don't have money just to be thrown away on nothing. So anytime a game is offered up for free, yeah, even if you're not even getting it, if you're not interested, just click it and it's in your Steam library and it stays there forever. Pretty nice, at least until Gaben leaves us and then Valve goes to shit and then they take away all our games. It's not hentai. I don't trust your shit. Let's see. What is this? Oh, hold up. It's a spooky game? Roguelite, roguelike, gambling, horror, deck building. Chad, are you building your deck right now? You're building your deck so hard? Nice. Strategizing. Wait, that's what you're talking about, right? I gotta say, this is not the kind of game I was expecting when I first got a glance. I thought, I don't know. I saw the little puppet dude, and I was thinking it's gonna be some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. He is creepy, though. Is that... well... he kind of zesty. Hey, whoever's making this game, they know they got smart marketing skills. They're like, well, throw a penis in there. It was an arrow, you guys? Yeah, it's an arrow, chat. Come on. Be reasonable. Be reasonable. Red, what are you doing? Report his team. He's trolling. You better not be messing with people. Don't fuck with people in their game dev dreams. That's fucked up, man. Said the troll. You better be trolling. Phoenix, let your friend know that
Do it.
I'm hopeful. I think he's got potential. Also, this dude's creepy as hell. Tonga. No, don't you guys start messaging me. No, bad chat. Let's do the final shop of the day. I think Solar's still awake, so I can go bother him with some coding stuff before his power goes out, which is always nice. Here it is, chat, the very final shop of the day. Thanks for the awesome day. Oh, wait, I forgot to lock it in. He said, fuck you. That means he's full of energy right now. Hold on, I'm locking in the win first. The shop is not going yet. Shop is not going yet. Keep your pants on.
I won!
I told you it wasn't happening yet. You missed my wholesome message? Wait, is it the first one or this one? This brings me back to your first 50 plus wins where you holy bombed the whole map and went straight to the next holy mountain and were too scared to even do a dragon bet. This is a compliment. I stayed after all those lame ass wins. Wait, hold on. First off, that sounds like a badass win right there. Clearing a whole level using only holy bombs? I mean, that's entertainment right there.
Oh, I really wish you
that
guys
is
could
content.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
God of Rabbits, thank you for the Prime 25-monther. Need sweat, somebody else sub too. You goddamn scammers. Trying to scam all the sweat you can get. You know what, God of Rabbits? I appreciate you. Even with trying to scam everybody's sweat. The reason I said scam is because I did see there was a golden scam train a little while ago, actually. It's past. The golden scam train. Peachy, thank you for the Prime 19-monther. I can only catch the end of the long streams, but it's still worth it. Aw, thank you, Peachy. I appreciate the love. You too there, Evan, for the resub. Christian with the 6-monther. Gooey, thank you guys. All right, let me check the streaks. Where are they? Man, I'm hungry right now. I'm starving, chat. I'm starving. Golden yes signs going out to Nasty Motion and Tidix TV. Congratulations to you two on your golden yes signs. We got 7 streaks going out to Incarus, Insomnius, Zep, Ivan, Nasty Motion, Sevenk, Zalarith, Reliax, West Seeking, Arc, Tidix, Finale, Primo, Veldak, Petey, and Unholy Salmon. That is a healthy amount of 7 streaks right there. Not bad. -7 going out to Nasukin and Vit 1937. Both of you get a dunce cap, the little Baka dunce cap. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. And for some reason, there's nobody getting a 14 streak today. It just goes directly to the 21 streak crew. That's 3 7s in a row. 21, Kangaroo 2, Genotype, KLP, and the Grotto with their 21 in a row. Not bad. Not bad. My 21 streak is all yes. Do you hear that, chat? Let's pin that. Let's keep that up in the corner just so that tiny brainers out there know the truth.
Dear winners, don't forget to turn your CITB to Blue Suit Cosmetic. See Discord, 7 streak redemptions, and
This is
use
a bad
my
idea.
last message there as a template.
Don't listen to his lies. Veldak is trolling you. He's a professional troll. Didn't believe in paying the price. Pooed actually had a -6 streak, and maybe he didn't want the -6, possibly. I don't know. I'm interested on that one. Possibly intentional. Still bald though. Hey, what the fuck, Grotto? Get off my screen, you piece of shit. Get out of here. What the? I trusted you. I trusted you. Disgusting. Where is... Here it is. Final shop of the day. Get ready to spend your hard-earned sweat. I'm also going to glance at the channel points. I think there was a couple 100Kers. I got to see that shit. Here it is, chat. The very final shop of the day. God damn it, Conga. What is this? I got Vialet over here messaging me. Get these... Okay. Hey, who renamed themselves? I see you with your furry shades of gay to a shade gayer emotes. Listen, I'm not trolling. That's actually what was sent to me. Chill. What do you mean, huh? Oh, you know the one. You don't know what I'm talking about? You'll see. Hold on. Today's cosmetic was made by Cubic. It is the Fanta Connoisseur, which comes with a nice tux as he's tasting some delicious Fanta. Can you ban lewd? Ban his ass. I'll consider it. Oh no, I didn't get anything. Yo, Yellow Pepper. What's up, Caden? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the 64 months of support. Oh, Caden would love this emote. Let me see. Hold on. Let me close up the shop. Let me close it up. So we got Violet's little wholesome message, where there's a little dude dancing. It's like, oh, that's awesome. Then you got Congo over here being a goddamn troll. Not the one before, but this one says type 1 in chat if Dunk is bald. But this says, thanks for another awesome stream. That's wholesome. And then meanwhile, you got Barry over here doing things. This is a legitimate emote on Steam, all right? You can even hover over it and it tells you the game it's from. Don't look at me.
Like you
all I know is I've seen this emote too many times. I don't know how so many of you guys have this thing, but you have some explaining to do. All right, there's no way that all of you guys should have this emote. There must be some community out there where you guys prepare these emotes. The last time you raided me, the infamous dunk note didn't have a power over my absolute god gaming. Not only did I not die, but I got 24, making me the first South African on the leaderboard. Yo, representing your country, man. Hell yeah. Fridge Fry, congratulations. Congrats. I hope you continue to climb up the boards. Good luck on the win streaking. You can buy the sticker with Steam points without having the game. I think they have the game. I can sense it. They left a review. 7,000 hours of gameplay. I know the truth. Where are the 100Kers? Oh, wow. There were a lot of 100Ks today. Hey, Dunk, happy Wednesday. About to get... Okay, so I saw this one from Kron, where he says he's getting married this month. Grodercon, say horned, bald man. That's too late now, my friend. He's probably closed his bingo and fell asleep. Thank you, bald man. What the fuck? What, bald man? What's his comments? Redeem, you piece of shit. JP, what's up, dude? Lowly Stoat, move aside. Move aside, sweat peasants. I need the ATM. Guys, clear out, clear out. One of the 1%ers are coming through. He's bringing his swelth with him. Weird Cork says, like this, you did it perfect. You're in the 100K crew. You're part of the sweat elite. That means that you get to hang out with, you know, sweat royalty. You look down on the peasants. It's best if you talk, you know, shit about them. You know, you got to treat them like dirt, all right? They're peasants, also known as swezants. So look down on them. SQ dog, yo, see you with 100K. And Solar says, hurry. If you guys don't know what Solar means, is that he is the guy that I have to, when I in stream each day, I hop into a Discord call with him and we get to programming, and DunkBot 2.0 inches ever closer to existence, into reality. So I gotta go get to work, chat. I got some programming to do on a new feature for the channel that we are so close to. We've been working on it forever. I can't remember what it's like and not working on it. I don't remember. It's my timeline's like it's always been. It has been forever. Rumors say DunkBot 2.0 isn't real. All right, who paid Caden to say that? How many nudes did you send him? Caden, whatever it was, I'll double it. All right, get back on the pro DunkBot 2.0 side. It is gonna happen. It's gonna be in reality soon. All of them, all the nudes. Now you're talking. That's how you negotiate right there. Thanks for hanging out, Stardust. It was good seeing you. I'm gonna send you guys on a raid on over to. Wait a second. NASA's streaming. What are they doing? What is NASA doing?
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn
Yo!
dump truck.
What's happening? Something happened. It's in the dark. It's scary. Fruit Spy, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Holy crap. There's a spacewalk going on. To upgrade the space station. All right, so they're streaming a spacewalk. IRL Outer Wilds. It's true. This is IRL. Look, wait a second. Can you actually see it that clearly? Well, hold up now. The stars are like seen super clearly there for a second. Were those the actual stars? Hold on. The cameraman, what are you doing? Move back. Stop fixing the space station. That look cool. That's terrifying. What the fuck? Yeah, let's see if we can hear him. Hold on. Hello? Can we get this astronaut in Discord? We need it.
Third strap on 2045.
Copy third strap 2045. Nice work stowing the strut bag. At your convenience or when you're ready, we'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check. We also would like to check that your HECA green light is on.
Space. Another angle?
Light is on. And I have a dry hat.
We got to get these guys a better camera. Don't worry. Listen, I get it. When I was a smaller streamer too, I had the, you know, the little crappy webcam, you know, it was like a little $15 webcam. I get it. I get it. They're a mom and pop thing. They, you know, we'll get, somebody ship these guys at least a 1080p webcam. We can do this. We have the technology. Just fucking send it up with Elon on the next one. I'm sure he'll hand it off to him on the way. I mean, that's gotta be, I don't know. What is happening there? What is happening to the camera?
Snect got a couple of SUB 5-minute nightmare runs just like casually. When will you reach such skill, mister? Bald man.
Sub 5-minute nightmare runs just like casually. You know what I want to see, Aqua? I want to see somebody get a 38 win streak in a single stream. I have 37. It's the only, as far as I know, the most insane win streak anybody's ever gotten in a single stream. I would like to see 38. The intern taped a webcam to the side of the rocket.
The bag stowed, friendly reminder handrail towards the center of the IEA, then we'd like you to pause.
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of like sciencey shit going on for like why this like super high quality webcam looks like dog shit out there, but come on.
I want to see more blue suit redeems. Let's go, chatters.
Never. Never. It's far away. You're telling me. Oh, wait, there we go. See, that's an image right there. It's a good quality image. Raid NASA. Should we raid them? I don't know. Can we even raid NASA? Let's see what happens. I think we raided them once before. I don't remember. /raid.
HECA is off, and I need to wait a certain number of seconds to just right back on.
We're raiding NASA. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to go watch. We're going to learn something, chat. We're going to learn science. All the science. All right. No shit posting in there. Behave yourselves. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to my channel. You may want to don't do the spam. There's no way. Chat, behave yourself. Hold on. It's in slow mode at the very least, so that won't be. Oh, hold on.
Open the strap bag, securing the straps.
I gotta know what's going on there. Behave yourselves over there. Don't embarrass me in front of NASA. Don't you dare. If we were raiding NASA, are we the space pirates?
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
No, we're not raiding. It's more of like, I don't know what that's, raiding sounds too hostile. We are assisting? Chat, I'm scared. Call it off. Never.
Chatters, you will get blasted for the banner. Don't do the banner.
Yeah, they're all gonna get, don't get banned from NASA. Naruto, run to no. Go in there. Be very classy, chat. Make it appear like you belong there, all right? Let's go hang out with the science nerds. I'll see you guys in 15 hours. I'll be playing more Noita. Thank you for making it an awesome day today. Thank you for all the support, chat. Deuces.